Legend.
Climbing. Still climbing.
Still climbing. And we know that you are busy people. That's why you can play a lot.
We do get to play together sometimes. Here at Underdog, we get together, we play ML together, and it's such a nice, fun thing to do with friends. So,
You know, it's so much fun if you play with friends. Because I don't do solo queue. Right?
yeah, no. So Luki's hard as a roam.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's different when you play with friends, and it's like a community hub.
Yeah.
We gather people together here in MPL Philippines, and it's so much fun. We are here on the third day of the playoffs, and there are more people coming into our community. Do you expect more people to be here? What do you want them to expect?
I just want them to expect like so many energies in everywhere. Like I want them to expect and to be open-minded with everything that around them and to try everything from the shooting range to watching the performers and watching the games and everything. So just enjoy the day. Actually, I think that's what I want them to do.
You know, guys.
I'd like to tell them about our lineup that's upcoming if they want to come. Yes, so today we're still waiting on EJ DePerio that's going to come. Tomorrow we have Jem and Keiko Necesario. Then the last day, we have Mimi and Isanigo coming up for you.
Oh my God, I'm such a fan. I'm such a fan of your artists.
Awesome.
You know, guys, their lineup are very chill artists that you can listen to them while you're gaming.
Yes, so good. Helps with the focus.
Yeah, you have to focus on your game while listening to their music. And guys, we are so glad to have you here. And what can we expect more from you outside of gaming?
Right.
Your gigs.
Oh, definitely I'll be having more gigs in the future. I'll just keep you posted on my socials, I guess. Yeah, and as for Underdog, there are lots of events and amazing events and just happenings all throughout the year. And we just can't wait to tell you all about it through our socials.
That is so exciting. You want to plug more from Underdog Music?
Oh, absolutely. Please check us out on Instagram, on Spotify. We are Underdog Music. We came out with many releases and even more. If I can ask something, could we bring up the Underdog sign? You can put it up to your eye. It's like a small dog. All right, we'll sign up like this. Bye, guys.
Thank you so much, everyone. This is your very own Odin together with Underdog Music. See you around.
What is up, MPL Arena? And good day to everybody watching all around the globe. Ako po si Mara Aquino, your host. Here with me, Rockhart.
Hi guys, long time.
We're welcoming you to the home of the strongest MLBB players in the world. This is the third day of MPL Philippines Season 12 Playoffs. Rockhart, we are now down to the final 3 days ng ating playoffs. Time flies by so fast, and today, we will determine kung sino nga ba ang magre-represent sa ating bansa para sa M5 World Championship.
So by the time na matapos ang araw na to, isa na ang sigurado na lilipad papunta sa M5, guys!
That's right!
And of course, we're inviting you guys to watch MPL Philippines Season 12 live and on-site. To get your tickets now from our official ticketing partner, Slash. Just go to bit.ly/S12 Playoffs. Tickets for more details.
And you know, we want to invite everybody also, everybody watching online. If you're posting your videos, photos, show your support for your favorite team by using the hashtag Mpl-Ph12 Playoffs. Again, that's Mpl-Ph12 Playoffs. And you will have a chance to win MPL merch and MLBB diamonds.
Yun na yun!
Yun na yun, so they could get your new heroes, your skin, maybe the butterfly goddess, you know, baka ganon, yeah? Now, for the first match of the day, there's gonna be 2 former world champions taking the race back to the international stage. Now, to discuss more of this, let us introduce to you, all the way from Malaysia, Rose. Hi, Rose.
Yon, hello.
Hello, MPL Arena.
Hi.
Philippines. Hi, guys. Magandang hapon.
How are you doing?
I'm good. I'm good. I'm excited to be here, and I'm really excited to be technically in MPL Philippines.
the last time I believe I met you was MSC, right? It was MSC in Malaysia, and I made you do an impersonation of Farsa. Do you remember that? I remember that. And I can't wait to meet you again face to face. But now let's talk about the final 4 teams racing their way towards the M5 World Championship. So what are your impressions so far with the match being played here in the playoffs?
Okay, honestly, I'm just gonna say that all regions are really like at the top of their form this season. It doesn't matter. Mpl Philippines, Mpl Malaysia, Mpl Singapore, Mpl Indo. It's all so good. So the competition is super tight, and I'm loving Mpl Philippines playoffs so far.
What do you love about it? Tell us, what do you love about it?
I love it because I feel like my prediction is gonna be right.
Oh, okay.
Let's find out, Carl.
We're gonna get predictions na agad? Ano ba yan? Ang bilis. So, Miss Trilingual, magtagalog ka muna. Out of the 4 remaining teams, Blacklist, AP-Bren, Echo, and RSG, who do you think will represent the Philippines for M5 World Championships? Bagsak mo, predictions na, di ba? Ayan.
Sige. Actually, talaga, ang prediction ko for M5, it's AP-Bren at saka Blacklist International.
Ito na pala. Ito na yung dalawang maglalaban.
Malalaman natin mamaya. So, we've had this season-long discussion about this phrase that was going around, about the end of Philippine era. So, there's been some arguments about the truth of that, whether it's accurate or not. But do you think your pick were AP-Bren and Blacklist International? Do you think those 2 teams can prove, or one of those 2 teams can prove, that the Philippine era is far from over?
I personally think that the Philippine era is far from over. However, mapapatunayan lang natin to sa M5. It really depends on the performance of the teams that will be representing the Philippines. Pero at the same time, it's still too early to say that the era is truly over. Kasi, you know, people or the teams tend to go really all out during the World Championship lang naman eh.
Well, that's true though. Pero we've mentioned earlier, di ba, yung first matchup natin, yung mga prediction mo agad, yung AP-Bren and Blacklist International. Pero dito, for the final slot, we have AP-Bren's Few. Kilala mo naman si Few, di ba? Sino ba namang hindi nakakilala kay Few na halos lahat ng seasons nandito siya? Sobrang importante sa kanya nung panalo na to eh. So I think he's gonna say something. Let's have a listen to this one.
Lahat ng champion pa namin na kaming 5 sa lang as under kami na Sibol eh. Wala pang Mountain event na nag-champion kami talaga. So ayun, parang ito na yung parang chance namin makuha ng first time champion.
So AP-Bren and Few have been on the top, and now they're making their way back. So what do you think about them, Rose? Thoughts on AP-Bren?
Okay, my thoughts on AP-Bren, especially Few, kasi he's been technically playing for almost all seasons. He reminds me of Zorn in Malaysia, who has played on all seasons of MPL. Now, I know that people are saying pag matanda ka na or when you're older, your mechanics tend to drop because the scene is getting more competitive. A lot of younger generation are entering. Pero at the same time, I feel like for people who really still has the drive and for people who still has the motivation to play, they can still play. And it's time for you to technically prove that age is just a number in the ML scene, in the esports scene. And it doesn't matter if you're a new player or you're a veteran player, you can still do good. So hopefully, Bren will be able to show the world that they are the M2 World Champions.
But Few's pretty young.
Yeah, relatively young.
Relatively young.
Yeah.
Great leader. But on the other hand, Carl, Rockhart.
Well, on the other hand, we have Blacklist International naman, and this is a team na one of the reasons why there is such a thing as a Philippine era, di ba? So we also had a chance to talk to Coach Master the Basics bago yung playoffs campaign nila, and ito yung shinare naman niya kung gaano ka-importante yung panalo ng championship at magrepresenta ng bansa. So, ito, pakinggan natin.
Let's listen to this.
Number 1, deserve ng mga players. As in, yung 10 player dito, sobrang nakita ko kung paano sila mag-grind, kung gaano sila ka-dedicated sa ginagawa nila. So, tingin ko sobrang deserve nila yung yung championship. Plus, additional na rin siguro yung sa Pilipinas gaganapin yung yung M5. So, napakalaking karangalan na i-represent yung bansa, tas dito pa sa Pilipinas gaganap. Kaya sobrang importante talaga yung pag-represent ng N5 and pag-champion ng season 12.
That was Master the Basics. Now, if you've been watching the regular season of MPL Philippines Season 12, you've seen that much like Bren, the Code Breakers also had a fair of their challenges. What do you think about the Code Breakers, Rose?
Okay, now honestly, I love the Code Breakers. I honestly love Blacklist. I'm pretty sure Rockhart knows, as well as Leo. Yeah. So I think this will be a good matchup, honestly, because both of them are ex-world champions, and they had their fair share of lows. Last season was particularly hard for Blacklist. We all know that. Pero hopefully this season is the redemption arc for both teams, actually. I'm just not hoping on one team, but both teams. The redemption arc of the world champions, and hopefully if even one of these teams do qualify for playoffs, for M5, which one of them will be qualifying later on, I do hope that they just do their best and make the Philippines proud as well.
Well, I love that you brought that up because this is going to be the tough one. You already predicted these two teams to go through. Now, question is, as they make their way towards redemption, Rose, this is the time for you to make your prediction. Blacklist or AP Bren?
Only one.
You gotta pick one right now. Call it.
Medyo mahirap yan
Yeah. Just
Yeah,
one.
it's mahirap. Okay, just one. For this best of 5, right?
Yep.
Feeling ko, this one, based on yesterday's game, Blacklist should be able to take this.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, all right.
Prediction on a best of 5. Do you think it'll be a 3-0? Do you think it'll be a 3-2? How far do you think this will take?
Okay, for this one, I think it's gonna be a 3-2. It's not gonna be an easy win.
3-2, okay.
Okay, that's fair. So,
Game 5.
we're going to game 5. Pero bago tayo mag-head to the last part of this, big question, Rose. Ito, anong tingin mo to?
Yung prediction.
Prediction mo dito.
Okay. So, every day for MPL, been doing different heroes.
Yeah.
So, we're gonna play a little game and let's see if you can guess this right, okay? This hero right here. I will say a couple of lines and you guess what it is. All right. First line. The dance of the swan is so graceful and charming. Okay, second line. Don't tell anybody I can't swim. Third line. Listen.
Okay, that's the first and second, and then the third pa.
Okay. Who do you think it is? Odette is the
There you
right
go.
answer. So far, she's the only one who's gotten it right. There was Rafael, there was Mirko. She got it right. All right. Rose, it's been such a pleasure once again being able to speak to you and guesting here for the Philippines. What do you want to say to all the Filipino fans watching right now?
Okay, so first of all, thank you to Mara and to Rockhart for having me. This is an amazing experience. I hope I was there physically, but maybe next season I can drop by. To all the Filipino fans, I hope you guys support our upcoming wild card in Malaysia, because we also have Filipino players, which is Nico and Saksa, that will be representing Team SMG and Malaysia. The upcoming M5 that will be held in the Philippines, of course. And I hope you guys enjoy the rest of the MPL Season 12.
Thank you so much, Rose, and I might see you in Malaysia pretty soon. All right, bye, Rose.
Bye!
Bye!
Okay ka na, Johnson,
Ayos ba yun?
Okay.
Ayos ba yun?
Okay, paano yung sound ni Johnson? Paano? All right, well, Rose's predictions are locked in. The teams are ready. Sino nga ba ang magwawagi between the Code Breakers and the Beast at makakakuha ng unang slot para sa M5 World Championship? Malalaman na natin yan, kaya sasamahan na natin ang voice of MPL to welcome the players. Raptor, pasok!
M2, M3, Southeast Asian Games, IESF World Championship. These two organizations didn't just start and make the Philippine era undeniable. They are the Philippine era. The winner of this match will be the first representative of the Philippines for the M5 World Championship. Let's welcome our teams. Introducing first, Infinite Star Roamer, Master Ogwin. Doot, 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 doot. Super Marco, the Phenom, Kyle Teasy, the original Teasy Bro, Flap Teasy, and the idol of the kids' few, Hive, come alive for A.P. Bren! And their opponents, the Hitman Renegade, the Filipino Sniper Oheb, Sensui and his instincts, Agent Zero Edward, and truly top tier, it's Blacklist International! And welcome their coaches, Coach Ducky and Coach Master, the Basics. MPL Arena, make some noise for Blacklist and A.P. Bren!
When Blacklist International did not get into the upper bracket, nobody believed that they can get through the first round of the playoffs. But here they are. And that's also true with AP Bren. Everybody doubted that maybe they cannot win against RSG. But here they are right now. Sinubok ng kanilang mga naunang laban para sa dalawang teams na to. At ngayon, makikita natin sa kanila ang tunay na playoff. AP Bren, nakita natin going up against RSG na nag-struggle dun sa ilang mga games. Pero nung nakita natin sobrang lakas na kanila pinapakita at yung draft nandun na para sa kanila, they look very scary. The reason why they are in this stage of the playoffs, at least for me, is because of their drafting. I honestly thought na magre-resolve lang sila dun sa mga ginagawa ng mga regular season with the stereotypes that they have when it comes to their hero picks. But round 1 of the playoffs showed us that Super Marco, Kyle TZ, Few, Flap TZ, and Ogwin can play different types of heroes. You saw Karina. You saw Phovius in the mid lane. You saw Baksha in the XP lane. Kung ano-ano ang nakikita natin dito sa Bren Esports, kaya naman nakakatakot silang kaharap. But for Blacklist International, they were the ones who claimed, particularly itong si Sensui, kapag wala kang din nilang bago sa MPL Playoffs, tapos ka sa akin. And we saw Blacklist International bringing something new into the upper bracket of the playoffs. Oheb, Sensui, Yue, Edward, and syempre, nakita natin dun si Renegade na napakaganda ng growth overall in this season. I think that Blacklist International, personally, ang pinakamalaking I would say improvement mula dun sa regular season. Sobrang layo ng pinapakita nila nung regular season and now into the playoffs, and everybody is literally God mode dito sa side ng Blacklist International. AP Bren, when you look at the important heroes na nakita natin dito sa kanila most pick during regular season, ang gusto kong gawin nyo guys, kalimutan nyo lahat nung pinili nila nung regular season. This could be entirely different in the playoffs. When it comes to the team head-to-head, kahit nga tingnan natin yung Blacklist International, hindi ganun kaganda yung stats nila kumpara sa AP Bren. Pero, katulad na sinabi ko, kalimutan nyo ulit yan. That happened in the regular season. The playoffs form of Blacklist International and AP Bren is totally different. It has changed. Kaya naman, ito yung nagpaganda sa Philippines, pati na rin sa ating playoffs dahil yung mga teams, iba na talaga ang ipinapakita pagdating dito sa Grand Finals. But of course, we have to get into the series itself. Why don't we talk about Blacklist International and APBR's keys to victory, brought to us by Infinix. Infinix Note Series, ultra-fast gameplay. Let's look at Blacklist International first. Beware of APBR's ability to adapt their draft. We saw yung panalo nila ng series going up against RSG. Most particularly, yung pag-flex nila ng kanilang mga heroes. Kuha sila ng isang backshot, then eventually meron silang Fanny out of nowhere. And biglang hindi na counter yung Fanny. Hindi lang siya about dun sa mga cheese strats na pwedeng makita natin sa Blacklist International, but also kung paano nila inaayos yung draft nila along the way. Be wary of that. AP Bren naman, get out of the Filipino sniper's range. I believe na etong si OM super commendable over the past 2 series na nakita natin mula sa Blacklist International. Pretty much on point. Ang ganda na kanyang form. Even in situations where luging-lugi na yung Blacklist International, mababawi pa rin nila. That's the reason why we can see the Blacklist International is very strong. For both teams, it's a race. But take it one step at a time. Napakaganda ng tempo na nakikita natin mula sa AP Bren, and that's also very true for Blacklist International. Pag nakita na natin yung mga pinipili na nilang mga heroes, we will see kung ano nga ba yung pacing ng game na gusto nilang paglaruan, at yun yung kailangan tingnan ng dalawang teams. Even when it's not a race, they have to take it one step at a time. Sana mabigyan tayo ng 5-game series dito dahil nakaka-excite talaga makita ang AP Bren going up against Blacklist International, because we know that it will be a battle of how well they develop all throughout the regular season, but also their playoffs form. Lastly, gusto ko lang sabihin yung draft talaga magiging importante dito sa laban. I mean, obviously importante yung draft, but more particularly in these two teams, we saw yesterday how crafty they can be. Hindi na natin siguro mapipredict yung mga makikita natin mga heroes, but we know that it will be a very strong fight. That's it for my analysis. Ipatuloy natin to sa ating mga casters.
3 games to win, 2 historic franchise teams, 1 slot in the grand finals in M5. Welcome to Mabuhay at your service. My name is Leo, here with Naisu and Renmar Santa Cruz. It's us, We Bear Bros, bringing you the upper bracket finals, opening up day 3 of the playoffs.
And before we head into this amazing match, we would like to take a moment to thank our official teleco partner, of course, Smart. Smart is still the best Philippines mobile network, according to Ookla, Speed Test Intelligence data for speed and coverage from Q1 to Q2 2023.
Fast, zoom, and you can enjoy the power of Smart when you switch to Smart without changing your number via mobile number portability or MNP. Visit smrt.ph/switch to Smart to know more.
Folks, we'd like to tell you all about M5's early bird tickets. They are out now, available. You can grab the PH Super Pass and the MVP Pass. They're all for you to grab. Buy yours now via /event.com.
And there's more, because all MPL Philippine ticket buyers right now will also get a 10% off the M5 regular pass. A discount code will also be sent to your email on November 3. So what are you guys waiting for? Experience MLBB Esports live now. We can't wait to see you guys.
Gentlemen, it's been a while. For the first time in Season 12, this configuration of the desk, the OG WBB, comes together to call what could be, as per Rose of MPL Malaysia, a preview of her version of the grand finals. I would not have had it any other way.
It's spicy, I would say that, and so far, what we've seen the past couple days, there's been a lot of interesting things. There's been a lot of surprises, and who knows what's in store here. Because again, Renmar, you said it in your statement, bringing them out. There's big things at stake. It's also that grand final slot, but also the first M5 slot for the country.
Yeah, Oheb, the marksman of Blacklist International, would want to go back to the world stage. He was very vocal about him, proving not only to everyone else, but to himself that he still got it. And yes, he has been in an absolute tear these playoffs. For Super Marco, if ever it's going to be his first ever chance to go into the World Championship there at M5, this is going to be a hell of a matchup, not just between these two teams, but these two gold laners who are at the top of their game.
Super Marco's been all around the world in 2023, and they are on a race. But then again, it's a marathon, not a sprint, so take it one step at a time. Of course, my baby brother put in Yue on blast. How is this allowed?
He did this yesterday, right?
Yeah.
Like, did he just show the same picture?
Always. He's been in the player head-to-head because, again, I think it just makes sense, rationally speaking. And, of course, a lot of agents and just MPL fans in general will agree this is the best OHEB we've seen in years. OHEB now no longer the formerly reliant on the roamer gold laner, needed babysitting, needed assistance. No, he's a monster entirely now on his own.
Yeah, I feel like if you look across the board, you know, for Blacklist International, even from what we saw from last season, like every role has had to evolve, adapt, and step up in a way. Like they were already good players, you know, don't get me wrong, but because of the fact that they were put in this environment where they had to evolve themselves, even Renegade, for example, right? And we talked a little bit about this earlier. He's had to evolve himself, and I feel like now if you look across the board into every lane, everyone pulls their own way in a way, right? And you could say the same about APBR, and that's what I was saying even before as they went through their world tour, basically. That's what made them such a strong team. You can't just focus on one single lane. You had to focus on the whole pie, basically.
And I think that's where this question comes up. We did put up Super Marco versus OHEB, and of course, this whole fact that Valentina is number 1 picked here in MPL Philippines, number 2 in MENA, and number 3 in NACT, definitely going to be a factor here. I was going to ask, how important is Valentina in this draft coming up in just a few, given that APBR has shown us a brand new side to their drafting prowess? Who'd have thought that it would have come from Coach Ducky and Coach Vren?
Yeah, very important because now with Valentina being the first pick, of course, that's always on the mind of players. But now Blacklist International are looking at few, are looking at the mid lane of APBR and thinking they have other tricks up their sleeves. If you missed yesterday, they played a Phovius in the mid lane to go up against a Nolan, and it worked. It took a while. They were about to lose, but they made it work. So in this matchup, when we look between Yue and Few, add there Renegade, Ogun, because of the picks that revolve around those. Not just the Valentina, the Faramis, and the Novaria as well. Angela, Matilda, you can't count those out. So obviously those are going to be the priorities for both coaches, but for Coach MTB and the coaching staff of Blacklist, they really have to think about the crazy picks that APBR has up their sleeve.
And to add to that, is it just me? I'm panicking. I seem to not have a grasp on the metagame anymore. What happened to Minotaur?
Yeah. He's fallen out
Holy
somehow.
cow.
You know what I thought you were going
to
say?
He's not working.
I'm wondering that too, but I'm also wondering what happened to my Gord.
Oh, yeah.
What happened to him? Because, like, you know, because Valentino was right there, what was the answer through the regular season?
Here's the thing. Even Terizla is going through some rough, it's a rough patch for Terizla.
Yeah.
And I think it's that. The Gord is a solid answer to the Terizla, and that's why since Terizla is sharing more time now with the other XP laners in the metagame, Gord is becoming more of a specific answer.
Yeah, I'd have to say also, typically the Gords were picked up against the Valentinas and then those slower front to backs. But of course, with the existence now of the supports coming up after week 3, of course, we know that healing patch with the Flask of the Oasis, teams really have thought about it and said, hey, because of also the Rafaela, even the dashes, teams have learned how to adjust and play against the Gord, that now it isn't the dominating pick it was in the beginning of the season. So teams have learned, the meta has evolved, and Gord was just like, I've enjoyed my time in the spotlight, but he's still a sleeper hit. If ever it looks like they're running out of mid laners, we have to watch out for the Gord still.
I'm still happy that at least, finally it came into the competitive play. But yeah, Minotaur was also a big question because he also had so much impact, throughout.
Yeah.
I mean, even the ending weeks of the regular season, we still saw him played, right? But now, at least for playoffs, I don't think he's been picked at least once, right? Like
he was picked, but lost.
That's okay. So, yeah, he's still looking for that win.
All right, here we go. We no longer have to speculate and theorize about what's going on because we're getting into game number 1. Here's the draft. Upper bracket finals. APBR versus Blacklist International. It's the Hive on the play. The agents answering back. There you go, the Edith and the Fredrin taken out of the equation, while Blacklist taking out junglers, Enjoy and Nolan.
Yeah, Blacklist International looks like their drafting strategy here for game number 1 is going to be take out the heroes of Kyle Teasy. Blue side winner of AP Bren, one of the more successful teams on that side. It's actually 60%. Meanwhile, for Blacklist International on the red side, it is going to be 54%. So now, as we wait for the first few picks, via Kai getting taken out here, the possibility of an assassin now is even higher for AP Bren. But other than that, also picking up something like a Paquito for Flap TZ. I will not completely turn off the idea of a Paquito jungle, but based on what we've seen recently and the tendencies this season, if we see a Paquito, it will most likely be in the EXP lane. Baksha taken out, a flex pick for APB. Will they first pick the Matilda or the Valentina?
Both are solid. Both are solid. But even with that, there's so many other priorities. I'd say tier 1.5, tier 2 picks that have to be considered. I'm looking at Agent Zero. I'm looking at Punjingjing. Arlot's gonna matter.
Oh, yeah. Well, we got to see that come into play yesterday. We were wondering how effective it would be. And in the hands of Edward, he even made the Dairoth look good yesterday, right? I mean, he made it work. So I know you're probably 50-50 even with the Dairoth.
At least.
But at least. And here's what they go with. Angela Valentina for Blacklist International.
Yeah. And now, Leo, did you see something?
That's Renegade playing the Angela.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's the Hitman.
Yeah, that's,
Hitmangela.
Hitmangela, indeed. And that's going to be, weirdly enough, teams and some people might actually overlook Angela, but she's a relatively respectable jungle defender whenever you're up against lineups that want to invade, because the punishing of her little string, you might get slowed down, the damage and healing that she can dish out at the same time, the love waves. So it is something that AP Bren will need to watch out for if they want to go for invade. So they go for Terizla Martis. This opens up a potential Irithel pickup for Blacklist International on the third side, or they might hold off on their gold laner, pick up XP laner, maybe their jungler right now. They're still a priority up on the table. And then later on, they'll pick their gold laner.
Okay, I was loving the AP Bren draft up until the Martis showed up a little too soon. But I get it, I understand. Maybe it's coming from the perspective of right when they're trying to clutch a Hearthguard, we hit him with a Decimate.
Yeah. But AP Bren, I do agree with you, it is kind of risky because with how strong the Valentina, especially the Angela is for the re-engage, if you can't get the Angela right away, the Heart Guard goes off, you're going to risk giving the Decimate to the Valentina. And we've seen Yue actually be able to string together kills as a Valentina with a Martis ult. Now for the third pick for Blacklist International, it's not the traditional Angela Irithel combo, they're going for the Angela Bruno. So Brugella is what AP Bren is going to feel, and if they're not careful, they're going to be bruised all over from the balls of fury of Bruno.
Yeah, that's you got to watch out for that combination, right? And not only that, but I'm also wondering this because I'm assuming when we get to the second phase of the bans here, they're probably going to focus on the gold lane, of course, for AP Bren, and they might want this. They might actually want to force Super Marco on a Claude pick, which we've seen him do actually before. But because already, there it is, right? They're already going to take out the Iksha. They took the Bruno themselves. We'll see if they actually decide to also take out the Brody, another one of those heroes that Super Marco likes to play here. So they might actually want him to just pick that Claude. We know it takes a lot more time to build up in comparison to a Bruno, right? You need more time, and they might want to play around those timings.
And it does very little with the lineup. If you end up with a Claude here, alongside the Martis, the Terizla, and the Matilda, I don't know. I don't know where you're going to find yourself if you play this game 12 minutes in.
Exactly. I have a feeling, though, that AP Bren might be signaling that they're thinking about a Clint in the gold lane, with them taking out the Yutong possibility there for Edward. So let's see if they decide to take away more heroes that can dive. Now, what AP Bren need to be careful of is the possibility still of Sensui picking up the Popol and Koopa in the jungle. Because the conditions that they had before are there. Quickly scaling Angela, Valentina to help protect the Popol and Koopa, but then the Bruno as well. So if ever, it's going to be double cores, two sources of quickly scaling physical damage that they're going to be up against. So they ban out the Hilda. That's what they're trying to signal. You have to be careful. Are you going to ban out the Popol and Koopa is what Blacklist is asking AP Bren.
Yeah, is it worth it? Because if you take that out, then I guess Blacklist will be forced to play something new in the jungle. I mean, what's left if not the Popol and Koopa? What else is out there?
Well, in terms of Sensui's picks, the Grok is still there, actually.
The Lance.
The Lance, potentially, as well. So they can rock Assassins.
Whoa.
Taking away picks of Edward. Wow. Benedetta's still going to be available, but right now it's too early to show that. They might last pick their XP laner and then pick the jungler now.
So this has got to be the Popol. AP Brand, they're looking to pick up some brick walls here. This is signaling more peel.
Yeah.
They're going to put one more big piece of peel and then
there
play.
it is.
There it is.
You called this earlier. The R-Lot comes out again. We saw this on display yesterday. It worked really well for them in the hands of Edward, of course. So, you know, even though you look at the side of the bans from AP Bren, there's multiple XP lane options there that are banned out, but still the R-Lot comes to play. So what is the answer from AP Bren here?
Well, let's see. They need a little bit more magic damage on them. I wonder if they're considering the Lilia, but right now the picks of Blacklist International might be even hard for a Lilia to really shine here. Novaria still available for AP Bren, but then they're going to be giving the ultimate of the Novaria to the Valentina, and that's going to be even better for their lineup, knowing that they're going to have to protect whatever their jungler may be. It looks like it might be a carry jungle. So it's going to be a Brody. Will it be a Nova for Few or something unique? It's a Farsa. So they go for a pick that's risen up in priority here in the playoffs.
They are answering the Popol and Kupa even before it shows up.
Yes.
All right. I'm still curious about the whole Diaroth situation, but I guess it's really because their only peel right now is Slapped Easy, and if he gets shredded, then it's over.
Yeah. The dive. Oh, it actually might be a difficult game for a Farsa here, the Arlo. They're picking the Farsa into the Arlo in itself. So it's going to be some god tier positioning from Few that he has to play here. So last pick, is it the PNK? Is it going to be something new? Are they actually going to flex that Bruno into the jungle? A little bit too crazy for my take, but we'll never know. We'll never know. They need a little bit more frontline though.
Oh!
We were talking about this yesterday, Leo.
Been looking for this for about a week now.
You guys asked about this.
And here it is. The only thing that I wish happened was it was paired up with a Rome Rafaela. Maybe even a Barat's Minotaur or Barat's Matilda, but not so much here. All right, cool. I like it. It's okay. They were looking for another hero for Sensui, and they serve it up.
And right now, these two teams actually both have great capability of being able to snowball. For AP Bren, is if they can chain together kills with their Martyrs, and of course, if Few has a great game on the Farsa, the damage will be felt immediately by Blacklist International. We all know how Barrett's and how he plays when he has someone that can heal him up, dish out crowd control, and then there is a Bruno on their side as well. Audience prediction, it's leaning black.
All right, at some point in the game, watch out for the smart power prediction. You only have until the timer runs out to comment your prediction with the hashtag SmartPowersMPL-S12.
One lucky commenter who guesses correctly will win an irredeemable in-game code. Remember to keep an eye out for the poll because it comes fast and you have to get it done quickly.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we wait to load into the Land of Dawn, we want y'all to, wherever you're watching from, put your hands together and show some support, show some love for AP Bren and Blacklist International. Whoever wins game one sets the pace. Momentum is on their side. And to be honest, after yesterday's performance from both of these teams, it could swing either way.
I had a moment to share with Coach Bonchan of Blacklist International, and he did say that he wouldn't be surprised if this goes to distance, if this goes to Game 5. They saw AP Brent's drafting yesterday, and they respected their game. They acknowledged the fact that this is a great drafting team that they're up against. Coach Bon, though, does feel like, and the question that he poses is, how good is AP Brent today? Because they have been inconsistent all season long.
Yeah, I think that's one of the big questions is consistent versus inconsistency for a lot of the teams here. And even with AP Bren, though they managed to secure, a top spot throughout the regular season, though they have those accolades from the rest of this year here, they're still, that is a glaring fact. Sometimes they're not as consistent as people hope to be or would expect them to be. And Blacklist International, I feel like you could say the same thing, across the board here. But one thing is true, the playoff version of both these teams have really stepped up, right? And now they're here fighting for the spot ahead of them.
All right, just for representation on the cap of AP Bren, because it's clear that EVM Convention Center is black and white, is for Blacklist International. AP Bren, to be fair, with what they showed last night, their potential seems to be infinite. With what they're capable of drafting against a team as clean and as skilled as RSG.
Yeah, I feel like a great telling game from yesterday was when they were behind in that game number 3 or game number 2, and then somehow they turned it around.
and somehow they extended the series even more. So Blacklist International still needs to be careful. They are up against a world championship organization, not just for club, but also for country.
Here we go, game number 1 in this best of 5. Let's set the tone for the upper bracket finals. It's AP Bren versus Blacklist International. Renajay here with a leash.
And looking at the lineups though, the question right now for AP Bren is, will you have enough to actually take down this Barretts? You don't have the traditional ideas of shredders to go up against that Barretts. Seems like there's going to be a lot of pressure on Super Marco and Few to stay alive, on Flap and Kyle to front for the rest of the team.
And with that question, is it just me or does that open up the map for the Filipino sniper? Does that make Oheb's job a little more easier given that there's such a big target on Sensui's back?
Definitely. Right now you see a little bit more posing for Ogwin to push forward so they can get the Little Wander, but already forcing out the flicker. Meanwhile, on the bottom part of your map, you can see actually Oheb just having a hell of a time going up against that Brody. The confidence of Oheb has skyrocketed.
Very aggressive right now. Sensui, Decimate is there! First blood drawn for Kyle Teasy, gonna take a shot though. Edward with the response. Was that worth it?
It's the wrong skill that went off of cooldown. I saw that he wanted to dash away, iframe out of the turret hit, but he did not get it.
First blood percentage very close for these two teams. 48 for Blacklist, 47% for AP Bren. I mean, at the end of the day, both junglers just ended up trading themselves, so it's even. Now looking at the priorities and items, of course, with the damage of the Bruno, the steel leg plates had to be built first by Super Marco, while Oheb now is free to just rush his damage items first. Turtle in 7. There's still a purple buff yet to spawn for Blacklist International at around 10. Let's see if AP Bren will play around that timer, or if Blacklist even will, because Sensui's already posing himself up near that turtle.
All right, Ogwin here with the pull. Kyle Teasy answering back. Yue yet to hit level 4, so there seems to be urgency coming in from Blacklist.
Yeah, he's gonna get it here. Has it now. Turtle gonna be half health. Jumps in. Penalty zone from Flap Teasy. Forcing a couple flickers, still going to be going for it. Kyle Teasy will get the turtle, but there's the final slash. Kyle Teasy to pay, the flicker from Flap. He's in trouble now too. Sensui gets the kill there. So an objective for AP Bren, but look what's happening now. Blacklist International into the jungle they go, taking the resources, taking the kills.
Sensui, taking his time, does not have a retribution, but eventually will still steal the buff, sending it over Abun Jingjing's way. Blacklist International wins with the clapback despite losing out on the turtle.
Okay, so the question now for AP Bren is, how will they even out that the loss in that purple buff with a sequence? Will they gank gold? Will they try to go for an invade themselves later on? Because they can't just play passive here. They have to take a trade immediately. They have to find a win elsewhere. Let's see if they're going to try and invade the purple buff later on after they get a little bit more info and clear and minion wave priority. But with how they're posing, they're looking at XP, they're looking at mid. Let's see where they're going to go next.
Still about a minute until the next turtle. AP Bren propping up. They know that they can go fast. They know that Blacklist can only really answer back once the coast is clear. But looking at the player gold, again, it seems like it's still head-to-head. Very little between Oheb and Super Marco here. What can we expect Super Marco to join fights?
A little bit later on, once he has his items. If ever he's not going to be joining, it's going to be AP Bren taking the fight to his lane so that they can force Oheb out, try to get a win for Super Marco already so that they can get progress into that turret. If not, then maybe at around the third turtle, depending on where we're going to be seeing it, maybe that's when they'll see it. For now, though, let's see if AP Bren will actually just park Super Marco there, because we know Blacklist International are willing to just park Oheb in the gold lane at second or most likely even the third turtle so that they can get a break in the tower instead.
And with all this, you know, it's pretty much evened out here. So next turtle is going to come up in a couple seconds, but this time around, both teams will be where they need to be relatively. Yue, though, has to get the ultimate he wants to for this fight as it approaches here, now that turtle's up.
There's so many choices, though, for Yue, to be honest, especially when he hit it.
Oh, there's the final slash. Hardcar going to be used as well. All for Kyle Teasy. Going to be fighting it out. Predator strike going to come down. Edward quite low here. Few gets the kill. Kyle Teasy gets the turtle. Circling Eel next there. Sensui going to be in trouble. One hit away. Few gets the double.
Big win for AP Bren. Now barreling on forward, 1,000 gold ahead almost, as now They clap back. This is a sequence very similar to what just happened about 2 minutes ago. AP Brent now 1,000 gold ahead.
Great play there by APB. It looked good for Blacklist International, but AP Brent just really making the most of their ability kits, and we have to commend Flap Teasy with how he maximized his penalty zone there, and Kyle Teasy just keeping himself at a safe distance so that Blacklist International won't have a clear target.
All right, gentlemen, just watching the first 5 minutes of this game, does this not look like the meta game that Blacklist International and Onyx Philippines were playing in the grand finals of M3 in Singapore?
Definitely. You know, and not only that too, but the fact that when it was so even before that turtle came up, the fact that you don't have the gold laners there, and then how it unfolded, the punch, the counter punch, just like this fight might break out again. Since we're going to be in trouble, penalty zone, locking him down. They get the heart guard out though. Should be fine as he is, but again, this is what AP Brent wants to do.
Oh.
They want to get some of these resources out. They're building themselves a nice little gold lead. Ogwin, though, just going to check it out, forcing Oheb to be delayed a little bit longer.
And right now I'm interested to see when these two teams will actually send themselves into the gold lane to help out their gold laners, because it's been a dead lane so far.
And I think Blacklist knows that that's just what's waiting to happen. Because Ogwin is denying Oheb the time to actually farm properly. See, look, this is a delayed switch up. Oheb should have been there a minute ago.
See, APB are going to continue the pressure here as the turtle will spawn on that side. Super Marco will be able to get the break on the turret. AP Brent pulls the trigger first in helping out their gold laner.
Okay, so turret down. Turtle going to be up here in just a second. It's exactly where AP Brent wants to be. Garnering themselves a nice little lead as well. But Oheb will be putting some pressure there on the top side.
Ooh, AP Brent responding. Yue playing man-to-man defense. And already the turtle, wow, look at that, blitzed.
Yeah, that's just, so that's a clean sweep for the Turtles here for AP Bren. Continue to build up from that.
No retribution used by Kyle Teasy. He can actually invade here. Could be a purple battle as he gets it. Ooh, stolen. What would you call that, Leo, again?
Red Death Purple.
There it is.
Kyle Teasy's guilty, 1 charge, game 1. All right, here's the question. Is AP Brent going fast enough? Yes, in the early game, they're about 2,000 gold ahead now. Is this fast enough?
Well, they're playing at a more calculated pace, not as fast as I would like them to see, but they are still up against the Barretts. They are respecting the counter-punish possibility, and because of Blacklist International really hugging turrets and trying to be playing very safely, especially with Renegade conserving that heart guard, it's understandable why AP Brent aren't going really fast. But at this point, 3,000, getting close to the 9-10 minute mark, this is where they really have to now up the pace.
Well, if the late game isn't as dangerous as it looks like, maybe AP Bren know exactly what they're doing. Maybe they're just switching gears at the right time, a minute until the first turtle. Rather, Lord.
Lord going to be that objective where they break out. Still going to be looking for an advantage here if they can. Again, even if that's the tier 1 turret, going to be fighting it out. Final slash comes through. Penalty zone under the turret. They get the flicker out. Still going to be fighting for it. Decimate going to be used. Kyle Teasy running away. Will out. And Yue also goes down behind the turret with a torn apart memory.
Immaculate turret juggle there. AP Bren knew exactly what they were getting into.
And AP Bren have learned yesterday. We were asking AP Bren, why do you look so overly cautious during times where it looks like you could make a big play? This is not one of those times. They juggled the tower beautifully. They timed their abilities together. And again, we have to commend Flap right now in terms of the impact in the other parts of the map, in the skirmishes. He is playing better than Edward as of now.
And is it just me, or is that penalty zone's range a little bigger now? You see that last one underneath tier 1 about 3 minutes ago?
Yeah, just a little bit. Or
there
maybe
was no flicker involved.
Yeah, and I feel like maybe it's also a Flap Teasy. The times that he'd landed, it's actually just at the edge. So he's really making most out of all the real estate. He's not looking for, oh, I'm going to catch everyone at the center. He's really like, okay, if it's going to be at the edge, then it's going to be at the edge. It's going to force a response anyway.
Yep, it's more zoning. And he just apparently gets it done well anyways. Oh, AP Brent with the blitz. It was Kyle Teasy all alone.
Yeah, they just blitz this Lord. And with, you know, I guess did Blacklist International have any information, or was it just better to say, all right, let's give up the first Lord. We are quite behind here.
They might be ubeing elsewhere. I think throughout that whole sequence, it was them propping up this push for OHEB.
Yeah. And so now AP Brent have to match that. Blacklist International, it was what you said, Naisu. Playing it safe, it would be way too risky for them to contest it there. AP Brent just equalize it there. So now AP Brent comfortable, just have to continue it, but they really still have to respect the turnaround capability of Blacklist.
That's a tier 2. Down bottom, pushed in. Lord marching through top. AP Bren comfortable with his 5K gold lead as the map turns blue. Fight waiting to happen here in mid. Looking for a circling eagle or a big jump from Flap. They'll take their time here with the push.
I'm gonna keep my eyes on Flap here, like you were mentioning, Redmar. You know, even if he's not landing on the center, it's all that every single time he's done it, he's caught someone, and it usually results into a kill. So I feel like for Blacks International, as they get ready for this defense, they're gonna have to watch out for that.
Okay. It's going to be marking forward. Is AP Brent going to dive here or still be very calculated? It looks like they're going the calculated route.
Oh, there's a final slash. Cancelled. Edward not going to pull the trigger here. They're still outside the base. Lord only taken care of. Blacklist, successful defense.
Sharp. AP Brent just looks sharp. This is the best way to put it. Now, quick item check on the two marksmen. Already just built the Malefic Roar. Did that Bruno for the Brody. He's had those 3 core items for a while now. Heptaseas, the Malefic Roar, and the DHS. And because of how AP Brent crafted their lineup, front heavy, dive heavy, create space for your back line, and how they've played it right now, controlling, again, the center of the map. When you're up against Blacklist, if you control the center of the map, they are uncomfortable. They can't play their game. And AP Brent respected that, and now Blacklist will just have to find a way to come back, most likely from a defense. Super Marco gets the orange buff.
About a minute until the next Lord here. Should be Luminous. Joseph, I have a question for you. How are we liking Renegades Angela? Because my answer is always going to be, it's tight.
It's all right. You know, I feel like Renegade, obviously with the moniker, the Hitman, it's very similar to the Mamba, you know, with Jack New and these other roamers that are meant for their play-setting potential.
Is this the nicest way you're saying it's not good right now?
It's not Renegade, man. You know, when you hear Renegade's name, you don't think of the next thing to follow is there's the Heart Guard from Renegade. You know, like
pop it on a stream.
You know what I mean?
All right, you're right.
That could be the next name of his big next hit single, Love Waves.
Love Waves. Oh, is it like a techno ballad?
Yeah, 80s techno synthwave. Yeah.
We could collab Renegade.
For those that don't know, Renegade is
a recording artist. He's got.
He's actually got songs out there.
Several. You can look up on YouTube after this broadcast. Yeah. But here we go. Lord spawned up already. Bottom quarter of the map. This is a fight waiting to happen. Given how Ogwin is just so gung-ho in this 12-minute bout so far to always just engage. Oh, wait, unless... Oh, they're blitzing it.
They're blitzing it again. Blacklist International not going to be able to get there in time. They're going to give it up. And this whole time as well, Yue holding on to his own penalty zone. Sensui could be in trouble here. Has the rest of the team to help him out. They're not going to go for it. But OHEB, this whole time, pushing into that tier 2 on the top side.
I like the decisiveness of AP Brenner showing the last few weeks leading up to the playoffs, and even yesterday, sometimes there were indecisiveness moments from APB, but now they're just like, every time that they see the objective, they know in their lead, they're not posing around the Lord, they're blitzing it, they're moving forward, and even though they saw OHEB up top, they didn't panic, they still decided, no, we commit to this.
Oh, Luminous Lord survives the whole debacle. And Blacklist able to reset. Sensui responding just in time for the defense. 7K ahead. AP Bren approaching a colossal lead. And I can imagine that's at least one major item on their cores. Circling Eagle canceled off.
Yep, Ogwin there, keeping an eye on it. Yue still holding on to his own penalty zone. They're going to have to work on this Lord here as they hold on to that mid lane and bottom. Trying to keep it together. Feathered airstrike going to come down. Edward quite low. Already going to respect that magic damage, but they hold on. At least for now, the bottom, the mid turret, they still will work on the Lord. It's taken care of.
Yeah, that's a Farsa with a Divine Glaive already. The 3 core items of that hero locked in. For US, still on the way to the 3rd item. I believe he also needs to rush that Divine Glaive so that he has a bit more damage. So APB, they can just continue this, but again, they can't be too sour.
Oh, Sensui could be in trouble here. There's the hard guard. There's the penalty zone again from Flap Teasy. Going to force Blacklist International back. They do have some sustainability. So they're going to go ahead. They lost Sensui. They lose the bottom turret. Can they hold on a little bit longer? Flickers in with the final slash. but no follow-up to get the kill. It's up to them, these four, to hold on to the mid, to hold on to the base. Sensui's still 15 seconds away. They got to clear the waves. Feathered Airstrike going to come down. Still holding on. Oheb quite low. Has to clear. He's doing his best. Flap again. Finds the penalty zone. Will go down. Has the immortality with the crystal. Going to be worked on. And AP Bren will take game number 1.
This winning moment is brought to you by our official sponsor, FWD Life Insurance. Not a strand of doubt or speculation in the eyes of AP Bren. They knew exactly what they were doing from minute 1.
Decisive is the key theme of AP Bren. They see an opportunity, they don't second guess, they go for it right away. Up against the lineup that Blacklist International crafted, that was what they needed to do, and they did it almost perfectly. What a game by APB.
Loved it. Again, you know, it was in the early game. You saw some impact from Blacklist International, what they brought to the table, but then it was literally, it all started falling apart in that, I think it was a second turtle fight, right? The second turtle fight, they had initiation, they got counter punched in the face, literally, and then from there, it was just a AP Bren snowball.
And what's scary is they seem to have unlocked a new Achilles heel. I'm not a fan of the Barats, and maybe opening up with the Angela here wasn't the best. So what does this mean? Is AP Bren winning through sheer draft alone?
That plus the fact that they're really just playing it so well. You can have a beautiful draft, and we've seen it all throughout the playoffs. A team with a much better draft sometimes would lose just because they didn't play to their strengths. And this is what APB did. They played it to their strengths.
Hey, Blacklist won with a less than ideal draft as per Coach Arcadia in the playoffs already. So it's not like they can't do it, but here AP Bren just stacked on stacked on stacked the factors, and that's how we started here with a 1-0 in favor of the Hive.
I feel like a part of this too, and when we saw the chart comparing the two teams, like we've compared it throughout the regular season even, you know that they both want to focus on the objectives, right? Really, that's the name of the game. And in this matchup, I'm sorry to say, but Blacklist International was not able to contest any of the objectives, you know, aside from maybe that second turtle where they lost that fight. So that's tough for them.
Let's go to the panel, folks.
Parang na-feel ko na kailangan ko ng tulong mula sa mga top analysts internationally. At kasama ngayon ng, bro, pwede bang magpatulong? Kasi sa mga ano kasi, this guy actually is one of my cousins, not by blood, dahil nakasama namin siya na growing up. Of course, Mr. Wonder Drift, actually, Mr. Carlos, hi, how are you doing? Yeah.
Wolf.
I know that's familiar. I know this is familiar. Yeah, how you doing? How you doing?
Wolf, it's good to be back home to the Philippines.
Yeah.
Grinding in Indonesia. It
Yeah.
was so emotional.
Yeah, we were
trying
there.
to carry Geek Fam.
Yeah,
I know.
we were there. I was with you. I was part of the English analyst. But yeah, kidding aside, guys, this is Wonder Drift, one of the malulupit na analysts actually. Na kung di nyo alam, part siya ng broadcast ng season 4, if you remember, yeah.
Yeah, those are the great times, man. I mean, I remember Doofen was still playing, and then it wasn't yet Blacklist. It was still Evos back then.
Exactly.
D-Wise was still with Onyx. Oh
Yeah.
my God, the nostalgia.
The nostalgia
really hits hard.
Okay, now we have to talk about the matchup between AP Bren, of course, and Blacklist International. We talked about how important the draft is, but I think this game particularly, we saw good executions. And that's what I saw coming out of Flap TZ. Me and Manjin were talking backstage, actually, and this is our guy. This is our MVP. But how about you? Who do you think really made the most impact in that game?
I agree. Flap TZ made a very crucial impact in that match. His setups with that Terizla early on have been very impactful. It was able to stop Blacklist because they like to group up together. You have that Terizla. It's ready to engage. You have the follow-up. Because of what Flap TZ is doing, you have Kyle TZ with that Martis. He was able to provide the crowd control. So you have two crowd control options. Tapos kasama pa si Ogwen. Ogwen is there to like re-engage as well. So there's just so much aggression from Bren. The pieces work together. And it's actually the reason why they're able to stop Blacklist despite the signature heroes that they have.
I know, signature heroes for sure. This Barrett's, if you think about it, household name siya sa Blacklist International. Ang daming basic pa ginamit before when Wise was still actually playing for the team. And I would say na maganda naman yung ginawa dito ni Sensui. However, typically, kapag merong isang Barats, ang pinipair up sa kanya is more of Matilda instead of the Angela. Oh sure, alam natin Bruno plus Angela to. Pero yung main weakness kasi ng isang Barats is yung kanyang movement speed, which we saw was really abused in this game by AP Bren. Pag nakita na merong Barats na dun sa may jungle, binibigyan agad ng AP Bren, and nagdalawang isip yung Blacklist, they cannot use the Angela ultimate on the Barats dahil masasayang yung kanilang ultimate. Actually, tinry nila in the early stages, but it didn't work in their favor. Kaya naman, nung mga nasa dulo na, hindi na nila napoprotektahan yung Barats. Which is weird because Barats is naturally very tanky, but you kind of have to activate it. Now, apart from that, any other standout players naman mula dito sa side ng AP Bren going up against Blacklist?
Actually, si Few, the way...
Oh, I agree.
Yeah, yung positioning niya from the back lines has been really crucial. Like, you see Blacklist, they try to use their Barretts, they try to abuse it together with the Angela. That's their signature. They love to invade the jungle, but because of the pieces from Bren, you have Super Marco with the poke damage, you have Flap TZ ready for the counterattack, but Few as well with that Farza. It's really not easy to engage with so much crowd control and so much burst damage. Kaya yung Blacklist, hirap nila i-dictate yung match. I mean, we'd expect now with that Barretts and Angela, masurvive nila lahat. Pero hindi. They were being stomped by the crowd control and the burst damage. It was just too much for the Codebreakers to handle.
Wonder Drift, and actually for all of the viewers out there, we follow you on Twitter, and I believe na marami ka mga analysis din doon. One of the things that I remember that you talk about is AP Bren's like aggression. And hindi siya, I cannot remember the actual term you used, but more like yung pagiging mas active nila dun sa mapa. I think this is the draft that allows them to do it. They have the Farsa, they have the Brody, so they can burst down people. That's what I noticed in this game as well. Do you think that etong AP Bren ito yung mas gusto na ng mga Bees, yung mga fans sila na mapanood na kind of playstyle from them?
Absolutely. Actually, ito kasi yung identity ng AP Bren. And this is the sort of Bren that we normally see. Especially yung mga prime na nanalo sila ng mga gold medals sa international events. This is the AP Bren that the Bees are aware of. Yeah. Kasi AP Bren, their playstyle, medyo similar sila sa Echo. They love to play with aggression. And that's actually key against Blacklist International. Although Blacklist, they sort of like adapted. They're slowly venturing into that like aggressive mode because of the additions of Ren, Jace, and Sui. And obviously Yue. Yue has actually stepped up in the mid lane, like matching up like in the levels of Sanji. And I even interviewed Coach Tic Tac. He does see Yue as like his playstyle is reminiscent of Sanji. So yeah, this is the AP Bren that I was surprised to see because I was expecting they'll be gassed out because when we interviewed them,
just last night, right?
Yeah, during the press conference, Coach Ducky was like saying, "My players need a break. You know, like can we at least extend like the vacation period before the playoffs?" But no, it seems like AP Bren is ready to kick off.
Hindi natin ikakailan na talagang ang daming beses na exposed na ng Bren Esports all throughout the off-season, tapos ito pang regular season, and noticeable yung fatigue na yan. Pero mukhang hindi pa sila talaga nauubusan ngayon ng stamina, and they absolutely need that. This is a race for the M5 slot, and so far, one game ahead na ang AP Bren. It doesn't mean though that they will be taking this very easily after that game number 1, because we know for sure that Blacklist International also have a lot of tricks up their sleeves. That is game number 1 with Wonder Drift aka 8G, and of course Wolf. Babata natin na ito kay Mara Aquino for an interview.
Yes.
Si Dico Jengs and Mami Marites. O, kamusta po kayo? Kamusta?
Mabuti naman.
Okay naman po.
Pero saan po tayo
Yes. Oo.
Yes po,
Umpisa
nag-stay.
pa lang ng playoffs.
Umpisa pa lang ng playoffs.
Oo, nandito na kami.
Bobby, ito kwento niyo po sa akin. Kasi, meron po kaming narinig na story kay Renny J. Napaka-popular po na story na po. Nung bata pa siya, nagtatrabaho na siya. Tapos yung share niya, i-discover na sa inyo. Kwento niyo po yun.
Ano naman yun? Kasi yung chewing niya, merong sa baboy. Nandito nag-deliver sila ng baboy. Then si Rene J yung taga-deliver ng baboy. Ang sinasahod niya ron, 150. Tapos, yung 100, ipangano niya yun. Pang-ML niya yun. Ibinibigay niya sa akin yung... Tapos, ako naman na passion niya talaga yung laro. So, suporta na lang. Sinuportahan ko yung niya. Hanggang sa nagpaalam nga siya sa akin na mag-stop muna siya ng studies niya. Sabi ko, sige, i-pursue mo yung career mo, then, pagka nag-succeed ka, sabi ko, saka mo ituloy pag-aaral mo. Nag-iipong kita ng pera, then, ang pag-aaral ka ako, nandyan lang. Nandyan lang ang school. Pwede kang mag-aral after na maging yung career mo, maging successful. Actually, naging successful naman yung career niya. Pasalamat naman siya kasi sinusuportahan ko siya eh.
Tatay, alam niyo po, sobrang nakakatuwa yung story niyo dahil hindi po lahat ng magulang nakakaintindi sa passion ng kanilang anak. Lagi po sinasabi na kailangan mag-aral muna, unahin to. Pero ano po ba yung nakita nyo, nainunan nyo, yung talent ni Rene J, talaga naniwala kayo? Ano po nakita nyo doon?
Nakita ko talagang magaling naman siya maglaro. Nagdodota yan eh. Sa amin kasi panlaban sila ng Dota, silang dalawa ni Dings.
Si Dings!
Silang dalawa panlaban ng Dota. Pagkatapos ngayon, nakita ko hanggang sa sinusubuan ko pa nga yan. Kasi hindi nakakain ng tanghalian.
Sinusubuan niyo pa habang naglalaro?
Pinupuntahan ko doon, sinusubuan ko pa. Kaya sabi sa akin ng pinsan niya, Tito, yung pagkonsinti mo sa anak mo, hindi nagbunga naman eh. Sabi niya sa akin.
Totoo, ang cool niyo pala na tatay, sobrang cool niyo.
Oo naman, siyempre. Ang mga anak ko, anim yung anak ko. 3 babae, 3 lalaki. Yung babae ko ngayon, teacher na. Yung pangalawa, andyan kasama namin. Then, itong pangatlo, maging manager ng Jollibee. Yung pangalawa, yung pangatlo, web developer, yung pangatlo. Ang pangapat, si Cedric, si Dengs, computer engineering, graduate. So, si Rene J ngayon, yung panlima. Panlima si Rene J, kaya lang, nagpaalam nga siya sa akin na magpapahinto muna siya ng pag-aaral niya. So, sabi ko, sige, kung yan talaga ang gusto mo, suportahan kita. Yun ang talagang istorya ng ni Rene J. Di ba, nag-umpisa nga siya hanggang sa tinawag siya, kay Doggy siya nag-umpisa. Yes, kay Doggy. Si Doggy, pinagpaalam sa akin ni Doggy si Rene J. Sinabi niya, Tito, papayagan mo ba si Rene J na dito? Sabi ko, kasi nag-aaral yan. Sabi ni Doggy, kung gusto mo, pag-aaralin ko, Tito. Sabi ko, hindi ko sagot, hindi ko kaya akong pag-aralin kasi pinapasok niya doon sa sa exclusive schools eh. 200,000 yata yung sabi ko, hindi ko kaya. Sabi niya, hindi, Tito, ako nang bahala dyan. Sabi niya, ko na lang. Ako nang bahala sa basta't suportahan mo lang si Rene J. Sabi ko, andyan na sa'yo yan, basta't ingatan mo, kako, kailangan dyan, walang drugs, hindi umiinom yan. Hindi umiinom yan, yan lang ang ayaw na ayaw ko, kako. Sabi ko sa kanya, hindi umiinom, hindi naninigarilyo, at hindi yan nagda-drugs. Yan ang ko kay Doggy. Sabi ko kay Doggy, hindi, Tito, walang nagda-drugs dito. Sabi niya, babae lang meron. Sabi niya, pero hindi naman mahilig sa babae si Rene J.
Hindi po ba?
Hindi.
Pero ang dami nagkakagusto kay Rene J, ang dami.
Ano na yan eh, stick to one yan.
Stick to one. Napaka-cool nyo po. Sobrang cool nyo, sobrang swerte ni Rene J na yung parents niya nakakaintindi sa passion.
Siyempre, kailangan ang magiging future ng anak mo, ang magiging success ng anak mo, kailangan suportado ng magulang. Pag hindi sinuportahan ng magulang, walang mangyayari talaga sa karir ng anak mo. Kaya siya, sabi niya, sige pa, sabi niya ganun, na ako, maglalaro na ako ng NPL.
Sobrang ganda po. Sobrang natutuwa ako. Nakausap ko po kayo ngayon. Sana lahat po ng magulang, parehas yung suporta, parehas yung understanding na binibigay nyo. Dahil kung ganito lahat ng parents, feeling ko po, successful, marami magiging successful ng mga kabataan ngayon.
Oo, nakita mo, ano naman, di ba? Obvious ba? Andito kami ngayon sa MPL para suportahan siya.
Palakpakan natin! Si Tatay Rolando. Anong nakakatuwa? Sabi nyo, 150 yung sweldo ni Renny J. 100 pinapang ML niya?
Okay.
Ay, grabe. Alam nyo ba, merong bago ngayon yung Smart GA20. Pwede kayong mag-ML doon sa Smart Giga Arena 20. Ito naman, kasama natin dito ang kanyang Diko, ang kanyang kuya, Dengs. Okay, i-close up natin kasi kamukha ni Renny J. Feeling ko, ayan. Alam mo, sabi nga namin si Renny J, maraming nagkakagusto sa kanya. Sobrang talented, pogi. O ikaw, kamusta? Kasi ito si Dengs, nag-stream din. Saan ka namin mahanap, Dengs?
Sa Dengs po na page.
Sa yung page na?
Dengs po.
Okay. Anong pinagkaiba nyo ni Renny J? Magkamukha kayo?
Pinagkaiba po namin. Pangalan po.
Pangalan lang. Yun lang. Yun lang yung pinagkaiba yung pangalan. Kwento mo naman sa amin bilang kuya, syempre, yung ating bunso or second sa bunso, nagkukwento yon tungkol sa mga pressure na nangyayari sa MPL, lalo na ngayon, nandito siya sa playoffs. Ano yung mga kwento niya sa'yo? Kinakabahan ba siya? Ano bang nangyayari?
Ay, hindi po siya, si Renny J po, chill lang po siya. Pero, nung sa MPL po, nung time na nag-i-struggle po sila sa NXP, talagang kahit sa mga hindi pro player, sa mga nakakanood lang po, talagang nag-a-ask po siya ng mga strategy, mga idea po. Kumbaga, ina-humble niya po talaga yung sarili niya sa mga, kahit sa mga amateur. Kumbaga, mas tinitake niya pa yung idea ng iba, na kahit hindi naman, di ba, kasi syempre po, pro player siya, dapat siya yung nagbibigay ng idea. Pero si Renny J po, nagtatanong po yan eh. Kasi ako rin po, mahilig po ako magbasa sa ML eh. Nung nagdodota po kasi kami, every item po, every skills, dapat binabasa mo para ma-execute mo ng maayos. So minsan po, nagtatanong po siya sa akin, ganun. Kaya nung nag-i-start pa lang po yan, sobrang talagang binibigay niya po yung best niya eh. Talagang alas 4 ng madaling araw po yan, matutulog, tas may pasok po siya ng alas 7. Nasa TikTok niya po yun eh, yung picture niya na yung bata pa lang po siya, tas yung ngayon na nakakaupo na po siya dyan. Talagang yung pinagdanan niya po, kitang-kita po namin.
Oo, nakakatuwa talaga. O, kwentuhan yung mga businesses na mga ginawa ni Renny J. Nagtayo kayo ng restaurant noon, nagkaroon kayo ng t-shirt business, tapos nagkaroon siya ng music, right? Ano yung pinaka-proud ka? Sa lahat ng achievements ni Renny J, ano doon?
Actually po, lahat po, proud naman po sa kanya kasi kaya niya naman pong i-handle yung mga ganong bagay. Lalo na po yung sa pagkanta niya po. Kasi, kumbaga shine niya po yun eh. Papakita niya po yung sarili niya doon. Pero, nung time po na kumakanta siya, hindi niya po kami iniwan eh. Talagang, sinama niya po kami sa music video niya. Talagang, yung ginagawa niya po is as a family po. Hindi po para pang sarili lang.
Nakakatuwa ang storya nyo. Actually, gusto ko talagang i-interviewin pa kayo ng mas matagal. Sobrang nakakataba ng puso na makita natin yung ibang side ng ating players tulad ni Renny J. So keep on supporting him, lalo na sa laban na to. And the game is about to start. Kaya kailangan na natin balikan ang ating mga casters. Pasok!
Lovely conversation between Mara Aquino and, of course, Renny J's family members, of course, notably his father and his older brother. I have to shake that man's hand.
Yeah.
for bringing Renny J into this world.
We gotta. And, hopefully at the same time, because we talked about Renny J for a bit during the draft and even before and everything. As you do. And, I feel like in a way, game 2, he's got to kind of change things up, right? The Angela, like we said, was not very Hitman-like. But it was good that they tried it.
Yeah, again, in the draft alone, there was a lot that they could fix. Gameplay-wise, though, Mr. Santa Cruz, talk to us. What could Blacklist do to shake things up? Because it looked like they weren't all there.
Yeah, I feel like
should not forget that one of their strengths is cross-map plays. Yes, they're a great team-fighting team, but their cross-map plays, I'll get more into that later, they should not forget it.
All right. Well, real quick before we talk about the nitty-gritty of game number 2 and the rest of this best of 5, I'd like you guys to imagine a world where you can stay connected seamlessly without the hassle of a physical SIM card. Imagining this? Yes?
Yep,
I'm in that
right there.
phase.
You can do this with Smart's prepaid eSIM.
Ooh.
It's something that allows for you to no longer be bound by traditional SIM cards.
And that is amazing because this cutting-edge technology, it redefines the way you guys connect, communicate, and live your life, of course. Get yours digitally delivered to you by email. More technology at the Smart Online store for only 99 pesos.
My story, you jacked it, but it's okay because you told them about it being 99 pesos.
We imagine the world.
Together.
Together as one.
Here we go. Let's
Get a
into
room,
game
guys. Get a
number
room.
2. Get an eSIM, Reptar. It's AP Bren once more on the play, and Blacklist answering back. They ban out all, literally all, of Sinsui's heroes. There's the Fredrin, the Akai, and the Martis, while Blacklist taking out the Joy and the Nolan.
Oh, hack a sense. Hack a sense. That's a very unique approach by APB, but I feel like they're going to limit test something here. They're limit testing something
It's
here.
one of those drafts.
It's going to be one of those drafts. I feel like it.
Because it has to be, because why would you ban the Martis so soon?
Fanny.
6 bans on junglers?
Fanny. They want it. Blacklist International, they're not holding back. Oh, it's not a Fanny. It's an Edith first. So still taking away picks from Renegade. I'd like to see them pick up a Novaria. Play to their strength like that. A Valentina for you would be great as well. So they can get the Nova Valen combo right away. Or they can, if it's going to be Jello, I'd prefer to see it in mid.
Matilda 2 is open.
Matilda 2 is actually open, yes. So could be a Matilda and then a Valentina. But then they're going to have to go tanky the jungler and they're out. They're almost out.
I would like to see Blacklist International take the Matilda. Because then the hitman becomes the wingman. And that's okay. Oh, right?
Yep.
There's a Matilda, Terizla.
Okay. They're making the most of what's left in the metagame, and of course their hero pools. Solid clapback from Blacklist. Again, it's an honest XP laner. Like, this is, I think, the breakout XP laner of Season 12.
Terizla.
As it is, yeah. So what does this open up for AP Bren? Did they get their jungler here, now, or their gold laner?
They can play into the gold lane. I'd like to see them hold their jungle pick for later.
All right, maybe for Sa.
Yeah. For Sa?
Close it up, because again, what's left?
Oh.
Do they want to go back to the Oh, yeah, Barath looks great now. Never mind.
Yeah.
Barath looks better.
Yeah, it looks a little bit better, especially with the Matilda. I wonder, what if AP Bread just take it away, right? Just take it out of the hands of Sensui.
Like a Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Like a red what? Take it away.
Take it away. Take it away
now.
I was singing a different song.
Thank you.
Oh, it's a Fanny. Okay. And a Faramis.
Wait.
Mid-Farah, Rome Edith.
Wow, okay. I'm glad the Fanny comes out, but I wasn't expecting it, like, right now.
Yeah, I really thought they'd leverage that into the
Same.
second phase, but it's like, okay, you know what? We just rather not have it banned. So, okay, Blacklist, we're going to pick in the jungle. Barrett's up against that Fanny. It's going to feel slow again. Despite you having the Matilda, it will feel slow.
Maybe they did it too because of the fact that you already got the Matilda there, so you're not worried about like Hilda, for example, being picked up and just planning, themselves in your jungle. So, and there's the gold lane option already being locked in as well. Brody.
Yeah, I was thinking about it in my head. The safest bet for Blacklist would to really get this Brody already, so they can just build around it for now. They need more frontline. It cannot just be the Terizla.
And of course, one of the few gold laners that can actually hold a candle against a Fanny. Because again, now they know, unless, I don't know, is there a world, Joseph, Renmar, wherein the Matilda plays mid? Because I don't like that. I don't like mid Matilda, man. It has bad wave clear. And it's, I don't know, it's not very Yue.
If they're going to do that, that means they're going to play either a Kufa or a Chofer or a Renegade.
Because they have to.
Yeah, with Concussive Blast to help with that wave clear.
Oh,
mid.
true. They could still curveball it, basically.
Yeah, dude, that seems like a plan B.5, you know what I mean? It's, like,
Yeah,
it's a plan
yeah.
B and a half. It's just...
Oh, with them picking up the Yuzong, that actually might be the case. Wow, that's already 4 of Sensui's junglers taken out.
Oh,
In terms of what he's played so far this season.
Yeah, that was
his face is just like, all right, whatever at this point, bro.
Yeah, based on what we've shown, we only have the Barretts and the Popple and Koopa available left for us.
They want to see how deep that hero pool is of Sensui, though.
Coach MTV, it's whatever, dude.
Yeah.
Who was it? I can't recall yesterday. There was a fact of who plays the most unique heroes for the season.
In the jungle, it was Irad last week.
Okay,
Irad, yeah.
It was like 11, right, or something like that?
Yeah. His Karina was the 13th last night, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
He played a Nolan 12.
Yeah.
Karina 13.
Yeah.
Aldous was 11.
Aldous with 11. There we go.
Memorable.
Not for RSG. APB. Oh, dude, that's all of 5. It's like AP Brent saying, Popol and Koopa or change it.
We've gone to a different hacked version.
Just go Lance.
Dude, the face on Sensui is just, okay, this is it. Do what you will, if you must. All right, there you go. There's the Valentina. So this does confirm a Rome Matilda.
Tank junglers. What are we missing here?
Bane.
Oh, thank you for bringing that up.
That's
yeah,
just
you're
me.
right.
That's just me. There's a 1 in 3 chance that you ask me a question and I answer you yes, no, or Bane.
Yeah, that works. What about Guinevere?
Guinevere jungle. Oh,
We saw Irad bring
yeah,
up
we saw it.
Guinevere
Yeah.
last night.
It has to be something that can match the damage being dished out.
Or the peel.
Or the peel, yeah. And we saw how tough it is to land your abilities as a Guinevere up against a lineup such as this.
Yeah.
See what it's going to be. That's Beatrix and Deeroth.
And people are loving this Deeroth lately.
Yeah.
Deeroth seems to be the basil of drafts these days. It's that specific ingredient that just adds a taste unique to its own.
Thyme and basil.
Oregano. I'm just naming spices I see on my mom's shelf that I don't know how to use.
Oh, it's a Guinevere.
There it is!
That's what I'm talking about.
Prediction
Predicted.
Ironaisu.
Thank you very much. Guinevere, I called it. Some people probably liked Guinevere.
Nice to please let us know what are going to be the lottery numbers next week. Your boy needs a bit of help.
I got
here.
you.
Okay, so looking at the draft index, a wave clear macro DPS, so overall damage per second dished out by the lineup of AB Bren much higher. Crowd control, though, that's something Blacklist International has over the side of APB. That might be good, but the objective of AP Bren in terms of just what they can dish out, they might not have all the crowd control in the world, but it's just like fight damage. The thing is, it's highly susceptible to counterplay, but we saw yesterday, like you brought up Leo, Guinevere versus Fanny, it didn't go that well for the Guinevere.
So now we go into a new chapter in this bout. A new avenue of attack for the Hive to try and shake the agents into submission. If AP Bren can do this and they can ride their momentum, they are staring down match point. Here we go, game number 2. It's safe to say AP Bren, they drafted one hell of a lineup.
Love to see this too. Again, you know, whenever Kyle Teasy gets his hands on the Fanny, I would say the majority of the time it actually works really well in his favor. So I feel like that's something obviously Black International wants to contain. Is Guinevere that? Well, we'll have to see if that is going to be it. But also, just a lot of attention here as well in the XP lane. Flap Teasy, the way he played the previous game, man, even with this hero, this Deeroth that hasn't been a hot commodity this season even, could play out pretty well, but already early action.
Little Wonder will go to the side of AP Bren, and yeah, we have to look again very closely at the matchup between Few and Edward and their impact across the map here.
There they go. The onward goes through. Now in the mid lane, Yue in trouble. First blood going to the hands of Few.
AP Bren going fast and furious here. Already 500 gold ahead. That's the turtle, about half a minute away from spawning. Let's look at the emblems here. Anything out of the ordinary? Is this the same build that Irad had on his Guinevere?
Looking at the Gwyn, yeah. Except the attack speed was a bit unique. I remember Irad had something else, but all the other emblems still the same. And let's just see if they can, again, match the speed that AP Bren are playing at, the Faramis that they're up against. And I want to see what the build here of Kaltizi will be. Yesterday, he went for Fury Hammer, rushing the Malefic Roar. Let's see if that's going to be the same thing around here. If ever we see Kaltizi Snowball, that might be the case.
All right, something to note while we're looking at turtle control rate here. Kyle Teasy favored in this matchup. That Barat's last game, very little he can do with the instincts that he has, right? Sensui wasn't a very mechanically demanding hero, but that's his MO. He's the utility jungler. Here, is he armed for that? Is the Guinevere going to give him that advantage?
He's going to be more utility yet again, and just maximizing the spatial migration.
Oh, there's a penalty zone already going to be used. Few there to help him out. NetherRealm going to be expended as well. Still the turtle going to be up here. Sensui, is he going to be able to get it off? It's Ogwin somehow that gets the turtle. AP Bren, and now Sensui going to fall. That was bad timing there. And now the purple buff for the taking.
Early retribution coming from Sensui. That looked like a Hail Mary to just try and secure it, not just for him, but for Blacklist International. And now he's gonna be without his purple buff. AP Bren have done everything right this early on. They were able to counter-engage against Blacklist really well after an incredibly well-timed NetherRealm, actually from Yue.
Oh, well, it seemed like the name of the game in that first turtle fight was PTB. Just press the button. And when you're playing against Kyle Teasy, you can't just
Oh, Lord! Tossing him up the alley-oop, but Yue still going to be alive. That would have been really clean if Kyle Teasy was able to secure that.
Lovely. The shields from the Matilda on Renegade and the damage reduction via the gold shield turrets. It helps. AP Bren, 1,000 gold ahead. Where is it mostly on? Is it on Kyle Teasy?
Yeah, actually. Mostly on Kyle Teasy. Super Marco just, well, the gap isn't that massive. So yeah, Kyle Teasy with the kills that he's been getting, and then the farm he's been getting all across the map. Again, Blacklist, just like what AP Bren did in game number 1, they're not allowing Blacklist to play at a tempo that they're comfortable with. However, again, what they have here is if they can team fight together really well, especially for the second turtle, I'd want to see them try and contest this. They shouldn't just give this up. If they do, then they're really going to have to give up the third just so they can split push elsewhere.
All right, about 30 seconds until this second turtle comes up. AP Bren approaching 2,000 gold ahead. Again, the last we checked, it was a majority. What a read!
Again, what a catch here from Ogwin. Oheb in trouble.
Wow.
Will not be able to survive. It's Ogwin that gets the kill. There's a reason this was picked up early on. First pick for AP Bren.
Did you see that?
Predicted where Oheb was going to go. Ogwin just stood there and said, I'm going to take this, then I will take you with me.
And I don't know, Oheb, I think, understood the situation and he somehow wanted to play around with it. He had more mechanical skills left. Flicker, of course, up, but no. They just bursted him down there.
Didn't even burn the flicker anymore. I feel like at that point, Oheb and Blacklist already accepted that, yeah, we're going to lose our gold later.
With that kind of read,
yeah?
yeah?
Yeah, and just saving that flicker instead. So, Kyle Teasy.
Hello. Kyle Teasy. Not going to be able to get anything out of that, but yeah, you know, with that, you can see we got Oheb there now in the bottom.
Oh, wow.
Going to switch it up.
All right, he's wave ahead of the switch.
Yeah. Let's see if AP Bren will be able to break this because Few and Kyle Teasy will have to defend the bottom.
Still Edward. Okay, another onward can go through. Flickers out of that one, but they will lose the turret. So with that, again, AP Bren just working with this lead they have, and a big item pickup here for Kyle Teasy.
Is this not the Infinix All-Star roamer of the season?
Yeah.
Is this not how Ogwin plays?
On the master for a reason. However, that could have been a better engage by AP Bren. They got it, but they could have gotten the kill onto Edward, actually. It's just that the timing of the Abysm Strike plus the onward of the Edith actually sent Edward out of the Abysm Strike, giving him enough room to be able to flicker away. But still, they were able to get what they could. And even though they're struggling, Blacklist still making the right cross-map call, sending Oheb to the bottom lane right away, but AP Bren read into it with a rotation of Kyle Teasy and Few to defend.
Oh, look, he's living
look at
in
the top
orange.
side. Kyle Teasy already getting that penalty zone out. Going to get caught here a little bit, though. Oheb doesn't use the torn apart memory, though.
He can flicker and do it.
He could flicker in, goes in with the flicker, gets the stun. There it is. There's the kill. Oheb gets his own little form of revenge. And now him and Renegade will work on this top side turret.
Well, AP Bren does make up for the fact that bottom lane got pushed, but I don't think that was necessary. Blacklist International punishing AP Bren. Were they overconfident there?
Yeah, it looked like an overconfident clear on the minion wave by Kyle Teasy. It's as if he also didn't even think about, oh, he's not gonna go for this flicker here.
He wouldn't.
He wouldn't, but then look what happened. He did, and Blacklist International were able to gain something. However, with the flicker from the Brody gone, that reduces the chances of Blacklist actually contesting this turtle. As you see, they do not. AP Bren still gets it. So it was like a long-term investment, but still at the same time, you didn't really need to make.
Uh-oh. Look at this.
Oh, okay, this could be dicey. Could be spicy. Edward, the defensive penalty zone. I know you have an acronym for that one, Leo.
DPC.
DPC. You're going to have to use it, but right now it's AP Bren just trying to find what they can around the map.
All right, and all this time, there was a threat of a push down bottom. AP Bren throw enough firepower at that to quell the push. Interestingly enough, AP Bren here slowing down as we ramp up into the mid game.
Yeah, they're going to be looking for that sudden power spike out of a big fight. KaLTzy needs to come off of an off angle, already up to an anti-harass actually in Sensui. So again, this is going to be that utility Guinevere. Meanwhile, Dreadnought and Blade Armor already for Edward Thursla.
Just going to take the purple from him. No contest, of course. A little too risky for Sensui to even fight for that.
Whoop. Playing footsies with Edward here. Badia Smith forcing out another DPZ.
Okay, he doesn't. Yeah, he's happy with that. Again, you can see quite the lead he has, but Oheb able to put some pressure up there. Gonna keep him from going back. Here comes the rest of the team, though. AP Bren on the hunt. Ogwin waiting for his own onward. Goes in! Gets the knock up of the Earth Shatter. There's the Nether Realm from both sides. Still going to be fighting for it. KaLTzy to the backside. Still looking for more. Oheb still alive. For Blacklist International, how did no one die? It was Flap that went down.
Killer Kiel, the instincts of this young man, whether on the defense or the offense, he knows exactly where he needs to be and what he can do to get one for Black.
Now, this is what we talked about, the control abilities that Blacklist International has over AP Bren. Then at the same time, if they fight together as 5, the chances are good, and they did that really well to save Oheb and to even get a kill onto AP Bren. Now, interesting interaction as well. The reason KaLTzy and Ogwin were able to catch him was, well, Flap got to lock in his skill onto the Brody, so even though he was guiding winded by the Matilda, the Deeroth was locked in. Almost got burst comboed, but Oheb was able to also flicker out in time.
But you know what? It wasn't just FlapTZ that flew. Even the Edith. So it's the onward that locked in that also led to both of them going in.
Yeah, now you can see this all resulting into this fight. Still going to be going. Penalty zone through. Oheb's going to fall, though. KaLTzy still going to be looking for more. 2 down for Blacklist International. Edward and Renegade here trying to stay alive. The body Smith there, but it's not going to be enough. It's a precise kill from Super Marco. And working on another. Renegade falls. 4 down for Blacklist International, and KaLTzy still hungry.
The engagement range on this lineup from AP Bren through the roof. They're throwing rounds all the way from Jakarta to Manila. Amazing. AP Bren converts straight into a Lord here. 4,000 gold ahead. Like that sequence up top didn't even happen.
Super Marco with that precise kill, and that was the perfect cherry on top of a counter engage. That was one of the more beautiful combinations that we've seen from a Matilda and a Guinevere, Renegade and Sensui. That was flashy. It was chef's kiss, but AP Bren, because of the dives of Blacklist International, didn't have enough to protect Oheb. KaLTzy was on that Brody really quickly, and without their marksman, AP Bren were able to turn things around because they protected their marksman while Blacklist could not.
Gotta commend as well the communication between AP Bren. Could have sworn Marco was gonna get popped. How often you see a gold laner, a soft, squishy marksman in the thick of things like that, survive and still stay to get a precise kill?
It's been a while.
Whoa! 50% right away.
And with that, I mean, even the previous exchange, right? He just picked up the Wind of Nature. So he just now has that. So again, AP Bren finds himself in a comfortable lead. Yes, the Lord come down the bottom side. Black International gonna have to answer it, but they're losing these turrets as well.
Here we go. Bottom lane, Lord. Mid lane, AP Bren. Top lane, Big Wave, and the rest of the squad. Blacklist on the back foot once more.
Ogwin goes in with a conceal, tosses him over to his head. The shield's gonna go through. Edward with a penalty zone. Will go down though. Super Marco gets the kill. So they're going to be happy with that. Lord has been worked on. Blacklist International holds on to the base turrets.
I mean, successful defense, and if you got to put a body right in front of AP Bren to get there, I'd say it's worth it here. Just under 12 minutes in, 8K ahead.
The penetration build onto this Beatrix. Blacklist need to reach it. That's their biggest problem now. After all of the dives, after the Fanny, is can you even reach the Beatrix, Malefic Roar, Heptaseas, BOD, and the Wind of Nature that you mentioned as well. While Fanny actually just got to build a Sea Halberd. So this is AP Bren locked and loaded. they can just continue the sequence of clearing waves, positioning for Lord, trying to find an opening here, while Blacklist will try to play the cross map, sending Renegade along with Oheb to split push the side lanes or the opposite lanes in the meantime.
Now you mentioned the Hitman, the Matilda here. There was one sequence wherein he actually brought in Sensui with the Guinevere to get the perfect Violet Requiem. I'd say that is best case scenario for Blacks International to actually clap back and crawl their way into a more favorable position here game number 2. This does allow for us to actually digest and consider the options. What could happen in the next 2 to 3 minutes to allow for us to make a better call of what's going to happen here in game number 2?
I think, similar to what you guys said about yesterday's performance with the Guinevere, like, it's tough, man. It's the way that the bans went, all targeting Sensui's picks, and then he picks up this Guinevere. Even with the Guiding Wind and having the Matilda there in Renegade's hands, like, you're still seeing him not being able to basically contest these objectives, get the space that he needs to get into these Lord Pit fights now that we're there at this point in the game, unless they are able to pull off some surprise initiation, surprise attack, whether that's, on the wings of literally Renegade, or if they can pull off a concealed play or something. That's where it might fall in favor for Blacks International. But again, what's staring them in the face is this nearly 8,000 gold deficit that they're at. So even if they pull off something great and they get a great initiation, it's like economy-wise, itemization-wise, do they have enough to actually withstand the damage being thrown at them from AP Brent?
Yeah, so let me try to paint a picture for you guys here. So if you remember the sequence we saw with AP Brent and Blacklist where Renegade and Sensui pulled that off, we might see an adjustment. If it's not going to be Renegade Sensui, it might be Renegade and Edward flying to the back line of Blacklist International, trying to get super points.
Oh, that's flying.
That was a long flight. Now, what Blacklist needs to do in that scenario is then to make sure that Yue and whoever is left behind can protect Oheb, and they'll make the turnaround from there.
Concealed play going to be used. Kyle Teasy swinging in on the backside. NetherRealm already going to be used as well. Edward, the one to fall. That might be enough for AP Brent to just be happy and call it back. Lord's going to be up in 10.
All right, that's all the ult spent for one player. Edward goes down here, 20 seconds on the clock. That does open up a free Lord for AP Brent, so I'd say that's worth it.
And Sensui still able to get that purple buff. Very worth it. And now, let's see if Blacklist International will be able to weather the next oncoming storm with this push. A massive lead. The Fanny pickup. Every time Kyle Teasy just shows himself at the right time in the back line to make Blacklist hesitate.
You gotta think twice. Again, they did this against RSG last night, wherein a Baksha, a Hilda, and a Fanny were roaming roughshod, wanton chaos across the map. Now, it's just Kyle Teasy, and it's doing the same thing.
Yeah, they're not going to give him this orange buff. They're going to go ahead and wait for this Lord to march up top side. So now it's up to Blacklist International. 10K down. Can we defend against this, right? Do we have the tools where we need to be? What also does Yue do, right? For the most part, he's been taking the Netherrealm, trying to extend some of these team fights as well, but right now the firepower is the big question.
This could be it, gentlemen. There's a wave in mid. Lord up top. This is a fight waiting to break out.
He's going to go for it on the defense. Flap Teasy still has the immortality, should be fine. Total Heart Memory, not enough though. Holds on to his life and the immortality. Lord gets the top turret, it's going to be worked on, and the mid turret goes down. But Blacklist International holds on for a little longer.
Yue just built up a Divine Glaive. It feels like it was ages ago when we mentioned him building trying to rush that item, but he opted to go for the Lightning Charge earlier, get a bit more cooldown reduction, and of course with how AP Bren are positioning themselves around the Faramis, he wants to use the Resonate passive to maximize the damage. Yeah, it's just AP Brent, total control. We've already laid down what Blacklist International could potentially do. The other scenario is then to just AP Brent completely flub an attempt to end the game in a base stage.
Oh, I think they're going to push it once again. Onward goes in with the Earth Shatter. Still going to be working for the turret. NetherRealm to answer. Kyle T's going to go on the backside. Still looking for a kill. They're quite healthy for now. Will hold on. Kyle Teasy showing himself with the cables. But Blacklist International will hold on to a sliver of the turret. Oh, Sensui playing with danger here as he stays alive.
Immaculate defense. Blacklist played that very well. Not a single casualty. And they keep their bottom lane inhibitor, albeit with just 1 HP.
Despite the massive item disparity, which is evident right now in the every skirmish and fight that we're seeing. Yeah, Blacklist International, they're keeping it very composed. Again, with all the turnarounds we've seen all throughout MPL Philippines Season 12 and even before that in Season 11, it's not impossible for Blacklist to find a turnaround. It's just very difficult because APBR aren't giving them a lot of room for errors to capitalize on.
Gentlemen, check this out. Can confirm Shinsu is building full tank.
Yep.
He wants to peel for his team and then get those key CCs in. But also, they have resorted to going double roam. They actually put the inspire, rather encourage boost on Edward. So every little bit for those team fights.
And at this point, they're just really doing everything to set up OHEB for success. And yeah, the Brody is the main condition now for Blacklist International. While for APBR, with everything that's going well for them, their lead, they can't miss out on their targeting. They still have to keep that Brody in check and try to respect the marksman of Blacklist.
Yep, nothing comes for free. Now the Lord dance. Lapped easy. Going for a slow pull here. But Sensui wants to reset, wants to go put it over the Blacklist side. And they don't know where Marco is.
Yeah, and you also see the positioning here of Kautizi. He's going to be the split threat.
Oh, Ogwin already using that conceal. They're going to force Sensui back here. So they might just have to give this one up unless they actually want to fight for it. They know they're down a member as well. They got to defend that bot, but Lord secured for APBR.
All right, so there's that. Again, it's so hard to contest when you're looking down double digits of a gold lead. And yeah, APBR is going to continue choking out Blacklist, cordon them off, keeping them inside their base.
Yeah, Starlium Scythe was the item built up just now by Ogwin. Few with the Holy Crystal, Flapteasy with the Dominance Ice. So the utility that they were able to play with this Deeroth, of course, with him naturally having armor reduction here, physical defense reduction, it just set up Kautizi and Super Marco with being able to deal more damage. While for Blacklist, let's see if they can hold on here. It's going to be tough. Not impossible, but incredibly difficult.
Here we go. Lord marching through mid. Bottom lane going to get cracked open. And just like that, the defense by Black.
Yue still looking for an ultimate himself here. Onward, over! Sensui's taken care of real quickly. Edward gonna jump in with his own penalty zone. Still gonna be fighting for it. Kautizi gets a double. Renegade on the run. It's Yue and OHEB defending. He gets tossed up again into Super Marco's hands. And that'll be it as APBR gets to match point.
This winning moment is brought to you by our official sponsor, FWD Life Insurance.
These aren't just bees that we're seeing. These are Yellow Jacket Hornets. My goodness, what APBR are doing in this series so far. Dismantling the code like this. It's shades of their IESF World Championship form that we're seeing.
Joseph, tell me, you breathe the same air they did in Iash, Romania.
Yeah.
Is this that same team that won that World Championship?
Guys, it's looking like it. I mean, right now, when you look at this, the way that they're playing here, it's clean across the board. Every single lane is just popping off. And again, we got to give it up to the Infinix All-Star, Ogwin. The master Ogwin here is just doing work for this lineup. And it's kind of scary because right now I don't see a weak link in the armor right now.
That and the draft alone. So if we thought that game one, after that win, it was time for them to, you know, maybe take it closer to 50-50, given how MTB and the rest of Blacklist would respond. They found another avenue of attack here. Again, as obvious as it is, still an innovation to actually bear down hard on the young Sensui, Blacklist's newest member. What do they do from this point?
Well, we'll see how it's going to change now because there might be a side switch still. The two games we've seen APBR on the blue side, so that might be the breath of fresh air for Blacklist International, but I wouldn't be surprised if APBR just keeps taking away Sensui jungle picks.
Oh man, that's what the bans were like. Let's throw it over to our analyst to break down exactly what happened here in game number 2.
Very exciting, of course. Nakita natin doon mula sa APBR na most specifically dahil sa Faramis plus the Fanny na pickup nila. At game number 2, when we look at the analysis, hindi ulit ako mag-isa sa ngayon. May kasama ulit ako dito na napakalupit na player. Actually, kung hindi nyo na itatanong, naging part din ng pro scene, kasabayan ng ating idol na si Eson Esports. Welcome to Mpl-Ph Playoffs. Hindi siya si 8G ngayon, pero ngayon to si Okata.
What's up, Madlang people?
Palakpakan naman natin do. What's up, man? Alam mo, ito bang ilan sa mga first time mo makakapunta sa playoffs ng MPL?
Oh, yung una nga feeling ko mag-playoffs ako Pero dumating yung panahon na naging analyst pala ako ng playoffs, no?
Oo, sakto. Ito, si Okata, kung hindi nyo natatanong, naging part siya nung Salty Salad.
Yes, Salty Salad.
Which is kasabay nila Eson noon. At naging first runner-up nung MSC 2017, yung pinakaunang MSC. So, naging pro din. But, ngayon, usapang pro.
Yes.
Ito yung mga naglalaro sa atin ngayon. That is going to be win ulit. No?
Yes.
Kay ang ating MVP. Actually, gusto ko tanongin kung sino sa tingin mo yung MVP ang performance dito sa game na to.
Sa akin talaga si Ogwen Saktong-sakto yung pagkaka-MVP niya. Bali, nakita ko nung una, parang deserve ni Kyle TZ. Kasi ang ganda ng mga mekos-mekos ni Insan diba? Kita yung mekos-mekos niya. So nung badang mid-game na, parang nawawala yung focus niya Parang pinaglalaroan niya yung mga cables niya. So nawawala yung discipline. Kasi yung Bren, pag lumamang talaga, alam natin kinakrush nila yung kalaban So badang mid-game niya, wala yung pagkakapuso ng MVP kay Kyle TZ.
Okay. Well, we can see that though. Maganda yung mga pinakita dito ni Kyle TZ. Pero meron kasing mga plays na ginawa si Ogwen na hindi mo akalaing magagawa niya.
Yes.
Particularly dun sa kanya. Ito, lalong actually first turtle.
Ang ganda ng first turtle na yun.
Wala si Kyle TZ nung moment na yun. Ito yung favorite ko. Yung nahanap niya
Yes,
dito.
grabe. Ang bilis na kasi Brody. As Oheb, si Oheb napaka-squishing marksman yan Then nahuli niya ng ganun. So, amazing yung ginawa ni Ogwen doon.
Sure kill. At kung hindi nyo napansin, mid-animation po yun nung lipad yung guiding wind. So, pwede palang ma-cut off yun as we saw. Ang kaganda dito sa APBR, napansin ko lang din, Okata. Ewan ko, napansin mo rin. Discipline sila kahit dito. Tingnan mo yung aggression nila, pero nag-back agad sila nung mayayari na sila. But what else can you say about yung performance dito ng APBR sa game number 2?
Sobrang one-sided nung game para sa akin Dahil yung drafting ng Blacklist, wala silang pang lockdown sa Fanny. So sa drafting pa lang na sumatotal ko na, parang lamang agad yung APBR.
Yep. Nakita natin na Teresa followed up by the Matilda. Napilitan din yung Blacklist International na unahin din yung hero dito ni Oheb.
Yes.
Eventually, nakuha nila itong Valentina, itong Guinevere. In fact, itong Guinevere, guys, hindi ito yung first time na ginamit yung Guinevere to kind of answer itong Fanny. Nakita natin yung laban sa laban ng RSG versus Bren. This time, hindi ulit nag-work mula dun sa side ng AP Bren. Kapos talaga yung Guinevere, masasabi ko dito.
Kapos talaga din yung Guinevere kasi parang first time ko ata nakita si Sensui na gumamit ng Guinevere and sa playoffs niya pa ginamit. So siguro mas prefer ko na comfort hero ni Sensui yung gamitin niya, di ba?
So ubos din parang ano pa yung mga doon, Popolin Kupa, maybe bumuhugot sila ng mga Barats since may kasanaban niya yung Barats because of their Matilda. Ito yung nakakatuwa dito kay Kyle T's, the first 5 minutes. Imbis na mag-focus dun sa first turtle ng ating laban, ang commendable sa kanya is, ang ganda ng farming niya.
Ganda ng farming niya.
Inuna niya yung farming dito. So, gano'n ba ka-importante sa Fanny na mag-focus muna sa farm in the first 5 minutes of the game?
Sobrang importante ng farm kay Fanny kasi kailangan mo unahan ng level yung jungle ng kalaban Kasi Fanny. So, kung maunahan yung Fanny ng kalaban, so, di siya makapag-consistent ng farm. So, sa ginawa ni Kyle TZ, sobrang naubos niya lahat ng farm. Inubos niya din. Pag nag-follow up siya ng clash, on point. Kasi yung mekos-mekos din ni Ogwen, saktong-sakto yung mga setup niya, di ba?
Tama dyan. We can see naman yung mga emblem build coming out from the teams. Of course, yung mga typical na nakikita natin ngayon, the quantum charge, very important. At pati na rin yung wilderness blessing. At interestingly though, sa AP Bren, ang meron lang dyan si Flap TZ tsaka itong si Super Marco. In fact, itong Beatrix na naka-quantum charge, hindi masyadong nakikita sa ngayon.
Hindi masyadong kita.
Obviously, yung Beatrix, hindi naman masyadong napipili ng ganong kadalas. Pero yung meron ka dito na quantum charge, it means na gustong mang-rundown ng AP Bren. At nag-make sense din naman yata kasi
talaga,
meron silang Fanny para sumubsub talaga.
Sumubsub talaga. Bali, ganun yung talaga yung tactic ng AP Bren ngayon Since yung mga hero nila, sobrang rush. Like yung Fanny, ang bilis mag-follow up. So siguro kailangan din ni Beatrix ng ganong kabilis na mobility. Kaya siguro siya na ganong emblem.
Yep. And of course, Blacklist, hindi naman natin pwedeng sabihin na hindi sila nagkaroon ng chance sa laban na to. Siyempre, yung Fanny, yun talaga yung hirap sila. But you can see na yung AP Bren, ang daming in the zone na players coming out from din. Nandiyan si Flap TZ.
Sobra.
Na, you saw already si Ogwen, pero ito si Flap TZ din. Ang ganda nung ginagawa niya dito. Supplementing yung kanyang mga teammates as the D-Roth na kapag nagpakita si Edward, nabibigyan agad nila.
Kasi yung, di ba, D-Roth, masasabi natin, counter siya sa mga may anti-heal. I mean, nag-heal o nagsusustain na hero.
Tama.
Then, sakto pagka-pick doon, laban kay Edward and sa sustain ng Matilda.
Yes. Now, Blacklist International, nandito na sila sa point na baka hindi pa matuloy yung kanilang M5 dream. 2-0 against AP Bren. Paano nga ba makakabawi ang Blacklist International? Kailangan ba nila magsimula muna sa drafting ba o sa galawan ba? What do you think?
Yes. I think kailangan mag-reset ng Blacklist dito eh. Kumbaga, laruin nila yung laro talaga nila eh. Kasi nakikita ko parang game 1 and game 2, hindi na laro yun. Iba yung Blacklist na kilala natin eh. Like, siguro ilabas nila yung Blacklist.
Ano ba yung brand ng Blacklist na gusto mo? Ano ba to? Sa sustain ba? Or parang tanky heroes para kay Sensui, utility? Or ano ba? Ano ba yung sinasabi mong brand ng Blacklist?
Yung tankiness na may sustain. Kasi parang check na yung gagawin ng Blacklist. Like, pag nalugi sila, si Segway, si Oheb. So, hindi naman gas-gas yun, pero effective siya, di ba? Kaso nga lang, lagi nakikita ng mga players, lagi na-analyze. So, kailangan nilang i-reset.
Tama.
At i-improve dapat.
Okay. Ngayon, Kata, ito yata yung chance mo na. Well, makikita ka pa naman namin sa mga susunod na games if ever magkaroon ng game number 4. Pero just in case, pwede mo nang i-invite ngayon lahat ng mga viewers natin dito ngayon sa venue, pati yung mga viewers natin na i-follow ka.
Yan. Salamat sa pag-invita dito. And sa mga nandito, nag-live po ako every 7 p.m. sa mga Gusion Gods dyan, sa mga gusto ng Assassin. Ang laro kasi 1v1 eh. Yun yung content ko, 1v1 Gusion. So pag nanalo kayo, may epic skin agad kayo.
Yun!
Every 7 p.m. Okata.
Yun, okay. Follow natin si Okata. Of course, one of the KOLs natin para sa MLTV, syempre. We will also invite everyone. Ito, naalam na natin yung 4 teams na makakapasok sa MPLI. Wow. November 15 to 19. Top 4 po ng MPL Philippines. That includes Blacklist International, RSG, Bernie Sports, and of course, Echo. Maglalaban-laban ulit para makuha na yung pinakahuling tournament na hindi pa nakukuha ng Philippines. Saktong-sakto.
Saktong-sakto yan, ha?
Yan. Okay, so we are heading into game number 3. Quick predictions. Sa tingin mo ba, meron bang chance na makabawi dito ang Blacklist International or will AP Bren go all the way?
Sa kabilang brain ko, gusto ko tapusin ng brain eh.
Okay,
pero dahil parang emotional ako,
okay.
Blacklist tayo para tumagal pa yung laban.
Para tumagal pa yung laban. Para masulit, syempre, ang mga panonood natin. Ako, personally, gusto ko talaga ng 5-game series dito sa laban.
Yan, yun ang inaabangan natin.
Oo,
ang sarap manood niyan, di ba?
Exactly. And hopefully, magkaroon ng mga changes. I believe that we are going to game number 3 in a little bit. Mag-relax lang kayo dyan, mga guys.
Relax lang.
Pero sa ngayon, mukhang ibapatunan natin sa ating mga casters.
Pasok.
There it is. Thank you so much. Of course, our resident analyst for this matchup, Wolf, and his good friend, our good friend, Okata. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the desk. At your service, my name is Leo, here with Naisu in Renmar Santa Cruz. It's us, We Bear Bros, and we are currently at match point again. AP Bren performing like Season 12 didn't even happen. It's like they loaded up ESF and said, let's go.
I was trying to think about, when you asked me earlier, how they looked back in, especially the whole run, actually, because it was very dominant.
They were there.
It was, if they were an epitome of a hero right now, I am you, right? They are them. Does that work? They are them, I am you.
That works.
That works.
Checks out grammatically.
All right, thank you.
And they're putting in the work right now, AP Bren. They look locked in. Like no other way to put it. They just look locked in to finally secure that M5 and Mpl-Ph Grand Finals ticket.
They're one game away. One game away. Before we get back into the discussion of the intricacies of this matchup, we would like to give a huge shout out to our official sponsor, Infinix, featuring their newly launched ultra clear smartphone camera, the Infinix 030 series with 4K 60 FPS and 50 megapixel front camera. Get ready to capture your own story. Speaking of which, the story of this bout, Blacklist International was not ready to face off against APBR because that seemed to be their main strength. That seemed to be their bread and butter going into the upper bracket finals because they've upset everything. All of the doubters, all of the haters, my forecast included. They said, you know what? We'll take down Onyx. Check. We'll 3-1 Echo. Check. Here today, it seems like a different story.
Yeah, there's nothing happening yet, right? There's no formation of the Czech just yet. But that begs the question, what do they got to do, man? You know, what do they have to do? If it's Yue like we're seeing here, is he the impact player for them to get this? At least if we just focus on the next game, right? At least get a win here against AP Brand. Let's start there.
If it's gonna be still the same story, AP Brand blue side, Blacklist red side, let's start with the picks. I think it's not the picks, the ban. It's 2 games straight they banned Joy, Nolan, Baksha. I feel like now if AP Brand will play Haka Sensui, they have to play Haka Kyle. Give the Baksha, Joy, Nolan, and then you ban the Fanny. Because I feel like the Fanny's also messing that up.
But does that not just put them at parity? And then from there,
yeah,
you still end up with Sensui playing catch-up.
Yeah, no, the thing is,
you close the gap,
yeah,
essentially?
you try to close the gap. You're not trying to outdraft AP Bren. You're just trying to level it out so that you'll just have to face him off game. Better execution wins it. Something a little bit more comfortable. And you do still have to commend though the pattern AP Bren is going at, especially with what they did in that game number 2. They prioritized the Edith. They gave the Matilda to Blacklist. That's them signaling we don't care about the win rate that Renegade has on the Matilda. It's immaculate, yes, but it's not immortal. It already lost 1 game yesterday or earlier in the playoffs, and now it dished another loss. So now Blacklist, it's like them, oh, are we going to really still priority the Matilda? Of course, yeah, they should, but then what other picks did they build around it?
The way Ogwin's playing, man.
I
don't know. Like, you know, the way he played the Edith just the previous game alone and in general, again, that's why I think he's so deserving of the Infinix All-Star team, right? Because this guy was also a huge part of what made them so successful in their World Tour trip. You know, it was a lot of Ogwin just making play after play, and we saw that there. If you didn't catch Game 2, he had probably the most premeditated initiations on an Edith that we've seen in a while, right? Especially with how mobile Blacklist International lineup was. So, you know, for me, if I wanted to nitpick something with Blacklist International, it would honestly have to be Sensui. Sensui needs to some way, even if it's Haka Sensui, he still has to be able to get to a point where he can actually do what he has to do, and that's securing the objectives, playing that part, playing that role. And if that means, hey, I got to rely on the rest of the team to get there, then so be it. But I think Sensui, he's been struggling. He's the one struggling here in this series.
And that's what's scary here. If in Game 3, taking into consideration everything we've discussed and mentioned so far, what if, yes, they do play around to try and cull the Fanny from this draft and stop Kyle Teasy from running roughshod the way he did, and they try to open up a hero or two for Sensui in the draft? Is that not a show of weakness? Will that not be too much of a tell for AP Bren? Like, all right, in the first phase, whether you're blue or red, that first pick will definitely have Sensui in it. You're a cornered beast, essentially. You're just like, all right, we just need to give him the retribution hero that can do what he needs to do. Because is Guinevere really the bottom of the barrel here?
Sensui's barrel.
That scenario. Because they took it out everything.
Because the Popol and Koopa's not going to work out anymore. I mean, they did it to shock Onyx into submission, but maybe not AP Bren.
Yeah, at that point, it was just AP Bren really has Blacklist number here. And it's really looking like a series where on one team, on one side, AP Bren, they knew they were going up against Blacklist.
Yep.
So they already ahead of time thought of it. I'm sure the massive and talented coaching staff, one of the best coaching staffs in the world of Blacklist International now, were also thinking about AP Bren. But it's like they were thinking about AP Bren or RSG, while AP Bren were already thinking of Blacklist ahead of time already.
And it's just a matter of scheduling, right? Hours between the results. It could have been either of them, but just the same, even if you knew that it was AP Bren, would you have been ready for the attack on your jungler here?
Again, I think it's just one of the answers is, you know, watching, I guess, Blacklist International throughout the regular season. You have that information. You know, you can find some weak points here and there, And it got to a point in the playoffs where you had a shock and awe factor, but it was answered really quickly, even back in that series.
Right,
So
well-
again, look at the sides.
It's the same.
Look at the bands.
This is deja vu going into game number 3. Copy and paste. AP Bren on blue, Blacklist on red. It's the same from game 2. Fredrin, Akai, Martis, while Blacklist
Wow.
taking out the Joy. Oh, there's the Fanny. Switch that up.
Are they-
And then the Matilda. So they're opening up the Nolan and the Baksha.
Nolan, Baksha, Edith, Valentina. Those are what I'm eyeing out for the priority picks.
whoa, whoa, whoa,
And
whoa.
it's the Nolan. It's Layla's dad.
Is this Kyle T's debut on the Nolan?
Yes, it is.
I love how every time Nolan gets picked, that's literally what follows. It's Layla's dad.
Yeah.
I mean, that's like 60% of his personality trait.
I mean, he is trying to get back into the universe.
Wait, who's Layla's mom?
I forgot her name. She's gone.
Okay.
Wherever she is.
Wherever she is. You know?
Just feed on her. Baksha, Faramis. Okay.
Solid start.
So, very solid start.
Hey, is that Coach Wright? Coach Wright of RSG Mustaf from the MDL?
I think it is. It does look like Coach Wright.
Hey, Coach.
AP Brand Valentina available. They can pick it up now. And then the Edith as well. Oh, yeah, there. Val and Edith. It's really good. Oh, but it's a Lilia. Wow. They're not... They want to burst them down. They want to end this quick. Speed. Yeah, AP Brand are playing to end this, again, sub 15 minutes or take the lead at around 9-10 minute mark and then just snowball or be unstoppable from there.
Essentially, for all those MMA fans, AP Bren is looking for the takedown. They're looking to mount Blacklist into submission.
Lock in the Kimura.
That's right. Or the
Where's
ground
that?
and pound.
Ground and pound
Oh,
or
the
the rear
round.
naked choke.
Yep.
All right.
No 12 to 6 elbows, though. We don't do that here.
Yeah, well, we can't. It's not allowed, especially in the land of Dawn. Picks here, most likely this is USL Faramis. So are they gonna pick up a traditional roam for NJ? It's an R-lot for Edward, but let's not turn off the idea that this is a roam R-lot because that's what we've seen yesterday. If there's a Nolan on the other side, if it's in the jungle or wherever it is, roam R-lot seems like a good answer.
Definitely a possibility here, but you can see obviously with this index, a lot of this is in favor right now of Blacklist International based on the first picks they have. But obviously one of the main things is so far, even with this first phase, is that enough kind of the eggs in the right basket for what they need to get this next game to extend the series? Because, yeah, it's if you look just at the previous 2 games, they really haven't had the answer yet. So
Yes.
I'm wondering if this is it.
I'm going to answer your question, Joseph.
Yes, sir.
Yes. They've given very comfortable heroes, signature heroes, to their key players here right now. And you don't even have a hero on the Hitman yet, nor Oheb. So I think that's where AP Brent should be focusing on. I'm expecting for them to take out the Brody. Expecting for them to... Oh, here's one for sure.
Yeah.
Make sure that Kyle Teasy can go as fast as he needs to go.
And let's see if they'll ban another NJ hero, but he has such a wide pool. The Novaria's still up, Choku for us still up. Don't turn off the idea of maybe even a Franco Kaja potentially showing up as well. So a ban onto Renegade might not be great. Unless if they commit that, that means they're really just trying to make things very comfortable for their Nolan specifically. If it's not a ban on Renegade, they're gonna take out a marksman.
You know, and what we saw from Nolan yesterday, too, especially, that was in the hands of Sensui, I think it was, right? When we actually got to see Nolan's, that was his first win of playoffs, right? Wasn't it?
Yeah. That was Inception.
Yeah, that was the Inception game, and we'll see if that can be replicated for AP Bren. I think part of it, too, you can see this, right? What do they want to take in the goal lane here for them? They know. I think it still is a curveball, like you mentioned, right? The R-Lot, for example, could still go in the hands of Renegade. There's the Kaja ban you mentioned earlier, too.
Good read.
And good read taking out that Kaja. So pick-off still available. Still have Cho, Kufra, Franco, if that's what they're going to roll with. But then again, this still has a chance of being a roam R-Lot and then another XP laner.
Oh, would you though? Would you though at this point in the game? At this point in the matchup?
And because we also still can't turn off the idea that the Nolan that needs still might be flexed. The possibility of a Nolan
XP Nolan?
XP Nolan. It did well in MDL Philippines. That Edith might also go with the XP as well, so go ahead and take out the Brody. They need dive now, AP Bren. They need one more dive hero. So they might lock in the, what if they'll consider the Yuzong here? Or maybe even the Lapu Lapu for Flap. But that's available, so any of those three look really good for them. If they pick up a Paquito, I will be quite surprised.
Claude in the hands of Super Marco, maybe. If not that, maybe the Clint.
Yeah.
Surprising, too, we haven't seen Irithyll yet pop up.
Oh, that's true.
You know?
We might see it here.
I'm with the Irithyll. I kind of dig the Irithyll.
Yeah, Claude might have a tough time here diving into a Brody and a Faramis. Kind of tough.
So we bit slow.
Yeah. Oh, if ever this is XPR lot and Jungle Baksha, Blacklist might bring out a Diggy. There's a lot of control on the side of AP Bren.
Oh, Matrix.
Oh, Matrix, okay, they're keeping the distance. Oh, X-Borg! Slip my mind. Great right now against the lineup of Blacklist International. Everyone's going to be sticking together.
And there's very little burst on demand from Blacklist. So Farag Armor is going to be in control here. So safe to say, it is a jungle Nolan.
Yeah, there's like these three heroes alone for AP Bren, the Lilia, the X-Borg, even the Beatrix, right? You have so much AoE available to you to deal with the Netherrealm, and then you let the Nolan shine, right? Wait in a bush, everybody's health is low, no Netherrealm. Go pick your target, right? I feel like that's the way they're going.
All right, how do we feel about the Rafaela? That's the Hitman picking it up, and it closes up the draft. It's an XP lane Arlet.
Yeah. They needed it for repositioning, especially now going up against an X-Borg, the Lily as well. Holy Healing is going to be the key skill here for Blacklist International alongside the Netherrealm with the Faramis. You see support utility, of course, Blacklist will have that in spades. So AP Bren, just like in Game 1 and Game 2, need to out-execute Blacklist International. The problem for Blacklist, their wave clear is abysmal right now. They have great wave control, crowd control, but with if their backs against the wall, that's how they're playing. AP Brent Snowball is going to be so hard to defend with barely any reliable long-range wave clear.
How does that happen? How does that work? What's the dynamics here? Because AP Bren, they want to go very fast. Blacklist also want to snowball, but then when it comes down the wire, they're not going to be able to defend. So, yeah, no, front to front. Just pedal to the metal, ball to the wall. We can expect a rumble here. In Game 3, match point for AP Bren. Blacklist International have to dig deep to take us further into this series.
You know what scares me about this lineup from AP Bren too is when we saw it where the wave clear is immense for them, right? And we've seen this before where they have been down. And if they just defend in their base, let's say Blacklist gets a great lead, they're able to just defend for who knows how long they need with the heroes they have alone, you know? So ending the game when they need to for Blacklist International might be a little bit harder than you think based on these lineups.
And Blacklist, they can't allow AP Bren to get a massive win in team fights around the objectives or even skirmishes rather, because that's just gonna really help AP Bren's case here. This matchup between the Brody and the Beatrix, so we'll pose back to the earlier question, which team will activate their marksman first?
Oh, fight here for the Lithuander. Ogwin, though, could be in trouble, has to flicker out. Gonna be fine, but Blacklist International, you could tell, Sensui having already a better early start than he's had the past two games.
Yep, Game 3, Sensui came to play. Sensui can now finally be comfortable and perform the way Blacklist International needs him to. Kyle Teasy here, prepping up. Oh, spotted.
Yeah, great check there. And again, before the Faramis with the Rafaela Caltesi getting the crab coin, and it really empowers the Basha well. So this is AP Bren sticking to, or Blacklist International rather, sticking to their main strength. If their row mid is comfortable.
Oh, the bottom though, Oheb gonna get caught out. Ogwin tossing him over. First blood for Ogwin.
Overextension, but I don't think Blacklist International saw that AP Bren would actually be there because the turtle was up. AP Bren are giving the turtle to Blacklist International, but AP Bren are invading the purple buff.
Big time trade here as Blacklist secures it. All the while, Super Marco chipping away and Kyle Teasy steals away the buff.
So evening it out. See if AP Bren can equalize a little bit even more, giving up that turtle. So they're still very calculated. We're not reaching the point yet where they're really ramping things up.
I don't think they have, right now they actually don't need to be in a hurry, right? Especially with the fact that you have this Nolan in your hands. You know you're going to have to kind of play around the fact that Renegade is looking for him constantly, right? It is easily spottable, but then you can play around this too because you have Ogren once again on this Edith. And the next turtle, I feel like if they decide to trade it once again for Blacklist International, they're kind of fine with that. Like, I just feel like AP Bren's in this mindset that if we give up these turtles, it's okay, because especially as the game goes on, we can scale up pretty well.
Oh, it seems like the math check easy.
Flap Teasy and Edward on the third. Gonna get stunned. Edward, one hit away, will get the kill under the turret. Flap Teasy, a little overzealous there.
Yeah.
Agent Zero won that clean.
No other way to put it. Got too greedy, Flap. You got outplayed. What a play there by Edward, especially timing that stun out of the R-Lot. Let's see if AP Bren can help out their Gold Rainer, as Blacklist are already helping out Oheb.
Still gonna put the pressure here. Oheb gonna work on this turret, get some extra gold. He needs it after how that last fight went out. But there you go. They're happy with that. They back off. AP Bren still holds on to a minuscule lead.
About 30 seconds until the next turtle spawns. And again, the theater. Kyle!
Edward and Kyle going for it. Final slash gonna go through. Kyle in trouble! Edward will get the kill in a 1v1.
Bunjingjing is a whole nother beast, ladies and gentlemen. What's going on?
Infinix All-Star XP laner, Hall of Legend inductee, Agent Zero with 2 one-man outplays. That is not great use for AP Bren Blacklist. Are not going down without a fight.
Off of the back of Edward alone, Blacklist now have a lead. Second turtle scored here, clean so far. You can hear EVM Convention Center erupting. The agents are here for it.
Gonna come down to the bottom side. Ogwin gonna get dragged. They'll get stunned by the Holy Baptism as well. Still just pushing them back. Oheb happy to get some extra gold once again. No one falling though for this fight.
This early on, under 5 minutes, it looks like Blacks International calling Ube already.
And you see here, it's a much cleaner overall team rotation coming from the side of Blacklist International. AP Bren seems like individually, they all want to do so many things. They need to gather themselves again, get composed, and start moving together as a team. That's the strength of their lineup. And again, seems like they've forgotten how they played Game 1 and Game 2. They're allowing Blacklist International to freely roam around the middle, through the sides, the outward to outward rotation rather of Blacklist is just non-stop right now.
And here's the next turtle coming up in about a minute. And Renegade has been performing well on this Rafaela, doing everything that he needs to. Vision, stun again, Edward. Let's see, 2v1 this time.
Yeah, I don't. Edward, he has those senses. You know, he knows something's up, backs off. But like you mentioned, you know, off the back of Edward, things are in favor of Blacks International right now. Now they have this small lead in their favor. If they can get the next turtle, that'd be great for them. And they're actually setting themselves up for it. Kyle TZ now visiting that mid lane. Oh, no. They got to be careful. Ogwin going to be forced to use that Primal Wrath from Sensui. There we go. Still going to be going for it down the bottom. The focus here. Sensui going to cut off Super Marco. Will flicker out of it. He's safe for now.
That was a fast break flicker right through the legs of Sensui.
Oh, wow, what a read there by Super Marco. But because of everything that happened, that's 3 turtles for Blacklist. Early to mid-game condition ticked. And now they're going to go into the mid to the late game a little bit more comfortable over AP Bren.
They are in full control. This is the Blacks International that we've been seeing play throughout the playoffs already. And it's not too late. This is the perfect time for them to clutch into this position. They're about 1,000 gold ahead.
Like I said, one thing they got to watch out for is still the fact that AP Bren can clear waves pretty quickly, defend as long as they need to. But even with that, right, as we get to this point, this is a position that AP Bren's not used to. You know, but for the most part, they're the ones getting all the turtles. They're the one getting all the objectives and setting the pace in most of their games. But right now, that's not the case.
Oh, Kyle TZ stole the purple there. Oh,
Ogwin.
Cross map mirror.
Oh, Final Slash not going to connect either. So nothing but, yep, on the top side, same pressure being put on there.
Yep, big 3-2 split. See Halberd and Blacklist will just continue this. They've set up, again, this is what we're talking about. If Blacklist comfortably roam around the mid, wait.
Here comes Kyle TZ. Does he have the burst potential? Renegade will go down. Use that fracture as well. Ogwin gonna flicker in. Gets the Oddworld, the Earth Shatter up there too. Nether Realms coming through as well. They're going for full force, but it's Edward that gets a kill again. Meanwhile, on the top side, Edward does finally fall. In the response there, it's a 2 for 2.
AP Bren spread out a little too thin. They just get an exchange. Marco and Flapteasy go down in exchange. I'd say Blacklist still won that. Edward and Renegade for those two?
Yep, that's a massive win. AP Brand lost their marksman. Blacklist did not. And now we're seeing here again just Blacklist playing together really well. And that third pick, Arlott, a massive thorn in the side right now of APB. Edward knows that, okay, I'm going to sacrifice myself, yeah, but if I can get the marksman down, force Super Marco out, then I've done my job.
And here, approaching the Lord, spawning in just a couple of seconds. It's clear for Blacklist. For the first time in this series, they will be decisively in control of this first major objective. Sensui first to the scene, and look at this. They're bullying, they're forcing an engage.
Yeah, they can force Blacklist International back a little bit. They got to respect it as well. That was a necklace of Durance picked up from Few earlier, so that will help the team fight. OHEB in trouble! Kyle Teasy will get the kill, and now they're going to fight it in the middle lane. Last Insanity popped as well. Still going for it. Going to miss the shot, but Edward, he bobs, he weaves, but he goes down eventually. And now AP Bren are the ones to go for the Lord.
And the rubber band snaps. Just like that, the Hive is back in the driver's seat. The Hornets once more show their stingers as AP Bren blitzes down the Lord.
Kyle Teasy says, fine, I'll do it myself. He almost didn't get the job done, but he said, all right, I still got a dash. I'll retrieve this guy. I'll get the basic attack. Okay, I'm out of here. APB surprising Blacklist International. And just like that, as you said, the rubber band snaps, but it smacks Blacklist in the face. And with them flinching, AP Bren can push forward.
And they have pushed forward indeed, hard through bottom lane tier 1, and it looks like they are looking to equalize. The map will slowly turn blue, folks, as their waves are empowered by the Lord. Marching down bottom lane, mid, gonna be the next engagement.
Still going to be putting pressure
Edward!
here. Final slash going to be used, but ultimately nothing. Just the turret going down in the mid lane. Lord still making its way.
Now Blacklist International are feeling the strength of the lineup of AP Bren. It took a while for AP Bren to get to this point, of course, with errors individually and as a team early on. But now everything that we talked about in the draft, how they play, how they fight, is being felt by Blacklist. Despite all the turtles going to the side of Black, them getting turrets, it's the wave clear speed that kept things close for AP Bren. The gold lead of Blacklist never ballooned past 2K, didn't even reach that. The highest it went was around 1.8.
Yes, but also, my reptile brain can only really register big damn. That's what AP Bren is presenting. Did you just see what Kyle DZ and Marco did to that turret up top? The answer is no, because they blitz a turret, fam. 2 seconds, all it took.
The bees are everywhere at this point, and now their eyes set on the tier 2. Ogwin going to take a couple shots. Torn apart memory going to be used. Still quite tanky, though. They still have to respect the damage that Blacklist International can throw at them, but what you're seeing is also just the strength of the lineup that AP Bren has, and even the fact, like I mentioned, that necklace of Durance from Few really helping out.
Great adjustment there. Now he gets to build the Ice Queen wand alongside that necklace of Durance. So, despite Blacklist, the strength of their lineup is sticking together. That Lilia damage utility will hurt. But AP Bren need to watch out for the fact that OHEB is keeping things close in gold because of everything that has happened and how Blacklist set up OHEB to be able to farm up. The damage for Blacklist in terms of the Brody damage is there. If Blacklist can survive the onslaught of everything being thrown out by AP Bren, there is a counter-engage possibility, but that's way easier said than done.
If the fight lasts any longer than 5 seconds, likely Blacklist wins.
Good chance.
That's it, you just count. 5, 4, 3, all right. If it's over, that means AP Bren got their needs.
Also helps that UA got to build up an enchanted talisman. Oh, Flap.
Now Flap, he's going to get trapped here. Does have the immortality, though. Final slash going to be utilized as well. Still working on it. The rest of the team makes its way there, too. Now they're fighting back. Kyle Teasy on the backside looking for OHEB. Can he get him? Wind of Nature into the torn apart memory. Able to get him down. Still, it's a double for OHEB.
Oh no!
There's the clap back. Super Marco on the run. Edward goes in, makes a huge play. Set up for Blacklist International.
AP Bren got baited out. Flap Teasy off the call of an almost perfect last Insanity in a small corridor. It looks like it was all to Blacklist's plan. They convert straight into a Lord.
We just talked about it. Anything longer than 5 seconds and Blacklist will win a team fight, and that's exactly what happened. Overzealousness, but at the same time, great help by Renegade to keep Oheb safe and for Edward to sweep up what was left. As you see here, the last Insanity will land onto Sensui and Yue, but way too long.
That's it.
Wind of Nature, perfectly timed and way too long.
I hate to say it. As soon as the 5-second timer elapses, you know that AP Brand should not be where they were.
Yeah, you called it, before that fight even broke out there. But with that, Blacklist International now having the lead, having this Lord, they're going to march in with it.
I've never seen a more beautiful animation canceled final slash. Now here we go. AP Brand back on the back foot. And they have a big Lord marching through.
Great clear.
Just taking care of it.
That's the strength we're talking about. Again, they'll handle that Lord quickly. They'll most likely handle these waves as well. Concealed play going to be used. Kyle-Tzy now on Yue. Yue could be in trouble. Nether wave there. Nether realm there too. Kyle-Tzy gets served up. He's down. Flap has to flicker out. So it looks like Blacklist International has the fight in them.
You get nothing, good sir. You get nothing. AP Bren once more tried to pick a fight, and it was just at the wrong time, the wrong angle.
Miscommunication, a little bit of over-eagerness by Kyle-Tzy. Wasn't able to get the full combo and the ult out. Going up against a Faramis, if you can't take him down right away, you will get punished. He does have the Shadow Stampede to pull you back. So AP Bren, this is signs of frustration, and Blacklist just, again, 2 sequences in a row now, just punishing them.
All right, this is going to sound counterproductive, but for AP Bren to even stand a chance against Blacklist International here, 15 minutes in, staring down the barrel of a decisive push after this Lord take, I'd say they have to slow it down. Slow it down. And then try to go for the less than 5 second situation again.
Yeah. Or if it goes beyond 10 seconds, I feel like that's even way past Blacklist time already because they won't have the Nether Realm anymore.
Re-engage.
Re-engage. Again, you have the great wave clear. So playing from behind, again, this is what we were talking about. Playing on the back foot, base siege versus base siege. AP Bren has that in space because of all the wave clear they have, while Blacklist has abysmal wave clear. So AP Bren can play out of the situation, but again, they have to be disciplined here because Blacklist is just outperforming, out-executing, and is way more disciplined.
Whoa.
They want to make a play here in the bottom side. Going to crash down. Conceal going to be used to help Super Marco get some space. He flickers out defensively. Few trying to make his way here. And that was the chance for Blacklist International. They don't get it, though. Good defense from AP Bren.
DLI, defensive last Insanity. Good timing, too. Flap-Tzy's flicker was off of cooldown. He's looking at it about, 10 seconds from now. So, yeah, that's at least a step towards the right direction. AP Bren could have forced that, but they said no. They're learning. And it took 2 big team fights.
Took a while.
Okay, all right.
All ultimates back up.
Get the reset.
No conceal here for AP Bren. They had to use it to save Super Marco. Actually, that was a great call by Ogwen to commit that so that Super Marco can flicker out. But yeah, they have to remember here, no flickers for Ogwen, no flickers for Super Marco, but no flicker for Renegade. But Blacklist, it looks so much better for them right now.
Final slash going to be used. Flap-Tzy, the target, has the immortality. It's going to be taken care of for now. They're going to press the situation. Earth Shadow going to be there. Black Shoes also expended. AP Bren down quite a bit right now. Lord's going to reset though.
Wow.
So right now, Blacklist International is still going to own this area.
See that attempt by Kyle-Tzy?
Yeah.
He got checked real quick.
He saw that and it was like, I'm out of here, see you later. Should pass on this. A great positioning right now by Blacklist. Mid-heavy, clearing waves. That's Kyle-Tzy trying to go to the Sensui bush, but that's going up against Sensui.
That's his bush.
Yeah, the Sensui's bush.
That's his bush. That's the final slash from Edward. Still going to be going for it. Kyle-Tzy waiting patiently. Who's going to get the Lord here? Oleb gets a kill. Lord's going to be secured by Owen. Somehow, some way, they got it and they get out and dodge at the same time.
And the whole time, Ogun was in the conceal and only one falls. It's just Flap. AP Bren.
How? Ogwen, how? And Blacklist says, no, we're going to push the envelope here.
Oh!
Misses the final slash.
Edward going to whiff that final slash with the flicker combination. Oh, Super Marco. Yue gets a big kill there. Can they defend and push in here? Sensui in the backside. It's only 3 members right now of AP Bren.
So many minions.
They're
Blacklist
already in the
International.
base. They're already in the base, man.
They gotta back off.
Okay, the good wave clear only really comes if Super Marco and Few are there.
Yeah.
But if one of them are absent, Blacklist can force the issue.
Stuff, purple buff, who's gonna get it? Still, can't easy. Oh, AP Bren, are they gonna push envelope? Are they gonna
They're
go
trying
forward?
to slow him down, yeah. They're trying to keep him slow here. Renegade gonna use the Holy Baptism. Kyle Teasy on the hunt. Look at the damage. He gets checked though. Oleb now on the return. Flap Teasy has to get out of there with Last Insanity. They gotta deal with the Lord. But AP Bren buys some time.
All right, that's the Lord taken care of. Blacklist International still clearly in control. A lot of the engagements, when they say this goes, and AP Bren just playing through the cracks. Kyle Teasy stealing away since Sui's purple, and now it's all about damage control. AP Bren on the defensive, gonna try to clear the waves, make the map a little more comfortable for them to find engagements.
Shades of Geek Fam in Indonesia, with their backs against the wall, even though it doesn't look like the safest play to make, they push forward and try to get a win. That's what AP Bren did in that last sequence. But with Ogwin, getting that Lord earlier meant that both junglers, Retribution just a second and a half too early. For somehow it just left it all up to the fates for whoever will get the last hit on the Lord, and it was Ogwin. With AP Bren's push outward means it balanced out the control around the map. But yes, AP Bren are still in a very difficult position with 5 turrets up, well, 5 turrets taken down by them, but 7 taken down by Blacklist.
Yep, that mid lane tier 2 and an inhibitor makes the difference. Makes this 2.5k, approaching a 3k gold lead matter. And of course, permanent damage onto that bottom lane. So AP Bren has to manage that. AP Bren has to make sure that when they make for big engagements, specifically this next Lord coming up in about 30 seconds, they have to be sure that they've cleaned that up. And what sucks is, for AP Bren, that's the long lane. It's going to be hard for them to do that. They're not as fast as a Baksha.
Let's see. How are they going to play the macro game here? Are AP Bren going to try to threaten for a split? Blacklist just going to really stick to this Ube. Who's going to manage the side lane minion waves first? Someone needs to shove. Someone needs to shove side lanes here. Okay, they see the no in the bottom lane. Let's see if Blacklist International will just blitz this.
Oh. Final slash going to be used. Ogwin taking that. They got the information though. Still, Super Marco clearing that wave down there. They got to manage that. So we'll see if they can delay this a little bit further.
That's Lord approaching half health. Big knock-up. Renegade gets it. And now Edward, watch him!
Again, gonna go for it. Lord will reset here. Edward the target. Kyle Teasy making his way. Look at Super Marco though, not part of the fight. Gonna be clearing the bottom side. Lord gonna go full reset. Blacklist Information has the information.
Whoa.
They're trying to get back here. AP Bren trying to keep them from going home. Still going for it, but finally, since Sui did get back, they at least fight for it.
Big W, regardless of what happened here. Despite that, AP Bren seemed to have unlocked a new kit in their lineup. We were saying less than 5 seconds. They played that very well.
That was Super Marco. That was Splitter Marco. And AP Bren get the Lord. You saw there the hesitation from Blacklist International with Edward put in a dangerous spot because Blacklist, you saw them already trying to go back, looking at the bottom portion of their map, and now it's AP Bren suddenly in control.
AP Bren gonna be pushing it in the mid lane, running it down. They get the turret. They're happy with that.
Uh-oh.
And this is what they want in terms of space. They gotta manage the waves as well. What does Blacklist do?
AP Bren gotta send somebody to clean up top. That wave looking dangerously fat. And with that, it looks like they've addressed top lane, mid lane as well, frozen masterfully by their mid lane duo. Bottom lane, huge evolved Lord coming in. Blacklist holding on for dear life to their last bastion of a defense in their base, that top lane inhibitor, popping the Magic Sentry.
Execute better at this point. Watch out for the final slash. Watch out for the last insanity. Bad news here, Flap Teasy still very low, doesn't have a lot of health. Can he get a massive last insanity off just in time? Let's see if Blacklist can defend.
They're gonna have to do this with their abysmal wave clear. They're gonna have to deal with the Lord here. AP Bren waiting for the moment. Last insanity gonna come through. They're going for it. Crystal gonna be worked on. Final slash to keep the minions at bay. Still gonna work for it. AP Bren has to go back though. They get the turrets. They go in! AP Bren does it!
This winning moment is brought to you by our official sponsor, FWD Life Insurance. AP Bren are locked in for the M5 World Championship and the Grand Finals.
Last stop of the World Tour, back home. APB will go back to the world stage.
The Hive is alive right now as you can see them celebrate this great victory.
Full circle. The dreams of one Angelo Kyle Arcangel, better known as Few, to return to the world stage. He's taking his boys to M5 right here in Manila.
12 seasons in a row, winning his first world championship in M2. The idol of the kids wants to show up and become the idol of the world. And AP Bren, with 2 TCs with them, will try and do just that.
It's the same old story, told in a different way, in a different time, in a different place. A show of sportsmanship between these 2 world-class teams. Athletes of the highest caliber in this beloved esport of ours. Blacklist International are going to be taking their bow. Despite proving everyone wrong throughout their first half run in the playoffs, going to have to go back to square one, go back to the drawing board and figure out their run throughout the lower bracket.
Oh man, they got a lot to figure out. You know, before their next matchup, of course, they have to recalibrate, if you will, especially if they want to go against what we just saw, what we just witnessed from these guys right here. And I know a lot of you out there have been watching them throughout this entire year on the World Tour. They're going to have to get ready. I mean, the way they're playing right now, man, they might have to update the jackets.
Yeah.
Prepare the next
They
patch.
might have to.
Prepare the next patch. Where are they going to put it?
I don't know. All I know is I'm not buying the jacket just yet unless they tell us that there are patch updates for that. Literal patch updates.
Boss Gab, we need to talk. I need to get my pre-order in. I wear an XL. Jokes aside, what a cathartic moment. This is years in the making. We've seen the rise of AP Bren as an underdog squad. And now they take to the stage with Mara Aquino, with their winner's interview. The upper bracket finalists, AP Bren, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you, casters! And now, eto na, ang unang koponan na mag-represent sa Pilipinas para sa M5 World Championship! We want to hear from you, Few. You were there nung M2. Ngayon, you get to do it all over again.
Di ko alam ang sabihin ko eh. Parang nandun mo yung adrenaline eh. Kasi sobrang intense din ng Game 3. Pero sobrang nakaka-proud na mag-M5 na kami.
Si Flap naman, Flap, going back to the Worlds.
Flap.
M5 na tayo, ano ba masabi mo?
Ano po, sobrang saya ko kasi yung mga bagong teammates ko, kasama ko po mag-M5, tsaka yung mga dati kong teammates, tsaka dati kong mga boss. Salamat po sa tiwala nyo na Salamat sa tiwala nyo, yun lang po. Gagalingan pa po namin.
And we also want to hear, syempre, Coach Ducky! Coach Ducky, once again! Pang-ilan mo na to represent Philippines, ha?
Yeah. Sobrang saya sa pakiramdam na makakabalik na ako sa world stage. So I'm hoping that, we can make you guys all proud. And I want to thank everyone, particularly dun sa fans ng Bren Esports, AP Bren actually, who came out today knowing it's a weekday, although it's a weekend naman na. Maraming salamat sa continued support sa mga batang to and sa mga pangarap nila. And of course, thank you rin sa fans ng Blacklist who came out supporting now today. Maraming salamat, guys. I hope we see you again tomorrow. Maraming salamat.
And syempre, kayo sa Blacklist. Kasi straight kayo sa Sunday eh. Syempre gusto ko rin marinig sa ating mga team, si Ogwen, si Kyle TZ. Pupunta na kayo sa championship!
Yes. Masaya po. Yan.
Masaya?
Apo.
Ano pa?
Ano pa?
Ayun, excited na rin akong lumaro sa Worlds. Kasi na-experience ko na rin eh. Kaya, yun. Represent ako ulit yung Pilipinas.
And Kyle TZ. Ngayon, you get to represent Philippines. Straight kayo sa Sunday para sa championship.
Sobrang saya ko po ngayon. Isa po sa checklist ko yun, tsaka isa po sa pangarap ko. Simula po nung nag-ML ako, hindi ko po ina-expect na makakarantong ako dito sa Pro Scene. Maraming salamat sa inyo, sa tiwala sa mga magulang ko na kahit galit na galit sa akin kapag naglalaro ako ng ML. Ngayon, nandito na ako!
At malaking bagay, sobra talaga yung ginawa mo kanina. Super Marco, ikaw naman! Huwag ka magtago! Huwag ka magtago! Pumunta ka sa championship!
Ooh.
Kanina, nakita ko si Super Marco tumatakbo sa likod, paulit-ulit in a circle. What's going through your mind?
Wala po. Wala.
So, in-expect mo na masisweep mo yung kalaban nyo today?
Hindi ko po inaisip na mananalo kami.
Hindi ba? Oh, okay. What was the key to winning today? Ano yung key? Parang, mas mahirap pa ata yung tanong ko ngayon kaysa doon sa game kanina. Oo, ano nga, yung daan para nanalo. Kasi you guys were able to sweep Blacklist International.
Babasag yung throne po.
Okay, syempre, babasagin yung Enabler turret and now it's time to... Laugh trip ka talaga. Now it's time to announce the match MVP. Let me hear it from you guys. Let's see if you're right. Let's see if you're right. Let's take a look at the screen for the match MVP.
Pandora.
Oh, Gwen! Oh, Gwen! So may one-day break kayo bago nyo harapin ang isa pang grand finalist. Let's call out all the people that are watching na suportahan kayo. Ano ang mensahe mo sa kanila?
Sa mga nanonood po dito sa venue, tsaka pumunta po talaga dito. Kahit malayo pa po sila. May mga iba dyan kasi galing po sa mga malalayang lugar pa po. Maraming salamat po sa inyo. Patuloy nyo pa rin kayo suportahan kahit anong pong bias nyo, kung anong team nyo, suportahan nyo pa rin po ang MPL. Yun lang po.
All right, everybody, once again, palakpakan natin ang representative ng Pilipinas para sa M5 World Championship. You may now take your bow and take your walk of victory habang pinupoint nyo ang M5. What a sweep by APBR! Sila ang unang team na makakapunta para sa M5 to represent our country. What a sweep! And we're gonna break that down for you. Babalikan natin ang ating analyst. Pasok!
Naka-goosebumps makita yung logo ng M5, nakaturo yung mga players natin na magre-represent sa Philippines, of course, in the world stage. Wolf and Wonderdrift to back in action for the analysis of that game number 3. Man, you gotta say, akala natin talaga that was already Blacklist game. Would you think?
Actually, yeah, it was looking like it was Blacklist. Once they got their signature items for survival, I mean, they have a sustained lineup, and they were actually checkmating Brent Esports in most of the team fights. Edward with his Arlet was absolutely bonkers, especially in the clutch moments. So when Edward was online, all of a sudden, I thought it was going to Blacklist. But then all of a sudden, Super Marco was just creating space at like the Lord fights, and that actually pushed Bren to victory. And speaking about the MVP, Kyle TZ, he was a bit iffy, with his Nolan.
I agree. Kaya medyo nagulat ako dito. I was kind of shocked and surprised that Kautizi was chosen. We were not saying na hindi maganda yung pinakita ni Kautizi. But I guess merong importanteng mga nagawa dito sa Kautizi on those clutch moments. It was a collective effort for AP Bread for sure. Lalong-lalo na yung ginawa nilang split or diversion ng Lord Dance. Kung ano man, may split Lord Dance ba na tinatawag tayo. But that's why he did. Ang isang notable though na nagandahan ako dito na feeling ko na genius mula kay Kautizi, nirush niya yung halberd, which is anti-sustain. Typically, you use that item para kontrain yung sustain ng kalaban. Para meron kang, hindi mo na kailangan ng dominance ice or ng endurance. Parang tatlo yung ways nyo para pigilan yung region ng kalaban. Which is the signature of Blacklist International, the sustain. How did AP Bren overcome the traditional ube strat that Blacklist was able to utilize in this game?
Actually, yeah, pinoint out mo yung si Halberd ni Kyle TZ and sobrang crucial niya kasi you had the Faramis from UA, you had Renjay with the Rafaela. I mean, that's the dynamic duo na nakita natin sa playoffs. Although so far, parang hindi pa so far napansin ko, hindi pa effective yung Faramis and Rafaela picks. Teams are already slowly deciphering it. Yung si Halberd is like one method and you saw Kyle TZ like he was trying his best to burst down sina Yue and sina like Renjay because he knows na of course as long as they survive, mabubuhay yung Blacklist eh. I mean that was Kyle TZ's job sa series na ito and then combine that si Few yung poke damage niya with that Lilia, magandang synergy siya with Kyle TZ, also Flap yung export.
Well, speaking of survivability, may isang crucial na ginawa din dito si Oheb kung saan siya yung tina-target kasi nga ni Kyle TZ and the rest of AP Bren. What he did was to use the wind chant. Eto, makikita natin napakagad ng final slash coming out from Edward, Agent Zero. Alam naman natin, pag usapang setup, catch heroes, Edward, very reliable. You can really just depend on him to make the good play. And we're gonna see in this particular case, I think yung magandang rundown ng AP Bren utilizing yung ultimate Few. But for some reason, meron pang damage overtime doon si Faramis. This was the play. Alright? So parang ito yung ginawa ng AP Bren kung magaling mag-lord dance sa Blacklist International, let's not dance against him. Kumbaga kung merong split push ito, split dance, ewan ko kung anong tawag natin dito, but it was amazing because na-isolate at napa-overreact yung Blacklist International. Clearly, wala na yung back shot dun sa laban na you had to roll out. And habang nagbaback yung mga members ng Blacklist International, na iwan si Edward into the hands of AP Bren, which meant na paisa-isa na lang doon and a wonderful push. Yung ginawa ni Super Marco, you have to make a replay out of that. Yung kanyang flicker play in combination with Ogwen para i-burst down yung base ng side ng Blacklist International. Of course, Kyle TZ, our MVP of this game, very active in the early stages. You know, ito bang Nolan, this is the first that we're ever going to see it in the playoffs. I mean, we didn't see it in the regular season. What's your overall rating of this hero? Do you think it's worthy to be first pick, first band? And tingin mo ba, especially a team like AP Bren to flex Assassins, this is a priority?
Actually, Nolan has been very effective as a playoffs, especially when it's in the hands of Sensui. Like when Sensui, when he has that Nolan, he has masterfully like maneuvered that hero, especially in picking off key targets. So in terms of like first picks or bans, for me, having it as like a first ban could be a bit risky. Like there are some
too much.
Like there are like way better options in terms of banning. First picks, a lot of teams have been first picking Nolan, and it's proven to be effective. So yeah, it is actually like a top tier hero in the jungle, especially now in the playoffs, and now that it's at full fruition, given the fact that every team has the green light to use it. We've seen Sensui, we've seen Kyle TZ. I mean, who knows? I want to see some other Nolans, let's say from Echo as well as RSG.
Well, yeah, we gotta say Blacklist. Since they're the second pick, AP Bren blue side, inuna na nila yung Nolan because they don't want to give it to Blacklist International for sure because you saw how Sensui was good as hero. There were two important things that I noticed about AP Bren and their approach against Blacklist. First two games, it was Edward that they wanted to limit. This time, it was Sensui. Oh, sorry, it was Sensui in the first two games. A little bit of Edward, parang pinaprayo pick or dinay pick nila. Dito, a little bit of both. They forced Blacklist into utilizing the Arlot, not a meta pick for Edward. They gave up itong backshot, but they do have answers. It was all about the immediate burst that we can get from the Beatrix, from the Nolan. Yun ang gusto nila against the traditional open ng Blacklist International, which we saw 100% pala ang kill participation dito ni Kyle TZ. Which is weird because if ikaw ay assassin, usually mababa yung kill participation mo kasi you want to pick off, but that's how Kyle TZ was able to do it. Any other glaring strats or approach na ginawa ng AP Bren that made you think that, okay, they are actually prepared for this upper bracket finals?
Actually, yeah. I mean, they really checkmated Blacklist. Like from game 1 to game 2, you see their play style going like all out, all aggressive, anti-sustain. Blacklist actually adapted in game 3. I have to give credit to them. Like games 1 and 2, they were overwhelmed. Game 3, they found a response. That Baksha pick from Sensui was a great way to like combine like sustain as well as aggression, which was something that they needed because like the first 2 games that was lacking, but here comes that Sensui Baksha pick. Pero Bren made a great job like reading through it. The Lilia pick was like a good way to slow down that Baksha pick.
Oh, definitely agree. Mukhang handa talaga ang AP Brand, but for all of the fans of Blacklist International, the journey is not yet over. They still have the lower bracket finals. At sino nga ba kanilang makakatapat? I think we will be able to find that out after this break. That is Wolf, that's Water Driven, of course, in behalf of the casters. Kita-kits mamaya, huwag kayong alis. Magbabalik ang MPL Philippines.
The 12th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Smart, the official telco partner of MPL Philippines Season 12. Our official sponsor, Infinix. Infinix Zero 35G, 4K Ultra Clear front vlog phone. And FWD Life Insurance. In the epic adventure of life, FWD is your expert wingman. Celebrate your victories living with FWD. Our partners in esports, Maya, it's everything, and a bank. Secret Lab, the official gaming chair of MPL Philippines. Pi Channel. And EVM Convention Center. Experience the Mpl-Ph Season 12 Playoffs action live at EVM Convention Center. Get your tickets now from our official ticketing partner, Slash. Just go to bit.ly/S12 Playoffs tickets for more details. Don't forget to catch all of our official league content on TikTok, Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. To ensure the equality and fairness of our games, MPL Philippines is also monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusements Board.
Habang yung blacklist ay kumakapit pa, ayaw pa rin dito na napakalakas pa rin ng Pilipinas.
Effective pa nga ba ang Pinoy meta? Ang mga Pinoy playstyle ba na ito ay muling dodominahin ang mga ranked games at pro scene sa loob at labas ng bansa? Ngayong araw, alamin natin kung paano ginagawa ng Mpl-Ph teams ang isa sa mga pinaka nakakagulat na strategy sa loob ng Land of Dawn. Ito, ang split push. Ano nga ba ang split push strat na ito at bakit dapat natin itong matutunan? Ang split pushing strat ay isang in-game tactic kung saan ang isa o dalawang miyembro ng team ay minamaximize ang ongoing clashes o agawan ng main objectives para makasalisi sa enemy base at mabilisang tapusin ang laban. Layunin ng strat na ito na sabay-sabay na magbigay ng pressure mula sa iba't ibang bahagi ng mapa para malito ang kalaban at mas madaling makuha ang mga game objectives at kung maari tapusin ang laro. Ito ay nakafocus sa mga macro plays kung saan sinisira nito ang orihinal na rotation o plano ng kalaban at pinagre-react na lamang nito ang katunggali para sumunod ito sa gustong mangyari sa team. Nagsisimula o ginagawa ang tactic na ito kapag nasa mid to late game na ang labanan, kung saan mas madali na para sa mga certain heroes na i-clear ang mga waves at tumiretso sa enemy base. Para magawa ito, kailangan may malaking objective o teamfight ang mangyari, habang ang isa o dalawang member ng team ay sinasamantala ang clash para basagin ang turrets papunta sa base ng kalaban. Dapat hintayin na maging busy ang kalaban para hindi agad makapag-react bago simulan ang tactic na ito. Kung magbabak ang kalaban, tiyak na makukuha ng team ang isa sa main objective ng game. Ngunit kung mag-decide man sila na hindi mag-react sa play na ito, tiyak na tatalunin sila ng ganitong strategy. Pero hindi lahat ng heroes ay kayang makagawa nito. Ang hero na dapat mag-split push ay dapat may kakayahang tumakas kapag kinakailangan, kayang manalo sa mga 1v1 na labanan kapag may nag-respond na hero para ipigilan ng split push, at 3, mabilis na makapag-clear ng wave. Kaya naman ang pinakabagay na hero sa playstyle na ito ay sina Hayabusa, Fanny at Ling. habang sina Moskov, Beatrix, Kari, Bruno at saka si Claude para sa mga marksmen. Ang mga heroes na ito ay mabilis makapag-clear, makapag-apply ng pressure sa kalaban at makatakas kung kinakailangan. Pero kailangan rin ng matibay na frontline heroes tulad ng tank at fighter para mo-sustain ang damage ng kalaban habang nagbibigay ng space para ang iyong teammate ay makapag-push. Sobrang risky ngunit napaka-epektibo ng strategy na ito. Para magawa ito, kailangan ng eksaktong timing at komunikasyon para maging successful ang play. Dahil kung hindi, maaaring ito pa ang ikatalo ng iyong team. At ngayon alam niyo na kung paano i-execute ang split push strategy. Sana magamit niyo ito sa inyong mga ranked games at makapag-win streak na rin kayo. Practice at tamang in-game communication lang ang susi para magawa niyo ang playstyle na to. Pero ang tanong, ang Pinoy playstyle ba na ito ay muling madadominate ang MPL-Philippines Season 12 at ang paparating na M5 World Championship? Yan ang dapat nating abangan. Kaya naman sana ay meron kayong natutunan sa video na ito. Kung meron kayong mga suggestion o tanong tungkol sa strat na ito, mag-comment lang kayo dyan sa baba. Maging laging updated at follow nyo kami sa aming mga social media platforms sa YouTube, Facebook, TikTok, Instagram at ang official website ng MPL-Philippines Season 12. At tandaan nyo, sa mundo ng Mobile Legends, kung may alam ka, tiyak na mas malakas ka, kaya ano pa ang hinihintay mo? Laban na!
In this age of technology, martial arts has evolved too. I won't rest until I crush the Trinity Syndicate!
At syempre, katabi ng MDL booth ay ang ating Redemption and Information booth. Hi Kuya! Hello! Ano po pangalan nyo?
Mar po.
Mar, nakaklaim ka na ba ng iyong mga prizes?
Opo.
Kasama mo ba sila? Uy! Ay, hello po! Ay po kayo sa camera. Nakalive po tayo. Community Heroes! Sila po ay ating members ng Community Heroes. Kuya, pwede patingin ang passport mo? Nakompleto mo na? Nakompleto na? Nakompleto na po ba niya yung kanyang passport? Pwede po makita? Ayan! Ay, grabe! Ngayong araw lang po kayo pumunta?
Opo.
Uy, at nakompleto nila agad ang kanilang passport. Nalagyan ng stamp. At pwede po kayong manalo ng 5,000 MLBB Diamonds. Alam mo ba yun? May raffle tayo sa mga makakakompleto. Ano mga nakuha mo na? Pakita mo naman sa ating mga kaibigan. Ayan, meron tayong stickers, meron tayo nito, meron din tayong bandana, stickers. Ang dami niyong pwedeng makuha. At pwede rin kayo manalo ng 5,000 MLBB Diamonds. Good luck. Sana manalo ka. Salamat po. Maraming salamat at enjoy ang panonood ng Mpl-Philippines live dito sa playoffs. Maraming salamat from a Community Hub. Again, this is your very own Odin. Balik na muna tayo sa Land of Dawn. You are not in the Land of Dawn. You are here at Smart All Access segment. Kasama ang ating cosplayer na walang iba kundi si Estes himself.
Hello, my friend.
In character. Gusto ko yung boses mo, ha? I like your look.
Medyo inipit lang.
Okay. Nararamdaman ko na parang si Estes talaga yung katabi ko. And by the way, this is a representative from a World Cosplay Summit in 2022. Can you give us a brief background kung kailan ka nag-represent ng Philippines?
Year 2022. Nag-represent ako ng Philippines na ginanap sa World Competition sa Nagoya, Japan.
That's how great Estes is. At kasama natin sila ngayon dito sa Creators Corner para turuan kayo kung paano mag-cosplay. Estes, how do you feel about the game? Who do you think will win?
Siyempre, number 1 lagi, Blacklist ako.
Blacklist? Do you think ikaw yung buff ng Blacklist for this match?
Siyempre, the light is with you. Victory is ours.
Ano? Grabe ang strength ni Estes. Parang hindi lang siya pang support this time, ha? Meron siyang sariling kakayahan. Can you give us yung actions ni Estes?
Actually, may gusto akong gawin na perform pero yung pinaka-basic na lang niya kasi medyo baka lumakas yung buff. So medyo untian lang natin. Yung simpleng ganito lang.
Oh! Wow! Ladies and gentlemen, Estes Blacklist International Skin. Sobrang sakto kasi match din nila. Ang ganda ng armors mo. Ikaw gumawa nito?
Yes, actually medyo kinapos ako nung time kasi talagang kailangan. Gusto ko talaga siyang ipakita dito sa MPL, dito sa
Yung ears, did you make it?
Yes. Itong ears, medyo kinonfigure ko siya. Pre-made na siya pero kinonfigure ko lang, nilagyan ko ng contour along with my partner. So, ginawa ng contour. And then the wig, medyo ginupit lang siya. And then design. Then siya na lang din yung partner ko na lang din ng ayos. Kasi ang hirap gumalaw pag naka-costume na eh. So, actually hindi ko nga abot. Medyo abot ko siya pero nahihirapan din akong gumalaw kasi with the armors. Ayan. Hindi naman siya mabigat pero kaya.
Yan ang matututunan nyo dito sa Creator's Corner. Ilapit nga natin yan para makita yung details ni Estes. Wow! Look at that! Look at the details.
This is fully leather. Iba't ibang uri ng klase ng leather. And, ayan.
And of course, BLCK representing Blacklist International.
We are so excited na makita pa kung anong ihahatid ng Creator's Corner. Ano ba dapat namin abangan or dapat namin hindi ma-miss dito sa Community Hub?
Ayan, so first, dito sa aming Creators Hub, ayan, we're going to show tsaka magbibigay kami ng mga tips kung paano gumawa ng cosplay, paano mag-cosplay, and everything about the cosplay.
Yes, we are so excited to know more about cosplaying. Maraming salamat, Estes. Thank you so much. Ibabalik muna natin sa Land of Dawn, pero bago yan, ikaw na muna mag-throw. Sabi mo yung lies ni Estes.
Victory is ours. The light is with us.
Hello. I value this the most.
Sulitin natin.
You guys ready?
Power all 99, please.
All access data and only TikTok for only 99 pesos.
Magic data for me.
Data that doesn't expire, also 99 pesos. Smart super value deals coming right up.
Get the most out of your 99 pesos. With PowerAll's 8 GB for all apps plus only TikTok.
Or magic data that doesn't expire. Switching? Simple with Smart eSIM.
Smart super value deals.
How to register the Smart Gig Arena. First, go to gigarena.smart on your browser. Click Sign In at the upper right corner and enter your smart mobile number. Enter the one-time authentication code sent to your number and agree to the terms and conditions and privacy policy. Personalize your account by choosing your username and profile picture. Congratulations! You've just taken the first step on your path to greatness. Check out upcoming tournaments and play arcade games. Just subscribe to Gig Arena 20 to join. To join tournaments, click the Tournaments tab. Find the perfect tournament with the search option. Find all the details about your chosen tournament and register. Provide your in-game name, ID, and other details. Make sure you have tickets to join. If not, then subscribe to Gig Arena 20 to get 2 tickets. And you're set. See you at the training grounds.
It's gonna be a bumpy ride.
Then, let's make it smooth.
Running out of storage? Got more memory for more moments. Can it shoot in the dark?
Low light, zero problem.
Luzon, Visayas, Mindanao, buong Pilipinas, mula sa Mpl-Philippines, ang tahanan ng pinakamalalakas na Mobile Legends Bang Bang players sa buong mundo. Samahan niyo kaming saksihan ang lakas ng Pinas sa darating na Mpl-Philippines Season 12 Playoffs. 6 na MPL teams ang maglalaban para irepresenta ang bansa sa darating na M5 World Championship na gaganapin dito mismo sa Pilipinas. Tumutok online ngayong October 25 to 29 sa MPL Philippines Facebook at YouTube channels or buy your tickets via /event.com to watch the event live. Kita-kits mga katropa!
Baka di lang niwalang kaya ko mag-jungle. Ganyan din naman sabi nila nung nag-gold lane ako, nag-change role ako. Papakita ko na sa kanila. Sa mga player naman, wala akong kinakatakutan na kahit sino. Dapat sila yung matakot sa akin.
Tingin ko yung pinakamalakas sa jungler ngayong season is si Carl TC pa rin. Napaka-flexible ng mga heroes na kaya niyang gamitin. Kaya niya mag-utility, kaya niya mag-assassin. Saka yung mga decision making niya on point, lalo na sa mga objective taking.
Nadadali niya na rin lahat ng players dahil sa tapang niya maglaro ganun. Sobrang aggressive niya na may halong play safe.
Feeling ko bumibelo pa lang yun eh. Tsaka gigil pa rin yun hanggang ngayon nakunin yung back-to-back na World Championship.
Yung top 3 junglers ko po ngayong season is, yung top 1 ko po si Carl TC, top 2 ko po si Kyle TC, top 3 ko po si Iran.
Top 1 ko is Irad, top 2 ko Carl, top 3 ko Saida.
Top 1 ko si Carl TC pa rin. Top 2 ko si Kyle TC, top 3 ko si King Kong siguro. Sa tingin ko yung pinakamalakas na jungler ngayon si Carl TC. Siguro yung top 2 ko sa jungler Kyle TC. Top 3 ko si King Kong.
Top 1 si Carl TZ. Top 2, Kyle TZ. Top 3, Irad. Top 3 jungler ko this season is si Carl TZ, Irad, and Kyle TZ.
Number 1 ako, number 2 si Kyle TZ, number 3 si Irad.
Lamang ni Irad kay Carl, pag-aasasin ni Irad.
Sa tingin ko yung pinakamahina at saka kailangan pa mag-improve na jungle si Sensui kasi parang hindi ako part yung mga assassin hero kasi parang hindi yan nagagamit sa MPL kahit isang beses ata hindi siya nag-assassin, puro tank jungle lang siya. Kay Sensui siguro pataasin niya yung hero pool niya kasi hindi naman lagi na ganun at ganun yung role ng hero na gagamitin niya.
Tingin ko mas mahirap ako talunin sa tank sa assassin kasi yung tank kasi more on objectives dun kami naglalaro ganun yung playstyle namin.
Sa tingin ko yung kahinaan ni Carl TC yung ipoforce mo siya mag-assassin heroes. Alam naman natin na hindi masyado comfort yung assassin heroes dahil sa lagi siyang tank jungle.
Siguro yung kinalaman ko po kay Ryzen yung pagkuha po ng objective sa kasama macro po sa team fights.
Tingin ko yung kailangan improve na player ngayon si Ryzen kasi siya yung ko hindi nag-step up sa team nila.
Feeling ko kailangan pa mag-improve is si Sensui. Maliit lang yung hero pool niya eh. Kaya niya lang gamitin ngayon mga tank utility.
Para sa akin po yung jungler na kailangan ng mas madami pang improvement is si Kellera. Kasi hindi ko po siya maramdaman eh. Tapos wala pa sa kalahati ko.
Kahit bago akong jungler, kaya ko patunayan sa inyo na magiging malakas ako ng jungler.
Siguro po this season pag natapat ko si Irad, tatalunin ko po siya tulad ng pagtalo ko sa kanya dati.
Tingin ko, kaya ako nasama ni Carl sa top 3 niya. Siguro, nung nalagpasan ko yung debut game ko, kasi nung debut game ko, hindi masyado maganda yung laro ko eh. Pero nung sa playoffs nagkatapat kami, nasasabayan ko naman siya.
Yung reason kaya ako lamang sa ibang jungler kasi ang aggressive ko maglaro tapos calculated yung mga risk na tinitake ko. Siguro kaya ako pinakamalakas kasi ako yung pinakamadaming achievements sa kanila.
Warriors, their stories linger on through time. We remember them as heroes, but every hero's journey has a beginning.
So much emotion for owning esports and to build up the story of the entire year.
As tribulations are met, they grow ever stronger. In adversity, their greatness is shown throughout the ages. Introducing M-Series 5th Anniversary Greatest 10 Players. The nominees will be revealed from October 4th to October 28th, and the launch of the voting page will be from November 4th till December 7th on social media. The winners will be announced on the M-Series 5th Anniversary Awards Ceremony. Live on December 17th, broadcasting on your favorite platforms. See you there.
This will signify the boundless potential of our country and a reminder that through collaborations and partnership, we can be able to achieve many things. The future of esports, and we will continue to be part of esports and include it as part of our tourism portfolios in our country. Let's love Mobile Legends, but more importantly, let's love the Philippines. Daghang salamat. Thank you.
Let's give a moment for our representatives to sign the agreement. Again, it is now official. Hashtag MLBBM5 this December in the Philippines. And now, we're also giving out our token of appreciation to our dear guests.
Effective pa nga ba ang Pinoy meta? Ang mga Pinoy playstyle ba na ito ay muling dodominahin ang mga ranked games at pro scene sa loob at labas ng bansa? Ngayong araw, alamin natin kung paano ginagawa ng Mpl-Ph teams ang isa sa mga pinaka nakakagulat na strategy sa loob ng Land of Dawn. Ito, ang split push. Ano nga ba ang split push strat na ito at bakit dapat natin itong matutunan? Ang split pushing strat ay isang in-game tactic kung saan ang isa o dalawang miyembro ng team ay minamaximize ang ongoing clashes o agawan ng main objectives para makasalisi sa enemy base at mabilisang tapusin ang laban. Layunin ng strat na ito na sabay-sabay na magbigay ng pressure mula sa iba't ibang bahagi ng mapa para malito ang kalaban at mas madaling makuha ang mga game objectives at kung maari tapusin ang laro. Ito ay nakafocus sa mga macro plays kung saan sinisira nito ang orihinal na rotation o plano ng kalaban at pinagre-react na lamang nito ang katunggali para sumunod ito sa gustong mangyari sa team. Nagsisimula o ginagawa ang tactic na ito kapag nasa mid to late game na ang labanan, kung saan mas madali na para sa mga certain heroes na i-clear ang mga waves at tumiretso sa enemy base. Para magawa ito, kailangan may malaking objective o teamfight ang mangyari, habang ang isa o dalawang member ng team ay sinasamantala ang clash para basagin ang turrets papunta sa base ng kalaban. Dapat hintayin na maging busy ang kalaban para hindi agad makapag-react bago simulan ang tactic na ito. Kung magbabak ang kalaban, tiyak na makukuha ng team ang isa sa main objective ng game. Ngunit kung mag-decide man sila na hindi mag-react sa play na ito, tiyak na tatalunin sila ng ganitong strategy. Pero hindi lahat ng heroes ay kayang makagawa nito. Ang hero na dapat mag-split push ay dapat may kakayahang tumakas kapag kinakailangan, kayang manalo sa mga 1v1 na labanan kapag may nag-respond na hero para pigilan ng split push, at 3, mabilis na makapag-clear ng wave. Kaya naman ang pinakabagay na hero sa playstyle na ito ay sina Hayabusa, Fanny at Ling. Habang sina Moskov, Beatrix, Kari, Bruno at saka si Claude para sa mga marksmen. Ang mga heroes na ito ay mabilis makapag-clear, makapag-apply ng pressure sa kalaban at makatakas kung kinakailangan. Pero kailangan rin ng matibay na frontline heroes tulad ng tank at fighter para masustain ang damage ng kalaban habang nagbibigay ng space para ang iyong teammate ay makapag-push. Sobrang risky ngunit napaka-epektibo ng strategy na ito. Para magawa ito, kailangan ng eksaktong timing at komunikasyon para maging successful ang play. Dahil kung hindi, maaaring ito pa ang ikatalo ng iyong team. At ngayon alam niyo na kung paano i-execute ang split push strategy. Sana magamit niyo ito sa inyong mga ranked games at makapag-win streak na rin kayo. Practice at tamang in-game communication lang ang susi para magawa niyo ang playstyle na to. Pero ang tanong, ang Pinoy playstyle ba na ito ay muling madadominate ang MPL-Philippines Season 12 at ang paparating na M5 World Championship? Yan ang dapat nating abangan. Kaya naman sana ay meron kayong natutunan sa video na ito. Kung meron kayong mga suggestion o tanong tungkol sa strat na ito, mag-comment lang kayo dyan sa baba. Maging laging updated at follow nyo kami sa aming mga social media platforms sa YouTube, Facebook, TikTok, Instagram at ang official website ng Mpl-Philippines Season 12. At tandaan nyo, sa mundo ng Mobile Legends, kung may alam ka, tiyak na mas malakas ka, kaya ano pa ang hinihintay mo? Laban na!
In this age of technology, martial arts has evolved too. I won't rest until I crush the Trinity Syndicate!
At syempre, katabi ng MDL booth ay ang ating Redemption and Information booth. Hi, Kuya. Hello. Ano pa pangalan nyo?
Mar po.
Mar, nakaklaim ka na ba ng iyong mga prizes?
Opo.
Kasama mo ba sila? Uy, ay hello po. Ay po kayo sa camera. Nakalive po tayo. Community Heroes. Sila po ay ating members ng Community Heroes. Kuya, pwede patingin ang passport mo? Nakompleto mo na? Nakompleto na? Nakompleto na po ba niya yung kanyang passport? Pwede po makita? Ayan! Ay, grabe! Ngayong araw lang po kayo pumunta?
Opo.
Uy, at nakompleto nila agad ang kanilang passport. Nalagyan ng stamp at pwede po kayong manalo ng 5,000 MLBB Diamonds! Alam mo ba yun? May raffle tayo sa mga makakakompleto. Ano mga nakuha mo na? Pakita mo naman sa ating mga kaibigan. Ayan, meron tayong stickers, meron tayo nito, meron din tayong bandana, stickers. Ang dami niyong pwedeng makuha. At pwede rin kayo manalo ng 5,000 MLBB Diamonds. Good luck. Sana manalo ka. Salamat po. Maraming salamat at enjoy ang panonood ng MPL Philippines live dito sa playoffs. Maraming salamat from a Community Hub. Again, this is your very own Odin. Balik na muna tayo sa Land of Dawn. And you are not in the Land of Dawn. You are here at Smart All Access segment. Kasama ang ating cosplayer na walang iba kundi si Estes himself.
Hello, my friend.
In character. Gusto ko yung boses mo, ha? I like your look.
Medyo inipit lang.
Okay. Nararamdaman ko na parang si Estes talaga yung katabi ko. And by the way, this is a representative from a World Cosplay Summit in 2022. Can you give us a brief background kung kailan ka nag-represent ng Philippines?
Year 2022. Nag-represent ako ng Philippines na ginanap sa World Competition sa Nagoya, Japan.
That's how great Estes is. At kasama natin sila ngayon dito sa Creators Corner para turuan kayo kung paano mag-cosplay. Estes, how do you feel about the game? Who do you think will win?
Siyempre, number 1 lagi, Blacklist ako.
Blacklist? Do you think ikaw yung buff ng Blacklist for this match?
Siyempre, the light is with you. Victory is ours.
Ano? Grabe ang strength ni Estes. Parang hindi lang siya pang support this time, ha? Meron siyang sariling kakayahan. Can you give us yung actions ni Estes?
Actually, may gusto akong gawin na perform pero yung pinaka-basic na lang niya kasi medyo baka lumakas yung buff. So medyo ontian lang natin. Yung simpleng ganito lang.
Oh! Wow! Ladies and gentlemen, Estes Blacklist International Skin. Sobrang sakto kasi match din nila. Ang ganda ng armors mo. Ikaw gumawa nito?
Yes, actually medyo kinapos ako nung time. Kasi talagang kailangan. Gusto ko talaga siyang ipakita dito sa MPL. Dito sa...
Yung ears, did you make it?
Yes. Itong ears, medyo kinonfigure ko siya. Pre-made na siya pero kinonfigure ko lang, nilagyan ko ng contour along with my partner. So, ginawa na ng contour. And then the wig, medyo ginupit lang siya. And then design. Then siya na lang din yung partner ko na lang din ng ayos. Kasi ang hirap gumalaw pag naka-costume na eh. So, actually hindi ko nga abot. Medyo abot ko siya pero nahihirapan din akong gumalaw kasi with the armors. Ayan. Hindi naman siya mabigat pero kaya.
Yan ang matututunan nyo dito sa Creator's Corner. Ilapit nga natin yan para makita yung details ni Estes. Wow! Look at that! Look at the details.
This is fully leather. Iba't ibang uri ng klase ng leather. And, ayan.
And of course, BLCK representing Blacklist International.
We are so excited na makita pa kung anong ihahatid ng Creator's Corner. Ano ba dapat namin abangan or dapat namin hindi ma-miss dito sa Community Hub?
Ayan, so first, dito sa aming Creators Hub, ayan, we're going to show tsaka magbibigay kami ng mga tips kung paano gumawa ng cosplay, paano mag-cosplay, and everything about the cosplay.
Yes, we are so excited to know more about cosplaying. Maraming salamat, Estes. Thank you so much. Ibabalik muna natin sa Land of Dawn, pero bago yan, ikaw na muna mag-throw. Sabi mo yung lies ni Estes.
Victory is ours. The light is with us. Hello.
I value this the most.
Sulitin natin.
You guys ready?
Power all 99, please.
All access data and only TikTok for only 99 pesos.
Magic data for me.
Data that doesn't expire, also 99 pesos. Smart super value deals coming right up.
Get the most out of your 99 pesos. With PowerAll's 8 GB for all apps plus Unli TikTok.
Or magic data that doesn't expire. Switching? Simple with Smart eSIM.
Smart super value deals.
How to register to Smart Gig Arena. First, go to gigarena.smart on your browser. Click Sign In at the upper right corner and enter your Smart mobile number. Enter the one-time authentication code sent to your number and agree to the terms and conditions and privacy policy. Personalize your account by choosing your username and profile picture. Congratulations, you've just taken the first step on your path to greatness. Check out upcoming tournaments and play arcade games. Just subscribe to Gig Arena 20 to join. To join tournaments, click the Tournaments tab. Find the perfect tournament with the search option. Find all the details about your chosen tournament and register. Provide your in-game name, ID, and other details. Make sure you have tickets to join. If not, then subscribe to Gig Arena 20 to get 2 tickets. And you're set. See you at the training grounds.
It's gonna be a bumpy ride.
Then, let's make it smooth.
Running out of storage? Got more memory for more moments. Can it shoot in the dark?
Low light, zero problem.
Luzon, Visayas, Mindanao, buong Pilipinas, mula sa Mpl-Philippines, ang tahanan ng pinakamalalakas na Mobile Legends Bang Bang players sa buong mundo. Samahan niyo kaming saksihan ang lakas ng Pinas sa darating na Mpl-Philippines Season 12 Playoffs. 6 na MPL teams ang maglalaban para irepresenta ang bansa sa darating na M5 World Championship na gaganapin dito mismo sa Pilipinas. Tumutok online ngayong October 25 to 29 sa MPL Philippines Facebook at YouTube channels or buy your tickets via /event.com to watch the event live. Kita-kits mga katropay!
Baka di lang naman kaya ko mag-jungle. Ganyan din naman sabi nila nung nag-gold lane ako, nag-change role ako. Papakita ko lang sa kanila. Sa mga player naman, wala akong kinakatakutan na kahit sino. Dapat sila yung matakot sa akin.
Tingin ko yung pinakamalakas sa jungler ngayong season is si Carl TC pa rin. Napaka-flexible ng mga heroes na kaya niyang gamitin. Kaya niya mag-utility, kaya niya mag-assassin. Saka yung mga decision making niya on point, lalo na sa mga objective taking.
Nadadali niya na rin lahat ng players dahil sa tapang niya maglaro ganun. Sobrang aggressive niya na may halong play safe.
Feeling ko bumibelo pa lang yun eh. Tsaka gigil pa rin yun hanggang ngayon nakunin yung back-to-back na World Championship.
Yung top 3 junglers ko po ngayong season is, yung top 1 ko po si Carl TC, top 2 ko po si Kyle TC, top 3 ko po si Iran.
Top 1 ko is Irad, top 2 ko Carl, top 3 ko Saida.
Top 1 ko si Carl TC pa rin. Top 2 ko si Kyle TC, top 3 ko si King Kong siguro. Sa tingin ko yung pinakamalakas na jungler ngayon si Carl TC. Siguro yung top 2 ko sa jungler Kyle TC. Top 3 ko si King Kong.
Top 1 si Carl TZ. Top 2, Kyle TZ. Top 3, Irad. Top 3 jungler ko this season is si Carl TZ, Irad, and Kyle TZ.
Number 1 ako, number 2 si Kyle TC, number 3 si Irad.
Lamang ni Irad kay Carl, pag-aasasin ni Irad.
Sa tingin ko yung pinakamahina at saka kailangan pa mag-improve na jungle si Sensui kasi parang hindi ako part yung mga assassin hero kasi parang hindi yan nagagamit sa MPL kahit isang beses sa atin, hindi siya nag-assassin, puro tank jungle lang siya.
Kay Sensui siguro, patasin niya yung hero pool niya kasi hindi naman lagi na ganun at ganun yung role ng hero na gagamitin niya.
Tingin ko mas mahirap ako talunin sa tank sa assassin kasi yung tank kasi more on objectives dun kami naglalaro ganun yung playstyle namin.
Sa tingin ko yung kahinaan ni Carl TC yung ipoforce mo siya mag-assassin heroes. Alam naman natin na hindi masyado comfort yung assassin heroes dahil sa lagi siyang tank jungle.
Siguro yung kinalaman ko po kay Ryzen yung pagkuha po ng objective sa kasama macro po sa team fights. Tingin ko yung kailangan improve na player ngayon si Ryzen kasi siya yung ko hindi nag-i-step up sa team nila.
Feeling ko kailangan pa mag-improve is si Sensui. Maliit lang yung hero pool niya eh. Kaya niya lang gamitin ngayon mga tank utility.
Para sa akin po yung jungler na kailangan ng mas madami pang improvement is si Kelra. Kasi hindi ko po siya maramdaman eh. Tapos wala pa sa kalahati ko.
Kahit bago akong jungler, kaya ko patunayan sa inyo na magiging malakas ako ng jungler.
Siguro po this season pag natapat ko si Irad, tatulunin ko po siya tulad ng pagtalo ko sa kanya dati.
Tingin ko kaya ako nasama ni Carl sa top 3 niya. Siguro nung nalagpasan ko yung debut game ko. Kasi nung debut game ko hindi masyado maganda yung laro ko eh. Pero nung sa playoffs nagkatapat kami, nasasabayan ko naman siya.
Yung reason kaya ako lamang sa ibang jungler kasi ang aggressive ko maglaro tapos calculated yung mga risk na tinitake ko. Siguro kaya ako pinakamalakas kasi ako yung pinakamadaming achievements sa kanila.
Warriors, their stories linger on through time. We remember them as heroes, but every hero's journey has a beginning.
So much emotion for owning esports and to build up the story of the entire year.
As tribulations are met, they grow ever stronger. In adversity, their greatness is shown throughout the ages. Introducing M-Series 5th Anniversary Greatest 10 Players. The nominees will be revealed from October 4th to October 28th, and the launch of the voting page will be from November 4th till December 7th on social media. The winners will be announced on the M-Series 5th Anniversary Awards Ceremony. live on December 17th, broadcasting on your favorite platforms. See you there.
This will signify the boundless potential of our country and a reminder that through collaborations and partnership, we can be able to achieve many things. The future of esports, and we will continue to be part of esports and include it as part of our tourism portfolios in our country. Let's love Mobile Legends, but more importantly, let's love the Philippines. Daghang salamat. Thank you.
Let's give a moment for our representatives to sign the agreement. Again, it is now official. Hashtag #MLBBM5 this December in the Philippines. And now, we're also giving out our token of appreciation to our dear guests.
Effective pa nga ba ang Pinoy meta? Ang mga Pinoy playstyle ba na ito ay muling dodominahin ang mga ranked games at pro scene sa loob at labas ng bansa? Ngayong araw, alamin natin kung paano ginagawa ng Mpl-Ph teams ang isa sa mga pinaka nakakagulat na strategy sa loob ng Land of Dawn. Ito, ang split push. Ano nga ba ang split push strat na ito at bakit dapat natin itong matutunan? Ang split pushing strat ay isang in-game tactic kung saan ang isa o dalawang miyembro ng team ay minamaximize ang ongoing clashes o agawan ng main objectives para makasalisi sa enemy base at mabilisang tapusin ang laban. Layunin ng strat na ito na sabay-sabay na magbigay ng pressure mula sa iba't ibang bahagi ng mapa para malito ang kalaban at mas madaling makuha ang mga game objectives at kung maari tapusin ang laro. Ito ay nakafocus sa mga macro plays kung saan sinisira nito ang orihinal na rotation o plano ng kalaban at pinagre-react na lamang nito ang katunggali para sumunod ito sa gustong mangyari sa team. Nagsisimula o ginagawa ang tactic na ito kapag nasa mid to late game na ang labanan, kung saan mas madali na para sa mga certain heroes na i-clear ang mga waves at tumiretso sa enemy base. Para magawa ito, kailangan may malaking objective o teamfight ang mangyari, habang ang isa o dalawang member ng team ay sinasamantala ang clash para basagin ang turrets papunta sa base ng kalaban. Dapat hintayin na maging busy ang kalaban para hindi agad makapag-react bago simulan ang tactic na ito. Kung magbabak ang kalaban, tiyak na makukuha ng team ang isa sa main objective ng game. Ngunit kung mag-decide man sila na hindi mag-react sa play na ito, tiyak na tatalunin sila ng ganitong strategy. Pero hindi lahat ng heroes ay kayang makagawa nito. Ang hero na dapat mag-split push ay dapat may kakayahang tumakas kapag kinakailangan, kayang manalo sa mga 1v1 na labanan kapag may nag-respond na hero para ipigilan ng split push, at 3, mabilis na makapag-clear ng wave. Kaya naman ang pinakabagay na hero sa playstyle na ito ay sina Hayabusa, Fanny at Ling. Habang sina Moskov, Beatrix, Kari, Bruno at saka si Claude para sa mga marksmen. Ang mga heroes na ito ay mabilis makapag-clear, makapag-apply ng pressure sa kalaban at makatakas kung kinakailangan. Pero kailangan rin ng matibay na frontline heroes tulad ng tank at fighter para masustain ang damage ng kalaban habang nagbibigay ng space para ang iyong teammate ay makapag-push. Sobrang risky ngunit napaka-epektibo ng strategy na ito. Para magawa ito, kailangan ng eksaktong timing at komunikasyon para maging successful ang play. Dahil kung hindi, maaaring ito pa ang ikatalo ng iyong team. At ngayon alam niyo na kung paano i-execute ang split push strategy. Sana magamit niyo ito sa inyong mga ranked games at makapag-win streak na rin kayo. Practice at tamang in-game communication lang ang susi para magawa niyo ang playstyle na to. Pero ang tanong, ang Pinoy playstyle ba na ito ay muling madadominate ang MPL Philippines Season 12 at ang paparating na M5 World Championship? Yan ang dapat nating abangan. Kaya naman sana ay meron kayong natutunan sa video na ito. Kung meron kayong mga suggestion o tanong tungkol sa strat na ito, mag-comment lang kayo dyan sa baba. Maging laging updated at i-follow nyo kami sa aming mga social media platforms sa YouTube, Facebook, TikTok, Instagram at ang official website ng MPL Philippines Season 12. At tandaan nyo, sa mundo ng Mobile Legends, kung may alam ka, tiyak na mas malakas ka, kaya ano pa ang hinihintay mo? Laban na!
In this age of technology, martial arts has evolved too. I won't rest until I crush the Trinity Syndicate!
At syempre, katabi ng MDL booth ay ang ating Redemption and Information booth. Hi, Kuya. Hello. Ano pa pangalan nyo?
Mar po.
Mar, nakaklaim ka na ba ng iyong mga prizes?
Opo.
Kasama mo ba sila? Uy, ay hello po. Ay po kayo sa camera. Nakalive po tayo. Community Heroes. Sila po ay ating members ng Community Heroes. Kuya, pwede patingin ang passport mo? Nakompleto mo na? Nakompleto na? Nakompleto na po ba niya yung kanyang passport? Pwede po makita? Ayan! Ay, grabe! Ngayong araw lang po kayo pumunta?
Opo.
Uy, at nakompleto nila agad ang kanilang passport. Nalagyan ng stamp. At pwede po kayong manalo ng 5,000 MLBB Diamonds. Alam mo ba yun? May raffle tayo sa mga makakakompleto. Ano mga nakuha mo na? Pakita mo naman sa ating mga kaibigan. Ayan, meron tayong stickers, meron tayo nito, meron din tayong bandana, stickers. Ang dami niyong pwedeng makuha. At pwede rin kayo manalo ng 5,000 MLBB Diamonds. Good luck. Sana manalo ka. Salamat po. Maraming salamat at enjoy ang panonood ng MPL Philippines live dito sa playoffs. Maraming salamat from a Community Hub. Again, this is your very own Odin. Balik na muna tayo sa Land of Dawn. Not in the Land of Dawn. You are here at Smart All Access segment kasama ang ating cosplayer na walang iba kundi si Estes himself.
Hello, my friend.
In character. Gusto ko yung boses mo, ha? I like your look.
Medyo inipit lang.
Okay. Nararamdaman ko na parang si Estes talaga yung katabi ko. And by the way, this is a representative from a World Cosplay Summit in 2022. Can you give us a brief background kung kailan ka nag-represent ng Philippines?
Year 2022. Nag-represent ako ng Philippines na ginanap sa World Competition sa Nagoya, Japan.
That's how great Estes is. At kasama natin sila ngayon dito sa Creators Corner para turuan kayo kung paano mag-cosplay. Estes, how do you feel about the game? Who do you think will win?
Siyempre, number 1 lagi, Blacklist ako.
Blacklist?
Go, Blacklist.
Do you think ikaw yung buff ng Blacklist for this match?
Siyempre, the light is with you. Victory is ours.
Ano? Grabe ang strength ni Estes. Parang hindi lang siya pang support this time, ha? Meron siyang sariling kakayahan. Can you give us yung actions ni Estes?
Actually, may gusto akong gawin na perform pero yung pinaka-basic na lang niya kasi medyo baka lumakas yung buff. So medyo ontian lang natin. Yung simpleng ganito lang.
Oh! Wow! Ladies and gentlemen, Estes Blacklist International Skin. Sobrang sakto kasi match din nila. Ang ganda ng armors mo. Ikaw gumawa nito?
Yes, actually medyo kinapos ako nung time kasi talagang kailangan. Gusto ko talaga siyang ipakita dito sa MPL, dito sa
Yung ears, did you make it?
yes. Itong ears, medyo kinonfigure ko siya Pre-made na siya pero kinonfigure ko lang, nilagyan ko ng contour along with my partner. So ginawa na ng contour. And then the wig medyo ginupit lang siya and then design. Then siya na lang din yung partner ko na lang din ng ayos. Kasi ang hirap gumalaw pag naka-costume na eh. So actually hindi ko nga abot. Medyo abot ko siya pero nahihirapan din akong gumalaw kasi with the armors. Ayan. Hindi naman siya mabigat pero kaya.
Yan ang matututunan nyo dito sa Creators Corner. Ilapit nga natin yan para makita yung details ni Estes. Wow! Look at that! Look at the details.
This is fully leather. Iba't ibang uri ng klase ng leather. And ayan.
And of course, BLCK representing Blacklist International.
We are so excited na makita pa kung anong ihahatid ng Creators Corner. Ano ba dapat namin abangan or dapat namin hindi ma-miss dito sa Community Hub?
Ayan, so first dito sa aming Creators Hub, ayan, we're going to show tsaka magbibigay kami ng mga tips kung paano gumawa ng cosplay, paano mag-cosplay, and everything about the cosplay.
Yes, we are so excited to know more about cosplaying. Maraming salamat, Estes. Thank you so much. Ibabalik muna natin sa Land of Dawn, pero bago yan, ikaw na muna mag-throw. Sabi mo yung lies ni Estes.
Victory is ours. The light is with us. Hello.
I value this the most.
Sulitin natin.
You guys ready?
Power all 99, please.
All access data and only TikTok for only 99 pesos.
Magic data for me.
Data that doesn't expire, also 99 pesos. Smart Super Value deals coming right up.
Get the most out of your 99 pesos. With PowerAll's 8 GB for all apps plus Unli TikTok.
Or magic data that doesn't expire. Switching? Simple with Smart eSIM.
Smart Super Value deals.
How to register the Smart Gig Arena. First, go to gigarena.smart on your browser. Click Sign In at the upper right corner and enter your smart mobile number. Enter the one-time authentication code sent to your number and agree to the terms and conditions and privacy policy. Personalize your account by choosing your username and profile picture. Congratulations! You've just taken the first step on your path to greatness. Check out upcoming tournaments and play arcade games. Just subscribe to Gig Arena 20 to join. To join tournaments, click the Tournaments tab. Find the perfect tournament with the search option. Find all the details about your chosen tournament and register. Provide your in-game name, ID, and other details. Make sure you have tickets to join. If not, then subscribe to Gig Arena 20 to get 2 tickets. And you're set. See you at the training grounds.
It's gonna be a bumpy ride.
Then, let's make it smooth.
Running out of storage? Got more memory for more moments. Can it shoot in the dark?
Low light, zero problem.
Luzon, Visayas, Mindanao, buong Pilipinas, mula sa MPL Philippines, ang tahanan ng pinakamalalakas na Mobile Legends Bang Bang players sa buong mundo.
Ng dalawang team ngayon. Eto na.
Samahan niyo kaming saksihan ang lakas ng Pinas sa darating na MPL Philippines Season 12 Playoffs. 6 na MPL teams ang maglalaban para irepresenta ang bansa sa darating na M5 World Championship na gaganapin dito mismo sa Pilipinas.
Forward to run away by the Mystic Field. Echo, looking to march down. Benny with damage.
Tumutok online ngayong October 25 to 29 sa MPL Philippines Facebook at YouTube channels or buy your tickets via /event.com to watch the event live. Kita-kits mga katropay!
Mga di lang naman kaya ko mag-jungle. Ganyan din naman sabi nila nung nag-gold lane ako, nag-change role ako. Papakita ko na sa kanila. Sa mga player naman, wala akong kinakatakutan na kahit sino. Dapat sila yung matakot sa akin.
Tingin ko yung pinakamalakas sa jungler ngayong season is si Carl TC pa rin. Napaka-flexible ng mga heroes na kaya niyang gamitin. Kaya niya mag-utility, kaya niya mag-assassin. Saka yung mga decision making niya on point, lalo na sa mga objective taking.
Nadadali niya na rin lahat ng players dahil sa tapang niya maglaro ganun. Sobrang aggressive niya na may halong play safe.
Feeling ko bumibelo pa lang yun eh. Tsaka gigil pa rin yun hanggang ngayon nakunin yung back-to-back na World Championship.
Yung top 3 junglers ko po ngayong season is, yung top 1 ko po si Carl TC, top 2 ko po si Kyle TC, top 3 ko po si Iran.
Top 1 ko is Irad, top 2 ko Carl, top 3 ko Saida.
Top 1 ko si Carl TC pa rin. Top 2 ko si Kyle TC, top 3 ko si King Kong siguro.
Sa tingin ko yung pinakamalakas sa jungler ngayon si Carl TC. Siguro yung top 2 ko sa jungler Kyle TC. Top 3 ko si King Kong.
Top 1 si Carl TZ. Top 2, Kyle TZ. Top 3, Irad. Top 3 jungler ko this season is si Carl TZ, Irad, and Kyle TZ.
Number 1 ako, number 2 si Kyle TZ, number 3 si Irad.
Lamang ni Irad kay Carl, pag-aasasin ni Irad.
Sa tingin ko yung pinakamahina at saka kailangan pa mag-improve na jungle si Sansui kasi parang hindi ako part yung mga assassin hero kasi parang hindi yan nagagamit sa MPL kahit isang beses ata hindi siya nag-assassin puro tank jungle lang siya.
Kay Sensui siguro, patasin niya yung hero pool niya kasi hindi naman lagi na ganun at ganun yung role ng hero na gagamitin niya.
Tingin ko mas mahirap ako talunin sa tank sa assassin kasi yung tank kasi more on objectives dun kami naglalaro ganun yung playstyle namin.
Sa tingin ko yung kahinaan ni Carl TC yung ipoforce mo siya mag-assassin heroes. Alam naman natin na hindi masyado compart yung assassin heroes dahil sa lagi siyang tank jungle.
Siguro yung kinalaman ko po kay Ryzen yung pagkuha po ng objective sa kasama macro po sa team fights.
Tingin ko yung kailangan improve na player ngayon si Ryzen kasi siya yung ko hindi nag-step up sa team nila.
Feeling ko kailangan pa mag-improve is si Sensui. Maliit lang yung hero pool niya eh. Kaya niya lang gamitin ngayon mga tank utility.
Para sa akin po yung jungler na kailangan ng mas madami pang improvement is si Kellera. Kasi hindi ko po siya maramdaman eh. Tapos wala pa sa kalahati ko.
Kahit bago akong jungler, kaya ko patunayan sa inyo na magiging malakas ako ng jungler.
Siguro po this season pag natapat ko si Irad, tatalunin ko po siya tulad ng pagtalo ko sa kanya dati.
Tingin ko, kaya ako nasama ni Carl sa top 3 niya. Siguro, nung nalagpasan ko yung debut game ko, kasi nung debut game ko hindi masyado maganda yung laro ko eh. Pero nung sa playoffs nagkatapat kami, nasasabayan ko naman siya.
Ang reason kaya ako lamang sa ibang jungler kasi ang aggressive ko maglaro tapos calculated yung mga risk na tinitake ko. Siguro kaya ako pinakamalakas kasi ako yung pinakamadaming achievements sa kanila.
Warriors, their stories linger on through time. We remember them as heroes, but every hero's journey has a beginning.
So much emotion for owning esports and to build up the story of the entire year.
As tribulations are met, they grow ever stronger. In adversity, their greatness is shown throughout the ages. Introducing M-Series 5th Anniversary Greatest 10 Players. The nominees will be revealed from October 4th to October 28th, and the launch of the voting page will be from November 4th till December 7th on social media. The winners will be announced on the M-Series 5th Anniversary Awards Ceremony. live on December 17th, broadcasting on your favorite platforms. See you there.
This will signify the boundless potential of our country and a reminder that through collaborations and partnership, we can be able to achieve many things. The future of esports, and we will continue to be part of esports and include it as part of our tourism portfolios in our country. Let's love Mobile Legends, but more importantly, let's love the Philippines. Daghang salamat. Thank you.
Let's give a moment for our representatives to sign the agreement. Again, it is now official. Hashtag #MLBBM5 this December in the Philippines. And now, we're also giving out our token of appreciation to our dear guest.
Effective pa nga ba ang Pinoy meta? Ang mga Pinoy playstyle ba na ito ay muling dodominahin ang mga ranked games at pro scene sa loob at labas ng bansa? Ngayong araw, alamin natin kung paano ginagawa ng Mpl-Ph teams ang isa sa mga pinaka nakakagulat na strategy sa loob ng Land of Dawn. Ito, ang split push. Ano nga ba ang split push strat na ito at bakit dapat natin itong matutunan? Ang split pushing strat ay isang in-game tactic kung saan ang isa o dalawang miyembro ng team ay minamaximize ang ongoing clashes o agawan ng main objectives para makasalisi sa enemy base at mabilisang tapusin ang laban. Layunin ng strat na ito na sabay-sabay na magbigay ng pressure mula sa iba't ibang bahagi ng mapa para malito ang kalaban at mas madaling makuha ang mga game objectives at kung maari tapusin ang laro. Ito ay nakafocus sa mga macro plays kung saan sinisira nito ang orihinal na rotation o plano ng kalaban at pinagre-react na lamang nito ang katunggali para sumunod ito sa gustong mangyari sa team. Nagsisimula o ginagawa ang tactic na ito kapag nasa mid to late game na ang labanan, kung saan mas madali na para sa mga certain heroes na i-clear ang mga waves at tumiretso sa enemy base. Para magawa ito, kailangan may malaking objective o teamfight ang mangyari, habang ang isa o dalawang member ng team ay sinasamantala ang clash para basagin ang turrets papunta sa base ng kalaban. Dapat hintayin na maging busy ang kalaban para hindi agad makapag-react bago simulan ang tactic na ito. Kung magbabak ang kalaban, tiyak na makukuha ng team ang isa sa main objective ng game. Ngunit kung mag-decide man sila na hindi mag-react sa play na ito, tiyak na tatalunin sila ng ganitong strategy. Pero hindi lahat ng heroes ay kayang makagawa nito. Ang hero na dapat mag-split push ay dapat may kakayahang tumakas kapag kinakailangan, kayang manalo sa mga 1v1 na labanan kapag may nag-respond na hero para ipigilan ng split push, at 3, mabilis na makapag-clear ng wave. Kaya naman ang pinakabagay na hero sa playstyle na ito ay sina Hayabusa, Fanny at Ling. Habang sina Moskov, Beatrix, Kari, Bruno at saka si Claude para sa mga marksmen. Ang mga heroes na ito ay mabilis makapag-clear, makapag-apply ng pressure sa kalaban at makatakas kung kinakailangan. Pero kailangan rin ng matibay na frontline heroes tulad ng tank at fighter para masustain ang damage ng kalaban habang nagbibigay ng space para ang iyong teammate ay makapag-push. Sobrang risky ngunit napaka-epektibo ng strategy na ito. Para magawa ito, kailangan ng eksaktong timing at komunikasyon para maging successful ang play. Dahil kung hindi, maaaring ito pa ang ikatalo ng iyong team. At ngayon alam niyo na kung paano i-execute ang split push strategy. Sana magamit niyo ito sa inyong mga ranked games at makapag-win streak na rin kayo. Practice at tamang in-game communication lang ang susi para magawa niyo ang playstyle na to. Pero ang tanong, ang Pinoy playstyle ba na ito ay muling madadominate ang MPL Philippines Season 12 at ang paparating na M5 World Championship? Yan ang dapat nating abangan. Kaya naman sana ay meron kayong natutunan sa video na ito. Kung meron kayong mga suggestion o tanong tungkol sa strat na ito, mag-comment lang kayo dyan sa baba. Maging laging updated at i-follow nyo kami sa aming mga social media platforms sa YouTube, Facebook, TikTok, Instagram at ang official website ng MPL Philippines Season 12. At tandaan nyo, sa mundo ng Mobile Legends, kung may alam ka, tiyak na mas malakas ka, kaya ano pa ang hinihintay mo? Laban na!
In this age of technology, martial arts has evolved too. I won't rest until I crush the Trinity Syndicate!
At syempre, katabi ng MDL booth ay ang ating Redemption and Information booth. Hi, Kuya. Hello. Ano pa pangalan nyo?
Mar po.
Mar, nakaklaim ka na ba ng iyong mga prizes?
Opo.
Kasama mo ba sila? Uy, ay hello po. Hi po kayo sa camera. Nakalive po tayo. Community Heroes. Sila po ay ating members ng Community Heroes. Kuya, pwede patingin ang passport mo? Nakompleto mo na? Nakompleto na? Nakompleto na po ba niya yung kanyang passport? Pwede po makita? Ayan! Ay, grabe! Ngayong araw lang po kayo pumunta?
Opo.
Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas kahit anong lane, we become the monsters. Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas face the golden sun and repping for the 3 stars. Look at us, to the top, no ifs, no buts, winning any game para to sa PINAS. Di mo matitinag aming boses sa new level. Nasa kalye man o mobile window, I become a legend. Open fire, we unite, we winners. Built with pressure, like diamonds are made of. Switch na lane na parang gera, HP racing, may reset up. Built agad ang buhat, we hear that full load SS parang Laila. Susundan ko ang iyong bakas, kasama patas, tagumpay natin to dahil tayo'y malakas. Para sa Pinas, nasa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras, kinikilala sa taas kasi kami ang malakas. Para sa Pinas, nasa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras, kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas. Wow! Hold on, yeah, malakas ang Pinas. We are laging every beat, no surrender, no retreat. Pag nagsama-sama, just imagine what we can achieve. Lacking every beat, no surrender, no retreat. Giving 100 all my all, cause we just cannot be defeated. We are unstoppable, immune and invulnerable. Ready ang equipment, lahat frozen, malang crowd control. Pakita ko na jab like pow, east to the southeast. Taas sumatawag, proud and loud, cause every enemy we devour. Susundan ko ang iyong bakas, kasama patas, tagumpay natin to dahil tayo'y malakas. Para sa Pinas, nasa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras, kinikilala sa taas kasi kami ang malakas. Para sa Pinas, nasa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras, kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas. Wow! Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas kahit anong lane, we become the monsters. Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas face the golden sun and repping for the 3 stars. stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we the stars.
Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we the stars.
The 12th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Smart, the official telco partner of MPL Philippines Season 12. Our official sponsor, Infinix. Infinix Zero 35G, 4K ultra clear front vlog phone. And FWD Life Insurance. In the epic adventure of life, FWD is your expert wingman. Celebrate your victories living with FWD. Our partners in esports, Maya, it's everything, and a bank. Secret Lab, the official gaming chair of MPL Philippines, Pi Channel, and EVM Convention Center. Experience the Mpl-Ph Season 12 Playoffs action live at EVM Convention Center. Get your tickets now from our official ticketing partner, Slash. Just go to bit.ly/S12 Playoffs tickets for more details. Don't forget to catch all of our official league content on TikTok, Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. To ensure the equality and fairness of our games, MPL Philippines is also monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusements Board.
Habang yung blacklist ay kumakapit pa, ayaw pa rin dito na napakalakas pa rin ng Pilipinas.
Muli tayo nagbabalik sa MPL Philippines. Hello? Okay, may energy pa naman after the 3-0 victory na nakuha ng APBR against Blacklist. Pero we need to move on. Dahil of course, since nakapasok ang isang team sa M5, meron tayong kakausapin na M5 secured. Fresh na fresh from Singapore. And sa Pasay, ang Batang Pasay, from Hades Esports, also known as Team Flash, si Hades. Hades, hi!
Hello po.
Galing ka bang Pasay?
Ako galing pang Pasay.
Ayan, okay. Ako rin, huwag ka mag-alala. Malayo ang biyahe natin dito. Anyways, Hades, kumusta naman? Kumusta ang stay mo?
Masaya.
Okay. Nakapagpahinga ka naman na?
Napagpahinga na.
Okay, all good, Hades. Ikaw ay pupunta na Sureball, M5. Malamang ini-scout mo na yung mga makakalaban nyo. At matanong lang kita, paano ka ba napunta sa Hades Esports? Sa Team Flash, I mean. Paano ka napunta sa Team Flash?
Pagtapos ako i-loan ng Blacklist, kinuha ko nung Team Flash, tapos niloan din nila ako.
So, ikaw si loner. Okay, ikaw si loner boy. Alright. So, biglang ikaw ang naging M5 representative. Nga pala, sa mga hindi lang nakakaalam, panoorin nyo yung replay. MPL-SG Grand Finals. Hades, merong isang moment doon na akala mo talo na kayo. Akala ng lahat talo na kayo. Pero biglang panalo pa kayo at kayo ang magiging representative. What's going through your mind nung nangyari yun lahat? Nung isang hit na lang yung base?
Parang nalulungkot na ako kasi ginawa ko na yung best ko, tas matatalo pa rin kami. Tas nagulat ako kasi yung kampi ko sigaw pa ng sigaw. Tas ayun, na-defend niya pala.
Anong sinisigaw niya nun?
Hindi sumisigaw yung nagde-defend Sumisigaw yung patay na rin yung tank namin. Sinasabi niya, Bruno lang, walang minions.
Nagtagalog yung kampi mo!
Translate ko lang.
Translate mo lang. Pero naintindihan mo yon. Okay. Akala ko nagtagalog yung kampi niya. Alright, makikita natin ang stats ni Hades at sa kanyang team na Hades Esports. Guys, siya lang mag-isa sa Team Flash. Grabing feat yun. Hades, matanong kita, maging specific tayo ngayon. Kapansin-pansin sa MPL-SG na ginagamit nyo yung mga assassin junglers, no? Madalas yung nagagamit yon. Ayan, kagaya niyan. Ayan, ikaw ay nagnonola, nagpa-funny, hayabusa. Uso yun doon, yung action. Pero dito sa Pilipinas, madalas utility. Bakit ganon? Ba't ganon yung laruan nyo doon?
Siguro kasi sa SG, hindi sila ganon mag-punish ng assassin gamit yung tank jungle. kaya nakakapag-farm yung mga assassin.
Okay, so ikaw madalas assassin ang ginagamit mo doon. Masasabi mo ba na madali silang patumbahin?
Hindi naman.
Hindi naman. Okay. Alright. Hades, alam naming masaya ka na nakabalik ka sa Pilipinas. Question is, paano ang preparation ngayon ng Team Flash?
Siguro 1 month before the M5, pupunta yung mga kampi ko dito para mag-training talaga para sa M5.
Okay. So may 1 month training kayo. Napag-usapan nyo lahat. Saan kayo magsistay?
Wala pa.
Wala pa. Ayaw mo sa Pasay?
Hindi ko pa sure.
Okay, hindi pa sure. Okay, kung meron kang isang kampe sa Team Flash, kung meron kang isang kampe sa Team Flash na sa tingin mo dapat makilala din ng mga Pinoy or ng mga MLBB fans, who's that?
Siguro yung gold lane namin, si Vanix.
Si Vanix, ang gold laner. Nakita nyo yung mga hero ni Vanix. Bakit? Anong merong specifically kay Vanix?
Nakikita ko kasi maganda siya mag-positioning tapos hindi siya na pre-pressure pag nasa stage.
So sa tingin mo, dapat makilala siya ng mga Pinoy?
Oo.
Okay. Hades, let's take this opportunity kasi bihira ka lang namin ma-interview. Bihira ka lang din magsalita. Bihira lang. Si Vanix ngayon ay makakasama mo sa M5. Men, malapit nang mabuo ang M5 teams. Malapit na lahat makumpleto. Bilang representative ng Mpl-SG at ng Hades Esports aka Team Flash, ano ang message mo sa mga makakalaban nyo sa M5?
Good luck sa atin lahat. Bigyan natin ng magandang laban.
Kailangan nyo daw ng good luck. Translate ko na. Naintindihan ko yun. Hades, before we throw shoutouts to your fans, i-shoutout mo muna lahat ng sumusuporta sa'yo.
Shoutout to my fans in other countries. Thank you for supporting us and shoutout to Team Flash.
Okay. That's in English. Shoutout sa inyo, Mpl-SG. Ngayon, ibato na natin sa ating mga panelists. Malapit na. Magsimula ang ating game. Mara, kayo na muna.
Good day, MPL Arena, and mabuhay to everybody watching all around the world. Welcome to the home of the strongest MLBB players in the world. This is Mpl-Philippines Season 12 Playoffs. Kasama ko dito, the Rafleisha, along with Leo.
Chan, it's been a while. Kailan tayo ulit nakita?
Feeling ko 1 year ago na.
Ang tagal!
Ang tagal na.
Kumusta?
Okay lang naman. Medyo challenging. Maraming ganap. Ganyan, mga tournaments and events.
Kumusta? How are you liking our home for the playoffs?
Grabe, sobrang init. Sobrang challenging ng MPL ngayon. Sobrang nagpapakitang gilas sa talaga ng team.
Guys, real quick, can we welcome Chan with some noise? Rafleisha!
And it's so perfect to have you here, Rafleisha, because you're one of the players who established the dominance of Philippines. You made history as the first back-to-back champion dito sa Pilipinas. And yung kuponan mo when you were with Sunsparks, the first team to represent Philippines in the World Championship. So, syempre, nakikita mo yung mga ganap dito sa Philippines. What do you think about what's happening?
Feeling ko sobrang lahat ng team dito sa Philippines, sobrang nagcha-challenge talaga sila. Gusto nila angatan yung isa't isa eh. Kaya ito yung nangyari ngayon eh. Nagkakasabayan sila ng skills, nagkakasapawan sila. So lahat ng laban nila sobrang challenging talaga sa akin.
And again, even if you had your time in MDL Indonesia, no, tinututukan mo pa rin, syempre. You kept close ties with our teams and, of course, the community. Matanong lang kita, based on your experience, napanood mo na at naging bahagi ka ng MPL dati. Ngayon, nagbabalik ka dito, you see the games, you're watching the tournaments. Masasabi mo ba, ito be honest, masasabi mo bang end of PH era na nga?
Oo nga, kumakalat yun eh.
About doon, tingin ko, may kita nyo naman eh. Lahat ng bansa may representative na Pinoy. Sample niyan, si Hades Esports. Isa na siya doon. Si Kyrie from Indonesia. Paano mo masasabi na end of an era na yung PH? Naglalaro nga yung mga Pinoy sa ibang bansa. Diba? So, ganun tayo kalakas. Ganun ang Pinoy pride.
Ikaw nga din. Bakit
Ganun ang Pinoy pride.
Ba't iniiwan mo kami? Bakit mo kami iniiwan?
Nag-check ping lang ako doon.
Tinesting mo lang.
Check ping lang.
Saan mas maganda?
Mas okay dito. Sobrang challenging dito.
Para
Mabigat,
sa Pinas, mas maganda talaga dito. Sarap pa yung food. And you know, Leo, roughly siya. Alam mo yan, alam mo yan. I thought we already saw the most important match of Irad and Carl TZ dahil etong si RSG pinutol yung 11-game win streak ng Echo. Pero it seems like this match is more important because now RSG and Echo are gonna do a do-or-die match. One of them will be eliminated. So what do you think about these two players, si Carl TZ at si Irad?
Feeling ko yung pares jungler, pares may pinapatunayan eh. So, kailangan nilang outplay sa isa't isa. Kailangan dalhin nila yung pagiging jungler, kailangan gumaling sila sa pagre-retry kasi dadali nila yung team nila sa victory. So, kailangan maging successful sila doon sa playstyle nila.
Sino ang mas mahusay na jungler?
Para sa akin, feeling ko kasi nag-stand out talaga ng regular season is si Carl TC. Number 1 talaga siya nung regular season. Hindi aangat yung Echo sa number 1 kundi dahil sa kanya.
Okay, ganito Nagsimula kasi yung rivalry nila nung season 11 playoffs. Nalala mo yun? Sabi ni Irad nun, hindi, sa totoo lang, mechanics, mas magaling naman na mag-Lancelot, di ba? So, ano yung meron si Irad? Bakit ganito kainit yung rivalry nila? I mean, besides the fact na do or die na to, mas importanter pa to kasi isa lang sa kanilang makakaangat eh. Between Carl TZ and Irad, bakit si Irad lumalaban siya kay Carl TZ? Anong meron siya?
Feeling ko kasi kay Irad, pinapatunayan niya na sa buong Pilipinas na kaya niya na talaga i-challenge si Carl, which is nangyayari na. Tulad na ito, maglalaban na sa slower bracket. So, kailangan na talaga patunayan ni Irad na kaya niyang i-drop si Carl TC sa playoffs.
Makikita natin yan mamaya. But after their loss against Blacklist International yesterday, Benny Cutie remained determined after their campaign. They had been in this situation before, and as the saying goes, history can repeat itself. Let's hear what he has to say.
Kailangan namin maalala kung ano yung naging run namin last playoffs kasi same din with RG na pinabagat kami sa lower bracket. Siguro makakaboost pa rin ang confidence namin yun kasi kapag alam mo na nagawa mo na isang bagay, hindi malabang magawa mo ulit.
Okay, sabi ni Benny na dati mong kakampi. Sabi niya, may confidence sila ngayon. And as Mara said kanina, history can repeat itself. Nanggaling na sila doon. Kaya nilang sagutin to, kaya nilang maagapan to. Sa tingin mo, anong nangyayari ngayon sa kampo ng Echo? What are they doing to tackle this setback?
Feeling ko nagre-reset lang sila. Katulad na ito na challenge sila, galing sila sa lose streak. So, ito na yung opportunity nila para bumangon ulit. Pag nanalo sila dito, magtutuloy-tuloy sila. Parang ayun na yung flow nila, yun na yung momentum talaga nila.
Sa tingin mo ba nagkaroon sila, kasi di ba world champs, tapos 11-game win streak, may burnout ba doon? Kasi lately they've been losing eh. So what do you think happened there?
Feeling ko about sa burnout ng player, feeling ko totoo yun kasi sa training, sa daily routine, part talaga siya ng pagiging player na may part na mapapagod ka talaga. So parang kailangan mo lang mag-reset, tapos laban ulit, parang ganun.
Talagang laban today. Kailangan talaga nila lumaban dito sa ating do-or-die match. And as we've mentioned earlier, the last time these two teams met, RSG hindered Echo's claim to break the longest win streak record in MPL Philippines. Now, the Raiders has the chance to eliminate the Orcas bid for the title defense for the M5 World Championship as they meet each other again. Ano sa tingin mo ang magiging outcome? Pwede ba natin ipalabas? Okay, tingin ka muna sa baba. Ipapalabas natin si Mang Kepweng.
Mang Kepweng, may curse daw ako ngayon eh. So ikaw na lang muna. Anong outcome natin dito?
Medyo malabo yung outcome eh. Pero ang nakikita kong possible na points is 3-1.
3-1?
3-1.
Wala akong team na makita pero sobrang challenging nito para sa dalawang teams.
Pero kung 3-1, ibig sabihin parang maka-momentum eh. Di ba parang babaw yung isa, game 5, pero titigil.
Okay, ikaw naman. Leo, prediction.
Wag! Ang daming nagagalit sa akin sa social media. Meron daw akong curse. Sabi ko, hindi. This morning, I woke up. Sabi ko, guys, tinan mo to, wala tong curse. Tapos nangyari yung baliktad. So, hindi, I agree with you, Mang Kepweng, Reflecia, kung sino man nakausap natin ngayon. Feeling ko talaga walang madali dito sa matchup na to. And sabi mo 3-1, sige, ako 3-2.
3-2, ikaw 3-1. Okay, since nandito ka, magaling ka mag-analyze, kausap natin siya backstage. What would be the difficult part para sa RSG kontra sa Echo? And also, ang difficult part para sa Echo naman kontra sa RSG?
Feeling ko sa Echo kontra sa RSG, parang check kasi sila ng RSG. So, lahat ng rotations nila, parang sinasalag sila. So, parang expected na nila na ganito yung gagawin ng Echo para labanan tayo. So, for RSG, ang gagawin nila, i-outplay lang din nila yung play ng Echo, which is Echo, iibahin naman nila yung play nila na nagkakaroon ng mind games para doon sa dalawang team.
So there's mind games happening. Okay, sino sa tingin mo talaga ang ita-target nila? Ako feeling ko, mga Fanny, mawawala today. Lancelot, mga ganon.
Feeling ko mga sustained jungle eh. Parang magkakaroon sila ng control over sustained jungle, parang mag-aagawan and banning. Ganon.
So yun ang mapapanood natin, Carl TZ Irad. Hindi yung Lancelot Fanny, agawan siya ng Akai, back siya Fred.
Oh, okay. Now, meron ka bang gustong sabihin sa ating mga manonood dahil malapit na mag-umpisa ang ating laban?
Ayun, supportahan nyo lang yung mga gusto yung team and wag na wag kayong susuko. Laban lang, Pinoy tayo, Pinoy pride.
Kinasa na ni Mang Kepweng. Roughly siya ang kanyang hula. Nandyan na ang prediction. Ang tanong, sino nga ba sa Orcas or Raiders ang mananaig? Sino ang uuwi? To find that out, we're gonna go to the voice of MPL to welcome the players. Reptar, pasok!
A story of two decorated teams chasing glory. One to defend it, one to regain it. Orcas, Raiders, this is a lower bracket elimination match. Let's welcome our teams. Introducing first, your daddy, JP, Bagyong Benny Cutie, the young goat, Carl TZ, the Apex Predator, Sanford, and the all-star mid laner, Sanji. They are the champions of the Philippines and the reigning champions of the world, Echo! And their opponents, they're light as the roamer, the MSC 2022 Finals MVP Eman, the mechanic Irad, Nafs Entertainment, and the Splash Bro Aqua. Rise, slay, RSG Philippines! And their coaches, Coach Tic Tac and Coach Panda. Orcas, Raiders, welcome to the lower bracket elimination match.
Ngayong araw pero hindi pa matatapos ang bakbakan dahil maglalaban ang bestie. Pero this time around, parang hindi sila pwedeng maging magkaibigan dahil laglagan itong laban na to, the defending champions of the world versus the previous Kings of Sea. It is Echo versus RSG Philippines in this lower bracket match. Ang mananalo dito ay magpo-proceed bukas sa susunod na laban nila and ang matatalo naman ay malalaglag. Kaya naman kaabang-abang magiging bakbakan dito between the besties, Irad and Carl TZ. Ito na ang magiging pinaka-importanting laban ng mag-bestie nito. Hindi na sila pwede mag-magic chess, hindi na sila pwede mag-banding dahil maglalaban na sila sa Land of Dawn. Introducing both teams, Echo, Benny Cutie, Carl TZ, Sanji, Sanford, and JP. Nakita na natin yung world-class performance sila nung regular season. Pero napigilan yung kanilang streak noong hinahabol nila yung 12-0 record. And this time around, kailangan nila bawiin yon. Kalaban ang bumawi dun sa, or sumira sa kanilang streak. They need to be able to step up. Yung mga heroes na ginagamit nila dito, specifically the junglers and the roamers, kailangan pa nilang dagdagan dahil at this point in the playoffs, basang-basa na sila ng kalaban nila na Raiders, RSG, Philippines, Eman, Irad, Aqua, Nuts, and Light. Nabanggit natin yung jungle matchups kanina. Kahapon, pinakitaan tayo ng mga bagong heroes ng RSG Philippines on Irad na nagkakarina din and may flex pa na may mga assassin heroes din nilalabas dito for the Raiders. Yan maybe ang susi nila laban dito sa Echo dahil hindi pa natin nakikita yung flex na nanggagaling mula sa Echo dahil ang adjustments pa lang na nakikita natin mula sa Orcas ay yung mga support heroes mula kay JP. Kaya importante rin dito yung labanan ng ating mga rovers, si Light at si JP. Question is, gagamit ba sila ng mga setter heroes this time around or continuously natin makikita yung mga support utility na nagiging prevalent sa ating meta? Now, looking at the head-to-head matchup, nakikita natin medyo may kalamangan ang stats ng Echo, lalo na kapag dating sa mga aggression, yung mga damage per minute, yung mga towers. Pero ang problema nila dito is RSG. They really focus on the objectives. Very stable and stable yung mga lineups na pinapatakbo nila, especially with Eman rocking those Ixias, those Irritels. Samantalang sa Echo naman, nandun pa rin naman yung mga world-class performance heroes ni Benny Cutie na Kari, Beatrix, na pwede nilang gamitan dito laban sa RSG. Magiging importante rin yung labanan ng gold lane natin dahil kilala natin si Eman and si Benny Cutie na napakalalakas sa kanilang mga lane. Very patient din pagdating sa mga team fights and of course, crucial ito pagdating sa mga Lord dances dahil alam naman natin sa meta ngayon, importanteng mahanap ang mga gold laners sa magkabilang side. And in terms of the jungle, alam natin, si Irat and si Carl TZ very capable of securing the objectives for both sides. Pero lumalamang ang Echo dito pagdating sa Turtle and Lord control. Very immaculate yung kanilang mga Lord turns, lalo kapag sumasayaw sila with the Lord dances. Pero ang RSG naman, kapag nakakakuha ng early momentum, ay napakalakas kumontrol ng lead. Dahil nahawakan nila yung momentum na yun, nagagamit nila para mag-transition into the mid-game and nako-convert nila into late-game victories. Pero syempre, para magawa nila yun, kailangan nilang sundin ang ating mga keys to victory na hatid sa atin ng Infinix Note Series ultra-fast gameplay. Again, magiging close and very tight ang laban na to para sa magkabilang koponan. Kaya naman, for Echo, you need to resolve your shot calling woes. Kahapon, nakita natin yung laban nila versus Blacklist International. May mga times na may lapses sa kanilang judgments. Maybe it's because of lack of communication or medyo weird yung shot call. Pero inamin din naman nila to na nung game number 4 ay wala nag-take charge sa kanilang mga shot calls and nagka-crumble yung kanilang gameplay dahil nga wala silang sinusunod na uniform command. Yan yung kailangang ayusin ng Echo laban sa Task Force RSG. Samantalang sa Raiders naman, they need to prepare for the draft adjustments. Nakita natin ang RSG kahapon na nag-prepare talaga laban sa APBR. They were able to pull out amazing strategies, amazing compositions. Pero as the series goes on, of course, yung mga drafter natin sa magkabilang koponan ay kailangan mag-adjust. And knowing Coach Tic-Tac and Coach Trevor, kabisado nila yung mga pwedeng panglason as the series go by kasi nagkakaroon ng mga adjustments lalo sa mga first picks, second picks, and of course sa mga ino-open na heroes. For both sides, they need to be able to play to their strengths individually and as a team. Kilala natin ang Echo as the Echo Express, the House of Highlights. They need to be really aggressive laban sa RSG Philippines kasi ang RSG naman, kaya naman sila tinawag na Task Force RSG, is kapag nakuha nila yung early game momentum, sunod-sunod yung objective take nila, hindi ka nila pahihingain, and yun yung magiging cause para manalo dito ang RSG Philippines. Again, labanan to ng mga besties, pero this time around, hindi sila pwedeng maging bate dahil laglagan to between Echo and RSG Philippines. Kaya naman, huwag na natin patagalin pa, ipatunan natin kayo sa ating mga casters.
The match that will determine which team will advance their final 3 and move one step closer to realizing their M5 World Championship dream. Good evening, everyone. Name is Umi. With me is Rockhart and Leo to bring you the lower bracket semifinals match between Echo and RSG Philippines. How are you guys?
Man, I'm having fun here so far, and this is intense. Loving the crowd.
I was last seen with Raflesia up on stage and now here on desk. I would not have it any other way, gentlemen.
Smart Giga Arena is open to all Smart and TNT subscribers where they can join an array of arcade game and esports, or just go to Giga Arenas to try and join our tournaments for MLBB and many more.
Yeah, and of course, all you got to do to get started is to just create an account using your gigaarena.smart, using your Smart and TNT mobile number.
This match is very important for both teams here, considering that this is an elimination match. Whoever loses will end their M5 journey. And it's so sad to see Echo, our defending world champion, in this scenario against the team that broke their streak.
That's right. If it's any consolation, and this is a proven fact, all right? Echo have been here before. They've been dropped to the lower bracket, and time after time, they have clawed their way out. As mentioned by Benny Cutie earlier in that soundbite, they've seen themselves here. They know what's up, and if they can do it then, they can do it again.
And is that correct? It was also RSG who also kind of was also part of that. That's so interesting. I hope I misheard that, but this head-to-head is going to be so interesting.
Oh, yeah. This matchup is between two star junglers. We have Carl TZ, the young GOAT, versus Irad, one of the players touted to have one of the best mechanics inside the game. We have seen him perform really well, and teams respect that as well with a lot of respect bans, but he has shown quite the new picks. In fact, I think he is still #1 in terms of unique heroes picked.
Yes, I think around 12, 11.
No.
What was it?
The magic number is currently 13.
13 with that last one?
After last night's Nolan, 12, and then Karina, 13.
Karina was 13, all right.
Yeah. We tried to actually squeeze out more thoughts on both Carl TZ and Irad from Reflecia, but we can only go so far. If it was up to me, though, the X factor between these two is, as already mentioned, Irad with the mechanics. That's why he's called the mechanic. Carl TZ, though, it's been mentioned before, I think it's the grit. That there's no way you can actually count out the young GOAT in any situation, whether winning or losing, defensive or offensive, whatever the map looks like. You can never say Carl TZ's out of this.
Oh yeah, I have to agree. The grit, the grind, the passion. This is something that Carl TZ embodies every time he enters the Land of Dawn. But another thing that a lot of people have noticed from Carl TZ is he has been using two heroes for the most part of his career for the past few seasons. It has always been the Akai and the Martis. No, the Akai and the Fredrin. I still have the question, can he still play the OG, the vintage Carl TZ picks? And this is something that I think Echo has to bring out against a team like RSG.
A lot of people were actually, they were expecting it in the previous one, but apparently Carl TZ, they're trying to stick with the formula that's being drafted here by Coach Tic Tac and Coach Trevor. So far, they are here. So I wonder if there's going to be a change-up.
All right, to answer your question, I think it's far-fetched. As long as any of the top 3 or 4 junglers right now are available, Carl TZ will default to that. There's no reason for him to actually go back to Lancelot nor Irad.
Yeah, and we have seen a lot of assassin picks quite recently. The Nolan being one of those star assassins, and the Fanny as well. Surely both players here, both junglers could play those assassins. But right now we are looking at the first banning phase. The Fanny already taken out of the equation, the Nolan as well, and a lot of mages getting banned out here by RSG. Sanji getting a lot of respect.
Free jungle bans. That's probably saying something for
that's too.
Coach documented work last game, last series that is, bearing hard on the Sensui. Now we see that there's just a couple junglers left actually. The Martis, the Akai, and the Fredrin. Whoa. Fredrin's left open.
Still a lot, yeah.
I think they're trying to force something here both ways too.
Also the Edith.
Mid lane is the target here for Coach Panda. Meanwhile, for Coach Tic Tac, a lot of jungle bans, as you said. Wonder what the first pick would be here for Echo. With Fredrin, as you said, still open. One of the safest first picks as well.
Matilda's open.
It's so hard to actually fight against Matilda, right? It feels like you have to kind of really create your comp around it.
Oh, yes. The Hilda is more so of a counter pick than it is an actual pick. But looks like Novaria will be their first pick here. One of the best mages, still a flex pick, could go to the roam role.
It's been a hot minute. We haven't seen Novaria in, I'd say, days. Unless she was played earlier yesterday in the first series. But no, it's been quite a wild ride here in the playoffs. But yeah, no, solid opening here for Echo. RSG claps back with the aforementioned Fredrin and the Matilda.
Ooh.
Does the Edith come into play here? Is this the Edith for Echo?
Seems so good.
Yeah.
Edith can actually work.
Edith, I would say in the roam, in the XP, wherever you put the Edith, is always one of those heroes that has a lot to offer. The Akai locked in here for the side of Carl TZ. Quite sure that this will be their jungle pick. I wonder if they're going to secure the XP lane Edith or maybe wait a bit further and then maybe secure a Terizla or a Yuzong.
Yeah, I love that Echo did that as well because they will actually run a risk of also just running out of jungle heroes that are perfect for their lineup, especially perfect to protect a Novaria.
And it looks like it's going to be a Terizla for the side of Echo. Looking at RSG Philippines, Leo, can you try to predict what could be the next move here for RSG?
I mean, the Paquiro's open. They can try that to go ahead and body hunt. They can also lock in a gold laner for Eman already this early on, just so that he has a better approach. But the Novaria kind of changes things.
Oh, yes.
If this is not an Iritel already this early on, then they're going to leave the gold laner up until the second phase. They'll protect her, or they'll protect him, Eman's choice, via the bans.
Yeah, and I remember Eman, I think in Game 5 against AP Bren last night, they actually played two sustain picks like the Angela and the Mathilda to protect the Bruno. But I feel like that cannot be done unless they're willing to play it with a Rafaela, in which case I feel like it's an inferior version of what they played last night.
Yeah, did I hear a Lilia? I feel like I heard an Aerodee show coming. There you go. And Ikshaban immediately kind of singles out Benny Cutie here. I would expect also a possible ban on a marksman again, leaving up the Aerofel.
Quick clout back. By picking the Lilia this early on, they do bolster their early to mid and their DOT sustain, which currently Echo is lacking. Echo does have the monopoly on vision, which is again bought for them by the Novaria. And with the Akai, they're actually evening out on crowd control. Because again, you're looking at a Matilda, you're looking at a Fredrin. That's a solid front line already for the first half RSG. What Echo wants to build up on, I'd say, is a way to capitalize on the amazing engages that both Sanford and Carl Tizzy can buy for them. And this is very smart. Going into the bans, I didn't notice this. They're closing up the gaps just to make sure that Irad does indeed play the Fredrin.
Let's see if it's going to be the Fredrin for Irad. Rafaela taken away here by RSG Philippines. Final ban for Echo. I think gold lane and that's honestly a lot of position 4 and position 5 bans here for RSG. They clearly have a banning strategy in mind, specifically against Echo, but looks like Carry will be the last one to be taken out, and we are heading straight to the picking phase of RSG Philippines. They're still looking for their gold laner and potential XP or jungler.
Airfel's looking so much better now. And I think you might want to start that up earlier, sooner rather than later.
Whoa, gentlemen, we don't start this. This is game 1.
What?
Why is this coming up on game 1?
You know,
it's so early.
At this point, I'm no longer surprised. MPL Arena is full of our friends, and looks like 1-1, a friend from last season, is picked up here by RSG.
And also a successful pick I believe last night.
Yep, it's one where it matters.
Yeah.
But as it is, still not a consistent performer. And with that open here, Echo's gonna go ahead and lock in the Bruno for Benny Cutie, give him a winning matchup, I'd say, especially with the support coming in from Sanji in mid. But what's JP to play? What else is out there? The Edith is left out there, but instead, this is a JP special. They want to make sure that whatever they kill, whatever they find, actually stays down.
Yeah, I was actually thinking about the Cho as well, but Kaja is definitely solid, especially if you're dealing with the Wan.
Yeah, I mean, not just that, but also the Mathilda. The Mathilda has to do double thing every time that he goes in for the circling eagle or even tries to cancel out via the dash that comes after, because if JP times it well, he could potentially catch the Mathilda on air or while he literally sweeps away in the air. But looks like the last pick here for RSG Philippines should be either an XP lane or a jungler.
Likely should be Nats, man. It's got to be Nats hero.
What you looking for though? Paquito, something tankier?
Yeah, pack's open. I don't know about maybe Uranus. You do have a 1-1 to buy time, but nope. They're going very aggressive. It's just dive on dive, folks.
So cool. I just remember just previously that people were mentioning, you know what, Echoes is the last remaining Yuzhong players. But no, it's going to be RSG this time around here.
AP Bren in the upper bracket finals, in the grand finals now, has a pretty mean Yuzhong. Looking at how that closes up the draft for RSG, that does give them a little bit more early to mid. See how it swings? See how now RSG is the one who's in control of the early to mid and the team fights early on. Echo keeping it close to the chest. I do believe their isolation, though, is way, way ahead. So that's where they hold their wins. And I don't know, does this make sense? Do you guys agree with this?
You know, at this point, I feel like in terms of isolation plays, it really does depend on the fact where Echo is quite accustomed to going in for a lot of those, I would say, pick-off compositions. They do have the Kaja, so I'm quite positive that they can get those solo kills. Looking at the team compositions before Game 1 starts, Rockhart, what do you think about this one?
Yeah, we're gonna have there's basically an answer all around here that Echo drafted, but at the same time, RSG, I feel like they got more, just a little bit, a tad more from that draft.
Yeah. Now we're gonna start game number 1. This is going to be an elimination match, but this is still just the first game of this possible best of 5 series. Looks like Carl TZ will have a slight lead against his counterpart here, but overall, shouldn't be a big thing unless we do see some big invades early on.
I absolutely agree with this first blood percentage. Again, this is taken as an average over the season, but RSG with their lineup can definitely draw first blood just a wee bit easier as compared to Echo. Looking at their current layout on emblems, you're seeing a lot of emphasis on movement speed. 2 Wilderness Blessings, 3 Agilities, and of course Quantum Charge on 3 heroes from RSG.
Now, we didn't see that 5-man Quantum Charge yet, but tonight is early. So probably see more here, as we do see a lot of flickers being expended by Echo just to get that first blood. Just equal out that first blood percentage that you were just talking about.
Hey, I gotta say that is quite worth it, considering that this is a gold laner that they killed and denied him of a cart as well. Benicuti having a great laning phase might just be the key here for Echo. Leo, do you agree that just going back to back in this gold lane should be the answer?
Yeah, and Light came in maybe 2 seconds too late, and that's what allowed for Echo to actually score the first blood. And now 800 gold ahead. It looks like RSG are trying to do the same thing up top, but it's not going to be so easy, not so quick, not so fast, says Echo, because they sent Sanji up there. I think they also have a solid number of Wilderness Blessings themselves.
Yeah, they actually kind of chose a very difficult lane to gank. Not really the best option because of passive of the Terizla, obviously. Now it's RSG who are trying to just spot out what Echo's plan here. Penalty zone, though, immediately activated here by Sanford. Nax is flying in, wants to get some damage onto it, but Carl TZ will still secure Vatril and maybe get work on the Nats, but no, I think he's going to be relatively safe.
Loving the discipline from Echo.
They're coming in, taking what they need, and not any more. It will be to their detriment if they actually overcommit early on, because they're off to a great start. About 1,000 gold ahead. You can see that it's spread out well. As long as you put it on the heroes, that'll help you snowball. You can actually take it kind of slow with Benicuti here until it matters.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for the power spike as well coming in from Benicuti. We do know that the Bruno is still one of the best duelists in terms of laning phase here, and giving him a better laning phase via ganks means he could amplify that ability. Already locking in the Haas clause. That's trouble for Emma.
3 minutes!
3 minutes?
That is, that's the best you can do. I think that's one of the fastest Haas claws so far.
Big money Benny!
3 minute Haas claws. Maybe we can make it, you know. We can make that a thing. But yeah, that's impressive. Even Airfels have a hard time doing that before 4, right?
And in mid lane, big rotation here coming in from RSG with 45 seconds before the next turtle of the game. Echo is looking to secure quite the early game. Nats!
And trying to get a kill as well on top side, just nailing down that hammer, or hammering down that nail, of getting an advantage on that goal.
That is the equivalent of being killed through blunt force trauma with a coconut. That was a Terizla and an Akai killing a Yu Zhong. And it took a while, but they eventually got it down.
It seems that you've watched a lot of Castaway recently, beating people down with a coconut. It looks like 3 people will be rotating down bottom lane, making sure that Eman doesn't get ganked more than once. Because you kind of don't want that to happen twice.
Never forget Wilson.
Wilson! I'm sorry, Wilson!
Trying to stump me? I don't think there was any ball-related murders in Castaway, man.
Coconut.
Tom Hanks, year 2000, I watched that at least 3 times.
That's right.
That was his blood from his hand,
He's
man.
trying to bait you. He's trying to bait you.
Not like this, Owami.
And that just like that, it's a second turtle going to the hands of the Orcas. Echo already ahead by 2,000.
Oh, there it is. There you go. That's the pull we're looking for here, but not going to be resolved to a kill, or not yet. Southward actually going as well. Penalty zone with the flicker committed. Echo just going all in, but they're not really cashing in yet. They're going for the retreat for the meantime. Era down with the appraiser's raft. Not gonna be enough. Eman still going to be in trouble. I don't think he's going to have crossbow.
Here comes Goat!
And there goes the young goat, pushing in and going hard. You want some? Come get some, says Echo and RSG. They are getting some. They're getting everything. They're getting everything they can, but they might have bit off more than they can chew. Kukuha goes. Light, looking for Sanji, flicker committed as well. What a bloody battle!
Man, and just like that, Echo still retains their 2K gold lead, even after a bloodbath in the bottom lane, Leo.
How was a mass graveyard down there? And what made it all the more awesome is both teams obliged. Both teams just threw the gloves off and said, you know what, we're doing this. And what that allowed for Echo to do is actually barrel on forward. Again, it would have sucked if nothing happened, if they did not capitalize. But look at this, because of that rotation, because of how, key people died at the right time, Echo were able to go ahead and be first to the switch up. 6 minutes in, you see that Benny Cutie and Eman are up there in the gold lane, and you see how far up pushed this wave is. This will set up this turtle great for Echo.
At the very least, you know what? They're still fighting. They want to go, but this time around, it's on the top side. And that's going to be the full retreat for the meantime. Carl TZ in the better position so far. Aqua gonna have to back off even with the black shoes.
That's just a lot of damage coming in from all the members of Echo, specifically Sanji, who has been landing those abilities quite well. And Echo now starting the last turtle of the game. Their goal lead slowly marching to 3K here. RSG, it seems like they can't stop the bleeding.
Yep, they just couldn't catch a break. Can't even contest, and all this while there was a big fat wave taking that tier 1 up top. I saw rotation from down in the jungle. Yeah, even Nats is now double guessing himself. He's thinking, you know what? Maybe cutting isn't the right thing. Maybe I should stick to my team and maybe clap back. That's how they're approaching this to close the gap, this 4K gold lead.
And now with this 4K gold lead, Echo is slowly marching to this big power spike on Benny Cutie. I feel like he's just waiting for that last crit item. He already holds at least 2, the Berserker's Fury and the Haas Claws. Maybe looking for the Great Dragon Spear or something more, but any crit item would do, because Echo right now, they are in good control of the early to the mid game. Now the mid lane turret is the next objective to take.
Yeah, and Echo roaring right now, getting ready to go for a fight, waiting for JP to pull the trigger, but it's a no for now.
They're revving up the engines like on Benedetta and Irithel. And just like that, the fact that Echo are taking it slow and RSG are following in their pace, they're able to play the map. You saw that. Even Nats could not defend down bottom against Sanford. So yeah, it's a clear sign that Echo are a step ahead. Maybe a step and a half here, 8 minutes in.
Hey, I gotta say as well, JP on this Kaja is a comfort pick for him in the regular season. Just wasn't played that much, mainly because it was almost always banned against Echo. But this time around, the meta is already different, but the comfort still remains. You can see that JP has been really great in rotating, punishing people with the Divine Judgment as well. But looking at the items here, big gold lead for the Bruno compared to the 1-1.
Huge, colossal. They are in different tax categories right now. Benny Cutie, I think, is on his way to his Wind of Nature, so that he can be a little more greedy. He can just get in there. And then eventually maybe the Great Dragon Spear will follow.
Yeah, and that Wind of Nature also allows him to just tank the entirety of the damage coming in from the crossbow of tanks. So I'm excited to see that.
Yeah.
One thing that I hate the most when I do end up playing 1-1 are Wind of Natures and Winter Truncheons. Basically the changes of the season.
Yep, and here's the thing. Even Aqua and Light can't burst down Bruno. Because again, he will be life-stealing after every basic attack. So it's a wash. It's good. Even Nats can't jump in with a combo because he can also pop the Winter Truncheon, rather the Wind of Nature, and do the same thing. So that's a win-win. I understand why he rushed it.
Yeah, this is a Bruno that you can't not talk about. You got to talk about it because it's so good right now.
Always.
And the advantage you get with a Bruno, obviously, against a 1-1, I feel like the 1-1 can get killed with 3 hits, 4,
Yeah.
2 hits of a critical. I mean,
unless, of course, he has pants on. And I'm checking right now. Does he actually have pants on?
Steel leg plates. Nope.
Steel leg plates.
He's so far ahead.
Yeah.
He doesn't need it. And I just got that reference. I'm sorry. I never really watched Tangle.
Tangled?
Tangled?
Yeah.
Tangled? I'm not sure. I haven't opened my...
We don't Bruno speak about. Yeah?
Oh, I see.
Never mind. Look at this in mid. Echo pushing the advantage again, taking it slow and steady. We haven't really seen any kills in the past 4 minutes now. And they've...
Yeah. And I think Echo says it's about time we get one under their belts. Irad's in trouble. Locked up under the turret. Oh, still makes it out. And here's a counter punch.
Oh, wow.
Flight of the light. And it's going to be a fight. There you go. Trying to hunt down Betty Cutie. And he falls. Oh my god, that is massive. That's a huge chunk of damage taken out from Echo.
Look at Nats.
Still going
Nats.
on.
Nats saw Benny, and now he might just be in trouble here. Sanford going in with a penalty zone and does take down the Dragon, and Irad looks to be the next person to go down. It's a 2v4 here, and now Sanford half HP.
They are so what a bloody fight right now, man. Appraiser's Wrath gonna get some HP back, but the damage is being completely ignored here by the rest of Echo.
That's a delayed damage burst. Honda Terizla Sanford takes down Irad. This fight took too long. The humanity is still going.
Oh, Light, he's going to have to back off there. Didn't have the information. Going to have to pull back. Last minute.
This reminds me from a scene from a popular movie. I can do this all day. They were literally fighting downstairs, bottom lane the entire time. I forgot the title of the movie.
Batman Begins, 2003.
I concur.
All right, here we go. This is where it started, right?
Yeah.
RSG knew well enough that if they listened to Nats, if they followed his lead, this would all go according to plan. And it was all on Aqua. Aqua was the main reason why this was such a great engagement. And he dealt the damage that Benny Cutie could not survive from. And eventually there was an appeal for Aqua to just close the gap despite this big 6K gold lead. That's what led to RSG making Echo bleed.
And Benny Cutie suffering a death in that entire fight is really huge here for RSG. We know that RSG knows how to play around the late game. And Echo, they love playing from early game to just finishing it via snowball. So I feel like at this point, RSG, their main task here is to make sure that this game reaches to the later parts. But now with the Lord, this is a Luminous Lord. Echo might just find the perfect power spike to just end this all.
It's a very far away zone here by Echo, not even letting RSG come close to get any info on the Lord. They're going to have to pay for it here with a bit of an engagement. Irad going to be the one to face check here, but he's going to take the guiding wind. Means Echo might be the one to go for the kill. Concealed play activated already, and the fight's going to happen once more in a very narrow corridor here. Betty Cutie flickering out. Trying to survive right now, but not going anywhere. He gets taken out by Light. Where's Eman? He's also going to fall, though. That's both goal laners of both teams out of commission.
Oh, they're still going!
Yeah, they're still going. Sanford might just fall down here. Irad does knock him up. Sanford with a flicker, and he might just survive with the movement speed. Retribution used here. Now Irad finishes him off. No, not yet!
Irad wants to go! They're going ham here! RSG! They find an opening! JP's in trouble! No, Divine Judgment! That's a double for Aqua! And the Lord could be theirs!
I think it's safe to say these team fights have been the greatest in all of the playoffs. The greatest in all of maybe Season 12. And RSG won. Despite being down 5K, RSG won and they're still going.
They're still going hard here. Light with the flight. And as you can see, Echo trying to oblige. But they're not going to be able to push in forward. Does Carl TZ have the heavy spin? He does, but he's not going to risk it. Will he? He's going! He's going! He's gone.
There were just way too many bodies, way too much damage that RSG-PH were presenting. And with that, Echo were the ones right now in that very moment, in that pocket dimension where the fight was happening, they were behind and now the gold lead's gone.
Gold lead is gone. The entirety of that 8K down to dust. RSG with this Lord push, but at the bottom lane, let's watch what happened in that fight. Carl TZ did try to steal away that Lord via the heavy spin. But man, the damage from Eman was just too real.
Yep, not just Eman. I mean, literally everybody was in there. Would not be surprised if the Lord took a swing at KarlTzy too. So it was bound to happen. Woo. Now, you wonder, where did Echo go wrong? Where does Echo find themselves this time around? I'd say they take fights in the open. Every time RSG is able to bring them into a corner, into a small corridor, it turns into the 300. It turns into a bottleneck wherein the Persians lose despite being up above by thousands.
Yeah.
Hey man, I love endgame too!
Oh, what a play here. That's just the way that you dominate and make a zone here for that Lord. Inhibitor turret on the bottom goes down.
And mid lane looks to be the next here for RSG, now holding the gold lead. Top lane will be easily cleared out here for Echo, and I do call that a successful defense. Only one inhibitor turret down, but the gold lead already in the hands of RSG.
Yeah, it's a successful defense, but this time around, coming in, Divine Judgment!
Loves to go for the fight here once more, but even under the turret, RSG is looking really good. Although Irad might not be able to make it out here in Razor's Wrath. He'll get some HP back, but not much.
I was trying to say, it's a successful defense, but this time around from the right movie, what did it cost you? Everything. They lost bodies, lost the inhibitor. Yeah, they're still in the game, but RSG now, they got their mojo. They're so confident. They know that every time they want to fight, they can get what they want. Echo, they're on the back foot. They have to pull something out from under. The map has equalized, man.
Finally.
Inhibitor down, yes. Bottom lane inhibitor down, yes. This Lord, closer to 50-50 than he can get.
Man, I'm just... if I'm Echo right now, I'd feel really pressured. I had the best regular season run of my entire organization history. And now we might even get eliminated by RSG if ever this goes to that path. And I just gotta say, this reminds me of Golden State, you know, that 72 and what run, and then not winning the championship. Echo needs to reset. I feel like this is more of I really feel something off here. Like there's something in their communication that they have to fix, especially early on in this best of 5.
That, or this could also be RSG from Game 4 last night. They could have literally just pressed load game and then played the way they did against APBR last night. They dominated the first grand finalists of Season 12, and now they're doing the same to Echo. After losing a majority of the mid game to the early, now RSG's in the driver's seat and they're first to the dance. What I'm liking about RSG so far is the fact that when there's damage to be dealt, or CC, a window for that, they just lean hard into it. I think that's what Echo needs to work on. I think that's what Echo needs to fix, is the fact that they have to make the target harder for RSG to find.
Yeah, Mpl-Ph definitely suffering 3 deaths already, needs to find a safer space to just attack. And now KarlTzy suffering a bit of poke. Lord on critical mass here, gets pulled to the face of Echo.
Seem to be very happy to just dance it out here. Conceal activated by Echo already. Very happy to go forward. JP trying to pull off on the Irad just to secure that Lord. What a move there from Daddy JP, and the fight's still erupting here. KarlTzy with a heavy spin to go for the retreat. Nats is not going to let this happen. Aqua very upfront with these gloom bombs, and they're taking out a big chunk of HP from the Echo members, and they're just going on, going hard, going strong. KarlTzy on the back, and Irad on the front. That's going to be so many kills going down for Echo. This could be a problem.
Yeah, KarlTzy half HP already in a 3v1 scenario. Goes down, but the immortality will be there. Not enough to save him his life. A killing spree for the hands of light.
Whoa, 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 whoa. RSG pulled the attention of the Lord, but only for them to let go. This is endable.
1v5, folks. It's all up to Sanji. He's looking for the minion waves, even using a flicker just to keep the base alive, but it will be for nil. 3 seconds on the JP. Mpl-Ph is back as well. Will this be defendable?
Benny and JP, I think there's enough damage here. They have to reset. Both teams need to understand there's a bigger situation here at play, a bigger problem to solve. There's still a Lord inside RSG's base.
What a hero play from Sanji.
Wow, and look at that mentality coming in from Echo, literally making sure that their base survives, and now Lord will be crushed down in front of the base of RSG. No inhibitor turrets taken here by Echo, and it almost was the game for RSG. What a shot call coming in from Sanji.
I think this whole situation came in from KarlTzy's sacrifice first. He's the one who said, you know what, I'm going to go into the back line here, take the Cyclone Eye, go as far away from Olivelle as possible and cut the wave. That's what he did. That's where that line of play started.
That's
and
true.
Echo understood. That is situational awareness. I know that I can't win the fight, so I'm just going to buy as much time as I can.
And that was enough time for them to have another shot at winning this game. With the goal lead already being irrelevant at this point, both teams already have the key items that they need. It all boils down into one big team fight or one big objective take. The Evolved Lord up in a minute from now will be the biggest objective for both squads here. And once again, if you just tuned in into MPL, this is an elimination match and this is just game one.
Bloody, battered, and bruised. Both teams are just they could show bruises here in the Land of Dawn.
I'd like to think that
See
this
that.
benefits Echo a little bit more. Because, yeah, say what you will about RSG's comeback here and their massive lead coming into the 20-minute mark at 3K gold. And, again, winning back-to-back engagements. Echo just barely scraped by, stealing away the Lord, as Carl TZ did. But now, I think Echo understands the situation. We can't fight in these small corridors anymore. They have to be able to lead RSG out. And I'm expecting that this next fight, it'll be better than that last one. Because, if you'll remember, in that last fight, Benny and Sanji were very far off, so it wasn't as clean, as easy as a collapse from Nats as the first few fights were.
Yeah, it's important to also play out in the open. As much as you love these walls, if you're in a Kai, they're just proving to be a lot better for Nats.
That's right.
Yeah, and Nats has been playing really well in this game. 3-3-9 on this Yu Zong has been not just tanking a lot of damage, but also dealing a lot of damage to the hands of Echo.
Wait. If there's a player you have to mention, it's Light. I did not notice Light has been playing a clean and perfect Matilda game. 3-0-12, now they're going to engage.
Yeah, going hard right now. Speaking of engage, that's exactly what they are doing. Everyone is going to be protected here by Sanji's Astral Echoes, spotted out, but they are not afraid. RSG though going to be going back to Lord. Re-engage from Nats is massive. He's going hard. He's looking for Benny. Benny is going to have to go and far off here. Petrify activated already by Nats. He threw everything in the kitchen sink. And yes, speaking of everything, they're also absorbing all the damage coming in from Echo right now as well. Aqua going to fall, even though the black shoes not going to matter at all.
Tears in my eyes. That is the perfect heavy into a penalty zone combo and from downtown.
Let's talk about that team fight. Man, Sanford with that engage, plus Carl TZ pinning down 3 for him. That's insane.
Talk about insanity. Doing the same thing over and over again, expecting a different result. Echo attacked it from such a unique angle. Now they're looking to end.
They could end. I think Light's cutting the wrong wave. There was a wave up on top. He missed it, and Echo gets game 1.
And this winning moment is brought to you by your official sponsor, FWD Life Insurance. What a game for Carl TZ, the MVP, the game-winning play. We haven't even announced the MVP yet, but I feel like that play alone makes him worthy.
Of course, it's Echo. Of course, it's the House of Highlights that brings us on a ride with the Echo Express through the Echo system, and now the Echo roller coaster. It's an up and down, left and right rally of emotions because, I'm not gonna lie, they controlled the early to the mid, lost the majority of the late game because of how RSG were able to find these engagements almost single-handedly off of the back of Nats. Not even to mention how Nats almost always, 99% of the time, knows when JP's trying to get him. Folks, you know what it is, right?
That's the fastest dragon transformation. He just skipped animation.
Flicker, flicker, JP just drats, foiled again.
It's like that one moment. It wasn't even just one moment. It was, I think, 2 or 3 times.
Yes, even in the bush, even in the bush.
And that's just a lot of game sense coming in from Nats. And I gotta say, the animation that comes in when you press Black Dragon form, it's quite long.
Yes.
So knowing when to press that, because you know that you can bait out the Kaja, is a big thing for RSG.
What a roller coaster we're going through. The Echo roller coaster, man, they're making a theme park by this.
Exactly, which makes this victory all the more sweeter, is because they had to go through that, and as well, again, Light's perfect Matilda game.
That's true.
and all of the other factors of how Aqua just knows how to peel with the damage. It's amazing. Echo did so well here to claw back in game 1. Take it down.
And surely we are about to experience more in this series because we're gonna dissect game number 1 with our analysts in just a bit, because right now we're still trying to recover from everything that we saw. Such a great team fight capacity coming in from Echo. I hope our analyst is ready to dissect that. Midnight, what's up in the analyst stand?
Well, welcome sa Philippine Playoffs ng lower bracket. Echo at RSG Philippines, binigyan tayo ng napakainit na laban. Akala natin tapos na, pero pinatagal pa na magkabilang kubunan. And natin itadisect yan dito sa ating analyst stand. O nga para sa Midnight, and kasama ko dito ang nagbabalik nating kaibigan na si Nomad. Nomad, kamusta ka naman?
It's been a while pero it feels good to be back home, man.
Huli natin kita sa iyo, Season 7 ka, and I know, naging maganda na yung mga games nung time na yon. Pero again, dahil nasa Pilipinas tayo, tahanan ng pinakamalalakas na MLBB players, MLBB is just a gift that keeps on giving, tama?
It does keep on giving kasi napabalik na ako dito. I feel excited na binigay na nila sa akin opportunity na makabalik na dito kahit papano. And ang ganda pa ng mga laban natin. Ever since the start of the regular season, ang dami mga magandang nangyayari. At mas maganda naman yung nangyari dito sa laban ng Echo sa RSG.
Yeah, if you tune in, like 10 minutes in, akala natin parang okay, Echo game na. Pero after 3 minutes, after 4 minutes, nakita natin RSG was able to mount a very, very convincing comeback against Echo. Pero it came down to the last, yung mga minute details, yung mga pagkat ng waves, yung pagkat ng minions, and nakita natin yan doon sa last parts ng game. Pero ang nakita natin talaga, yung stellar performance ng young GOAT na si Carl TZ. Nomad, alam ko nakita mo yon. Can you tell us ano ba yung ginawa ni Carl TZ? Bakit siya MVP dito sa game na to?
Ang daming multiple times kasi especially during nung patapos na yung laban, Carl TZ, hinabol na sila ng RSG, and then at the end of the day, nagbaton na lang si Sanford ng penalty zone. Biglang nagkaroon ng opening para makapin si Carl TZ at nagtuloy-tuloy na lang yung snowball ng Echo papunta sa base ng RSG to secure that game.
Yeah, again, it was just the last moments, pero if you look at the highlights, kita natin na naging kakaiba din yung naging control ng Echo dito sa early game. Really utilizing yung kanilang composition and na-punish din yung 1-1 pick ng RSG.
Sobrang na-punish talaga kasi 1-1, wala siyang inherent mobility na meron siya unless ma-proc niya yung ult niya. And sa side ng Echo, ang daming pwedeng makapin sa kanya. So, Echo, ang tama naman yung ginawa nila eh. Binigay nila yung position na, oy, dito muna tayo sa bottom lane, bigyan natin ng maraming pressure si Emma para hindi siya magkaroon ng opportunity. Pero as the game progressed, biglang nagbago yung ihip ng hangin dahil sa RSG.
Yeah, nakita natin, Echo, after nung mid-game timing nila, hindi na nila na-utilize ng todo-todo yung Kaja. There were some moments na nakikipag-micro na si Nats with the Black Dragon form. Speaking about micro ni Nats, ito yung turning point ng RSG Philippines kung saan nakakuha ng crucial double kill yung Yuzong ni Nats, and after nun, naging very methodical lang yung approach ng RSG. Si Irad, yung frontline dito, laban sa Echo, shutting down JP completely.
Yeah, kasi si Irad sobrang selfless ng lahat ng ginagawa niya. Every time nakakita siya ng opportunity na makapunta sa backline para hanapin si Benny Cutie, he will present himself. Kasi kailangan na naman kasi ni JP makahanap ng potential pick-off. Hopefully si 1-1 yun, pero Irad, binibigay lang niya yung buhay niya para lang ma-secure yung buhay ng kanilang marksman.
Yeah, nabanggit mo rin na hopefully si 1-1 kasi ideally you'd want to be able to take out the 1-1. Pero conceptually nga, pwedeng yung Yuzong, pwedeng yung Lilia kasi it provides a lot of teamfight problems for Echo. Pero dahil sobrang selfless maglaro ni Irad, nandun siya lagi sa harap ng Kaja, and in turn, hindi nakikita ng Echo yung target sila, which gives RSG a lot of playing room during these clashes. Kitang-kita natin yan dito sa teamfight na to.
Yeah, especially during this part. Alam na nilang may eyesight sila para kay Benny Cutie. Binigay na nila kay RSG, kay Echo yung Lord. Instead, they went straight for the punish para lang mahirapan na yung Echo. Pero sobrang unfortunate lang na hindi nila nakapitalize yung wave na makapasok kasi nasa habulan ng...
Ito yung napakagandang ipet ni Carl TZ.
Yeah.
Keep in mind, even before this, nagkaroon ng napakagandang minion cut management from Echo. Hindi minion wave management, minion cut management, literal. Kasi kinakat nila yung waves ng RSG, and after noon, nakita ni Carl TZ, itong perfect opportunity niya to. Sabi niya, sige ako na, i-heavy spin ko na tong RSG, and doon nagsimula yung comeback ng comeback ng Echo laban sa RSG Philippines. Kung makikita natin dito, yung jungling pattern ni Carl TZ, again, naging mainit siya sa early game. Very aggressive movements coming out from the jungler of Echo. Talagang kinokontrol niya yung jungle ng side niya, pati yung kalaban niya. And of course, keeping the mini objectives intact, yung mga turtle, yung mga little wanderer, yung mga green caps din. And this just gives the early game for the side of Echo na nagkakaroon sila ng konting momentum na hinahawakan nila. And pag umabot kasi tayo sa timing ng kanilang lineup, which is mid-game, again, ang dami nilang tools. Tulad na nabanggit mo kanina, yung Divine Judgment, yung range ni Novaria. Kaya naman nakita natin, medyo awkward pa yung team fights coming out from RSG. Pero it wasn't really enough. Kahit yung early game control ng Echo ay hindi nag-transition into a mid-game snowball dahil nga doon sa ginagawa ni Irad and pati na rin ni Nats on the Yuzong. Now, let's look at the emblem builds here for these two teams. Very important dito na makita natin yung... actually, gusto kong i-highlight dito yung naging choice ni Eman dito, yung weakness finder. This is very crucial kasi once na mag-proc yan, merong slow for 0.5 seconds and ramdam na ramdam yung slow na yan, literal walang galawan. Tapos patong mo pa yung slow na nanggagaling sa corrosion site. Ang dali magpatong ng stacks for the crossbow of tanks para ma-proc niya yung kanyang ult. Unfortunately, yung mga targets na nasa unahan ay napakakukunat. Lalo pa yung Teresa ni Sanford na naka-vitality dito, tapos meron pa siyang Brave Smite. And alongside the Wilderness Blessing, nandyan yung mobility niya to move around these fights. Kaya naman naging awkward din yung game for RSG. Pero napag-usapan natin ito kanina, Nomad. Nung umabot na tayo sa late game, naging problema na nga yung Fredrin, pati na rin yung Yuzong.
Yeah, ang ganda kasi ng ginagawa ni Nats na he's going to look for the backlines para lang mahirapan si Benny QT makapasok. Echo, mapipilitan sila mag-collapse onto Benny QT at saka na magkakaroon ng opportunity si RSG to engage. Yep. Pero sobrang unfortunate talaga na nakahanap ng penalty zone to up-pin si Carl TZ sa si Sanford doon.
Kumbaga pagdating sa ganung point ng game kasi hindi na nagmamatter yung gold. Almost everyone naman kayo, lock item na. Nakita nyo naman sa item builds natin. Nats even selling out his boots for the rapid boots para mas mabilis yung chase. Pero it came down to that last heavy spin from Carl TZ na nakaipit siya ng, I believe, 4 members from the side of RSG, if I'm not mistaken. Kasi after nung Black Dragon form, naka-petrify si Nats sa may bandang likuran. Unfortunately, yung mga pa-follow up sana, nandun nakadikit yung pader na inipit ni Carl TZ. And makikita natin yung stat line. Again, Benny QT, even though may mga times na talagang ang dali niyang hulihin, talagang may Yuzong, yung RSG, the damage was still there coming out from Echo. Pero hindi natin matatawaran dito yung late game scaling din ng Novaria. Yung long range nuke na nanggagaling dito mula kay Sanji allows Echo to have this constant damage output versus RSG. And of course, yung vision na pinaprovide na kanyang ultimate.
Yeah, and if you're playing on RSG, you really want to consider your draft na rin talaga. Especially considering the fact na nabanggit natin kanina, Echo really had good catches against Eman. They have to move for other mobility options here moving into the next game, pero that's dependent on what's gonna happen in game 2.
Yeah, of course, marami tayong abangan sa game number 2. Pero speaking of abangan din natin ng Mpl-Ph na mag-start sa November 15 to 19. Pero ang una nating abangan is yung November 4 na event natin kung saan pwede kayo mag-vote ng M-Series 5th Anniversary's 10 Greatest Player Awards. Nominees list for PH will be revealed on October 28. Exclusive yan dito sa Mpl-Philippines Playoffs broadcast. So mark your calendars, October 28, i-reveal yung listahan ng mga nominees natin, and then November 4, yung magiging botohan para sa M-Series 10 Greatest Players of All Time. Ngayon, pinag-usapan natin yung makikita natin ng game number 2, yung mga adjustments na pwedeng lumabas. Ako, gusto ko talaga makakita ng Ixia kasi I know these two teams, they play great Ixia games. Ang interested ako is if lalabas ulit yung 1-1.
Highly unlikely. It hasn't worked well for the past regular season. Ixia, siguro sa start ng regular season, hindi natin siya nakikita na pick up, pero as soon as teams started figuring out na, uy, Ixia can punish a lot of people, especially pag nag-proc siya ng ult, everybody gets caught by the stun, everything just starts snowballing in. Especially kay Benny QT. Ilang beses natin nakita ng Ixia si Benny QT throughout the regular season at sobrang nakakapunish siya. And isa siya sa rarest na marksman na nakita ko nag-flicker in para lang makakuha ng kill. That's not normal for a marksman.
Alam mo, si Benny QT talaga dito, grabe yung mga ginagawa niya. And nakita na rin natin yan sa international stage. Pero punta muna tayo sa local stage, Nomad. Kamusta ka na ba ngayon? Ano bang ginagawa mo ngayon recently?
Well, for the past couple of weeks, ito yung ginagawa ko. Graphics, standby, graphics up. Ito yung ginagawa ko. Assistant director.
So, sa mga hindi nakagets nung sinabi ni Nomad, ito pong nakikita nyo na suot-suot ko na, ayan, may earphones akong suot dito. Siya po yung madalas kong naririnig na nag-QQ na graphics standby, caster standby. Nasa back-end po siya ng Mpl-Philippines production. And grabe, kapag naririnig nyo yung mga comps, ako naririnig ko yung mga comps sila, ang dami nangyayari sa likod ng eksena. And we really appreciate you na ginagawa natin to dahil syempre gusto natin mabigyan yung Filipinos and yung audience natin ng MLBB ng magandang show. Sa mga sample pa ng mga naririnig namin mga casters na nanggagaling sa'yo, Direk.
Standby casters.
Yan.
Yan yung naririnig nila. Wala na iba eh.
Yun yung madalas namin naririnig, standby casters. Sila yung nag-cue sa tenga namin. Kaya ngayon, bibigyan natin ng chance. Magmamala Aquino tayo dito.
Okay.
Bato natin sa casters, direct.
Casters, standby. In 3, 2, 1, take.
Bro.
That was pretty fun.
Thank you, Nomad and Midnight. And wow, that was already game number 1. Action-packed. We talked about the team fights. We talked about the YouTubers having the time of their lives.
Clipping.
Yeah, but that game was bloody. That was bloodier than that very classic movie. You know that?
What?
Saw.
You know, yeah.
And Carrie.
Yeah, those are very bloody movies, and you don't want to be bloody
Iron Man.
in real life. So you need yourself to be insured. And that's why we're shouting out from the official insurer of MPL Season 12. We bring you the one for gamers, a life insurance plan with MLBB in-game rewards.
Your expert wingman is here to protect you in this epic adventure called life. Whatever build you choose, just visit shop.fwd.com.ph for more details.
No, speaking of bloody movies, I gotta say that my favorite bloody movie was I forgot the movie. But you know, something that I cannot forget is that October is about to end. So October Starlight is still available. With only 300 diamonds, Layla's exclusive Twilight Waltz skin will be yours. Check out the dazzling debut of Layla's Anniversary exclusive. There are like other painted skins that you can get with it as well. It's called the Midnight Waltz.
Yeah, and of course, never, ever, ever forget the Starlight Lucky Chest, which you can get for a limited time now. I think that's 10, 20 times. You can get a Starlight for that.
Can you actually do that?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's available for a limited time.
Sorry, I pressed doubt way too quickly. So, yes, you can get it for a limited amount of time. And now, for a limited amount of time, RSG needs to devise a plan against AP... No, not AP brand. That was last night. Against... Wait, not Blacklist. They played earlier. Echo! And Echo is already number 1 in KDA. Sheesh! I'm losing my voice.
4.1.
This is rather tough, given what happened to Echo in the last week of the regular season and how they're performing here in the playoffs. Specifically that last game, just game 1 alone here, they were trading hard. So the fact that they're able to keep up at number 1 at a 4.1 KDA average and be at the lead here for MPL Philippines is amazing. It means that our metagame is, again, perfectly well put, bloody. Our metagame involves a lot of trading, and Echo is the one that's able to stay the least bloody at the end of it all, and that should be their key here. And now the question, what's RSG to do, right? They only have a limited amount of time, and I think time's up. They're already at the boots, folks.
Oh, they're already there.
So what do? Well, number 1 is it's not like they were doing things wrong, right? I'd say it's just a little bit of a tweak, and maybe it's not even a problem with the draft. I'd say it's just about a matter of gameplay here.
Yeah, I gotta agree. It's more so in the execution. And who would have thought a 3-man heavy spin coming in from Carl TZ to secure that game for Echo? I gotta say, that's probably the best highlight of the day already for me. There was a lot of good plays when AP Brent secured their M5 World Championship slot earlier, but that 3-man heavy spin will live on for the highlight reels later. And this is already RSG on the blue side, Echo on the red side this time around. Nolan once again taken out, and Coach Vanda had enough of that. Akai takes it out of the game.
Yeah, as long as they don't pick out the Aldous, they should be fine though. I feel like at the very least, you can... Sorry, that's too soon.
Aldous time.
Fredrin, obviously, is still up. The trio of junglers. Martise, man, I've been missing some Martise, man. Have you been missing Martise?
I've been missing Martise as well. You know, there's I think they described that it's no longer just the trio, but the square of junglers.
But
where
he's an odd corner.
Yeah,
no,
right? Yeah.
How is square an odd corner
No,
when
because
it's
there's
4? It's an even number,
There's
right?
a weird little gap that he's not as pronounced as the others because, okay, given the chance.
Are we talking about the same 4 people here?
Yes.
Martise,
Fredrin,
Baksha,
Akai,
Baksha.
Lancelot. No, Baksha, I'm kidding. It's Baksha, but yeah.
You're from a different metagame.
what metagame is this?
Yeah, no, looking at what's left out again, there's some parts of that square still up, right?
Yep.
You still have the Fredrin open, you still have the Baksha open, and that's weird for me. And truth be told, Raflesia in the panel segment earlier on said, yeah, no, they are not going to be playing the Assassins. It's a battle of
Sustained
utility
jungle.
junglers. Yeah, no, and Carl DC came out on top. Again, with that 3-man heavy spin.
Yep, and we have seen a lot of tank junglers from the man himself, Carl Teasy, specifically the Fredrin, but the Akai has been his personal favorite for this season. Baksha taken out as well. Looks like they're forcing out the Fredrin. What is it with these teams right now? They're all forcing the Fredrin to be chosen by the other side.
The Fredrin actually is, I feel like you shouldn't prioritize it because it might be a trap. They're forcing you to go for these junglers, but that's not really the point, right? We still have the Matilda. We still have the Navarias up.
That's true.
Oh, Navaria's banned here. So you have the Matilda, you have the very strong Fredrin here. It's so many first pick potentials. Faramis as well.
Edith got completely snubbed.
That's true.
Game number 1, and that's odd for me.
And now the Angela first pick here for RSG might just run the same thing that they ran against AP Bren last night.
It's very easy to execute here.
Matilda open to take here for the side of Echo. I'm sure JP would love that.
That's right. Oh, wow. That does remain open. Well, you also have the Edith. I don't think Matilda Edith is a good combo. It's a little too honest.
It is honest, but I feel like it's effective. You know, some things are quite honest, but it's good, honest work. It's effective. You know,
honesty is the best policy.
Yeah.
You can't learn from the mistakes that you don't make.
And you miss 100% of the shots you don't
take. I agree. Let's see if they do take the shot. They go Fredrin Terisla. A complete swerve from what we were trying to build up. And 2 beefy boys in front for the side of Echo. Everybody loves those beefy boys.
Yep, me too. I'm a big fan of this.
I like beefy boys,
As much as it drives me skibbity. It's definitely my Sigma here. All right, now what's the answer back here? The Edith, I like the Edith. They can go mid lane, Angela, and then Edith, Irithel. But again, with these chunky boys up front, I don't think the Irithel is going to be a priority.
But you know, Irithel fits really well with the Angela, so ours.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, so let's just see if they're gonna take it. Well, they're gonna go for the Edith and Joy instead.
Oh, the Joy was left open too!
Yeah, this was banned almost always against Irad, but it looks like he will be able to play the Joy. Carl TZ had played this Joy for a fair amount of times during the regular season too.
Gentlemen, Angela Joy. Joy Angela.
How do you even turn that into one?
No, you don't.
No, he's not. I don't think he's trying.
You're likely to know an Angela Joy from high school or something.
Yeah.
That is true. Either or both.
All right.
Either one or both.
Right? All right, here we go.
Yeah.
They close up the first phase, Echo, with Akaja. So they're going back to old habits here, and they're going off of JP's momentum from game number 1. Looking at the draft index here, I'm surprised that the Kaja only provides so much isolation. I'm surprised that RSG actually trump Echo's isolation this early on.
That should be more, yeah.
Where do they make up for it? Where might the numbers actually change? Then I'd say it's the crowd control. Crowd control for Echo is just through the roof. These 3 alone, they can confirm most kills. So now they just have to go back to what kind of damage we're laying out.
Now the big question as well here for RSG is what marksman do I ban out? Because I know it's going to be 2 marksman bans. Oh, it's not!
Oh, man.
Faramis out. They're leaving it up.
They're just making sure that both gold laners here do have a lot of choices as well. The Yuzhong this time around taken out by Echo. I'm sure Benacuti had a nightmare of a game earlier with the Yuzhong constantly looking for him, and now the Arlet taken away. A lot of respect towards Nats here.
Whoa. Gentlemen, what if Echo takes the Irithel?
What if?
Right? Deny!
They can do that, honestly. Just take the Irithel for themselves, but that would leave other marksmen open, such as the Iksha, one of, I think, a shared comfort pick here between Emin and Benny Cutie.
The Iksha looks better for Echo, though.
Yes.
Right now, I just gotta say.
Yeah, with more frontline and definitely more CC in this lineup, Iksha is going to have a field day. Matilda was left open. That's so
right.
funny.
Oh, I was about to say, where is the Matilda?
I love it. And they made sure of it as well.
And just maybe, they were respecting it as a mid lane choice.
That's
maybe
right.
it would have been mid Matilda on Sanji. But now, eyes on Benny Cutie. Does he pick up this Ixia now? Or Irithel? Irithel or Ixia?
Yep.
Ixia or Irithel?
Ixia could be a good choice. The only problem here is there will be a Joy constantly looking for you in the back line.
That's where the Brody comes in.
That's where the Brody comes in, but looks like Farsa will be the choice here. I love the combo coming in from the Kaja Farsa, mainly because the Kaja takes away some of the magic defense as well. So it will be quite the hefty damage chunk coming in from Echo, but that's mostly magic damage. We're still looking for that one big physical damage dealer. Last two picks here for RSG. We're looking for a marksman and possible mid laner as well.
Yeah, and a very classic pick here from Echo, right? They're not really overthinking. They're not experimenting too much. They're sticking with what works. Actually a meta previous, even with the Forza.
What's Nats to play? I would like to assume that this is the mid laner on the Angela, and then the roaming Edith. Here you go, they lock it in. Is that a Benedetta here?
Was that a Bea?
No.
Bea and Glue.
A Glue pick. We haven't seen this for quite...
Is this a playoffs debut for Glue?
No, this is not the playoff... Wait.
I think so,
It is the playoffs debut here for Glue.
Okay.
It was played here, I think, this season, but never in the playoffs. So this will be the first time that we'll see a Glue pick paired up with a Beatrix. This is one of those OG combos, especially when the shotgun was still a thing.
And this is very potent here. Now the big question is about to be answered here. What gold laner are Echo going to go for?
The Irithel seems like it's going to get in trouble here.
Yeah, I think the 1-1 could be a choice here, not going to lie.
There it is.
So I guess it's a 1-1.
That's his daughter's name.
That's his daughter's name. And not just that, but also a great pick against people like the Joy who wants to isolate you, or the Glue that constantly wants to get on top of you, you know?
All right. I am warming up to the 1-1. I have to admit, 1-1 in the right situations and in the right spots in the draft, they make sense. And here, I'm with Echo. I think I agree. The 1-1 is solid, but when you're looking at the index, it's easy to say, oh, look at that shape, look at that graph for RSG. But why is it this big, right? Where is it coming from? Well, it's the promise of a great late game. That's what the Beatrix fully scaled up provides, especially with the Angela and the Joy. And they also have solid DOT sustain, given that it's skewed so hard by the Glue.
Yeah, same with the Angela. Actually, Angela provides so much DOT as well, just throwing out those
love waves.
Love waves. You don't notice it right away, but you're whittled down so quickly. Love this pick so far from both teams.
Now it's game number 2 between RSG Philippines and Echo. Echo already ahead by a game, and once again, this is an elimination match. If Echo wins this, they will be in match point. Irad playing this Joy. It's up to him to put RSG back in the map.
That's his trademark Joy. And again, an excerpt, an anecdote from the regular season. As long as Irad is comfortable, then we can win. That's RSG's game plan here. Echo already up by about 100, 200 gold, and they're trying to make up for it. Quick start here with a double XP lane for Angela, for Aqua.
Yeah, that actually does work out very well. And once more, this is as classic as it gets for Echo here. With the lineup they drafted, going back to their roots, essentially.
Something to note, check it out. Concussive Blast on Carl Teasy's Fredrin.
Right?
Oh, wow. That is
so classic.
Quite the choice coming in from Carl
Like,
Teasy.
what day, what month is it?
Yep.
Feels like a few months ago that they were running this. Which we do see Light being forced of a flicker out of nowhere here. Good effort, good force, what do you call that? Good harass for Echo here, making sure that they can get something out of nothing.
And now in the gold lane, we are seeing quite the heavy rotations from both squads, but looks like they're going to try and leave the gold laners alone. in which case I approve of because I never want to see gold laners fight it out in the early game. It's usually a battle in the late game carries, but 15 seconds from now, the turtle will be up, and a lot of the people will be colliding in the XP lane for that.
Yep, and you see here, Echo first of the scene. They've sent 4 bodies up there, better positioned, better spots to actually take advantage of this first turtle. And I think they're just propping up to shock Nats into a response.
They're getting in position right now to get this turtle on their side very, very quickly here. But that's Echo for you. First turtle priority, very heavy.
Irad. Heart Guard already activated. Electrifying beats. Turtle goes to the hands of JP.
And Sanji, everyone's grouping up around him, and they're enjoying this right now. Although JP gonna get that kill, Aqua might be a little too late here to save Nats, trying to get the kill on the Carl just to make it even. But looks like there's no Steven activating right now here in this one. No split means Nats is going down.
Early lead here for Echo, already 1K.
It's a clear victory for the Orcas. Carl Teasy getting away with 1 HP in a dream. You can say the same here for Sanford. And what started this whole situation, how Echo won the first 2.5 minutes of the game, is their, again, utmost honesty. We were saying how they were trying to get something out of Nats, right? They forced him to respond, and indeed he did. Popped the split as soon as he could, but wait, in mid.
Straight up with the onward here.
All right.
And a quick answer by Sanji. Obviously, they're all A-okay.
That's what I'm trying to get to. The fact that Sanji popped the feathered airstrike in the open, and there was no response from RSG. That just means Echo knows what they were getting into, and even if RSG were to find a response, it was too late.
And now Irada going to clear up the mid lane. This is the beauty of having a mid lane Angela. A lot of the other people could just take the lane away from her and allow them to scale up even faster. And right now, RSG, they also know what they have to do in an early game, especially if they're playing behind a team like Echo. And looking at the build here from FWD Insurance, gotta say the insurance policy coming in for this 1-1 with the steel leg plates as well is quite the build-up against AD heavy marksmen such as the Patrix.
Yeah, all that damage. You gotta make sure you have stuff to deal with it right now. JP, very early flicker on catches onto Emma, and that was a beautiful catch from that Kaja.
There was no way Light could have protected his marksman. And here you're seeing why that Kaja pickup in the first phase was so important, was so key. Now JP's not gonna allow what Nats was doing in game 1. You can't dodge me, not like this.
Yeah, not like that at all. Nats going in, he has a split. Well, will it get activated? Yes, it does, but Sanford, he's trying to answer immediately before you get back into form. Once more, the secure Lord, turtle here for Echo.
A look at discipline coming in from Echo. They didn't force things when they knew that they had a big objective upcoming. And now they're also taking away the orange buff away from RSG. Looks like Echo is playing a bit more calmly, a bit more towards their win conditions as they approach a 3,000 gold lead.
And that gold lead mostly on the cores. Sanji and Benny Cutie. I know I am tilting Rockhart here by a bit, calling Carl Teasy a core, but Irad barely gets away.
Can't believe you remembered that,
No,
but yes.
I know, because I agree.
But I like that you called multiple cores, because yes, a team can have multiple cores, right?
It's where the damage comes from.
Correctamundo.
Cores?
Yeah.
Of course. Echo. So bad, I'm sorry.
Oh, Feo.
That is probably the worst joke of my career. I'm losing my mind.
And you did it so effortlessly.
Yeah.
So smooth.
Which is how Echo is actually approaching this. Look at this,
That's
0
true.
and 4. Every single objective as of yet is as clean as it gets, right? There hasn't been anything that actually scared them into a response. They've been proactive, even when they're about to die. You saw how Carl Teasy actually double-stepped in that first turtle take up top. Because he was thinking, hey, I survived a little more. Maybe my team needs me. And now they're going for in.
Oh, they have to give this away, but looks like it will be a successful take here by Echo. And I just have to say as well for RSG, they already have the items that they need. Starlium Scythe already in the hands of Irad, and Aqua picking up the Flask of the Oasis a few seconds ago, which means that they could actually fight against Echo with the next big team fight to come.
Yeah, I mean, they do have the items, but the question is, are they going to be able to use it, Leo? No one's getting pinned down.
Yeah, and it's also a matter of perspective, relative perspective. Yeah, you do get your items. Sure, Eman just picked up his Blade of Despair. But what's Benny Cutie rocking? I'm sure he's up ahead an item more as well. If not the components, the whole thing. Because 3K gold lead here, just under 7 minutes, and not even a contest. RSG ain't even thinking about it. Forget about it.
And they really don't want to give Echo anything more than that turtle. Risking a fight might be risking the game if you're RSG. And we were talking about the items earlier. I do feel like in terms of gold, looking at the graph here, it's just a very small lead between Eman and Wanwan, which is really good if you're a Raider.
Yeah, it's an element. It's one component. But still, hey, if it comes down to it, if you have a better attack speed or maybe 25 more attack than your opponents, you win the 1v1 fights.
Yeah, and so far, so good. At least for RSG, they're not being forced into 1v1s by Echo, right? We're just basically just going around the map, trying to, in buddies, in pairs, as they do in the arc of the Covenant.
I don't know these movies. I have to be honest at this point. I am quite the what do you call that guy?
Uncultured?
Uncultured guy.
Sorry, I don't know that movie.
What is that?
I'm not a big horror fan.
Uncultured guy, that's my favorite TV show. Lois.
Oh, that's the one that has Bender in it, right?
Yes.
All right.
And now bot lane will be the next objective here for Echo.
we go.
They're going to be able to take it down quite quickly. And JP in a very sneaky position. Light!
Oh, that was a very, very good engagement here.
Oh!
But everything was being thrown as well by RSG just to keep Light alive. Man, oh man, JP, he didn't even need to use much movements.
Okay, ult for an ult. He did spend his flicker.
They use a flicker.
So now we're going into a point mid-game where RSG has had it up to here with Echo's tricks.
They mad though.
They're able to go tit for tat. They're able to say, you know what, we'll spend ult for ults. And what's great about that whole situation is battle spells are also spent up. Look, Benny Cutie actually used the Inspire.
Oh, yeah.
While for RSG, it was just like flicker.
Yeah, that's a pretty good trade here for RSG. Still a 4.7k gold lead for Echo. JP with his ultimate still being down. Light being found out. Oh man, this is the power of the Kaja.
The Ring of Order is so good.
So good at spotting out. Slow you down and reveal you as well. Engagement factor just got lowered for RSG, and now it's Echo. It's their time to get some of these kills going, or will it? That's going in there. Lord's very, very low. Sanford diving in onto Eman. It's going to be the flight of the Betty, and they get that Lord. They might also get some kills here if Nats is not careful.
Yeah, Nats in trouble here. 5v1 scenario, but here comes Irad. Tries to save his friend, but doesn't really work out for RSG. That's the Lord taken by Echo, +2.
Gotta say that's frustrating. As a glue,
mucho.
When you try to get into that position and you finally get the mount, and you're brought where you have no allies and there's nothing you can do with it, you just kind of just drop off and say, you know what, guys, this is it. There wasn't enough bodies to help out, nowhere to capitalize on, and now Echo are just filling it. They're about to break into the base.
Well, they're still looking for an inhibitor turret here. By the way, Benny Cutie already surpassing Weiss. Kills, and now Irad.
Dancing it out. Yeah, he's going nowhere with that one. Oh, Sanford though, what is this? This is so curious. Sanford is way up here, already used up the penalty zone. He could go down. Naz is on him. What is this? Oh, he's still alive. What is this happening? Oh, Evan's gonna fall. What kind of...
What?
What is...
He hasn't died. 3 for none so far.
And this might just be endable if you're Echo. You have the minion waves. You have 5 people. The ultimates are up as well.
How?
Benny, Cutie, and Echo, they could end this all right now in this 3v5.
Sanford, the momentum vampire, he's still going.
Still going. He's still here. He hasn't returned yet to base. And all of that was behind some swings?
Oh,
just
just like the Western military officer from the movie Captain America, the First Avenger, 2011. He says, I can do this all day. He's not going home. Oh, now he's finally gone home. All right.
Oh, he went home. All right.
But he was supposed to die.
He was supposed to. How did he survive that long?
Let's see. He has Radiant Armor, Blade Armor, Casual Dreadnought Armor, Dominance Ice. Okay, that makes sense.
And also, still a very perfect game here coming in from Echo. No kills for RSG. All 3 turtles, all Lord, and only a turret to boot for RSG.
This single blemish that they've had throughout this whole 12-minute game.
8K.
With an 8K gold lead, that's right. So where does RSG find themselves here? How do they clap back into this? Crawl back, that is. I don't think a clap back can happen, especially since their damage is more DOT. And to stay... all right, so there's one problem. They have to make these fights last long. And they have to make these fights last to the point where Echo have no more resources to spend. But look at how Sanford bought so much time up top. Even that avenue seems to be closed out.
For sure, for sure.
It's really hard here if you're RSG, considering that the only guy that you could leave to defend against an entire wave of Mega Minions would be the Angela, considering that his ultimate is still very much global here. So Echo, they do have free reign over this Lord.
All right, I think I got it. This is one way that RSG can claw back in. Pick off Sanji. Pick off Benicuti, one of them, and then we can talk.
Well, they're doing those recalls, yeah?
Hopefully not. Our Echo should be as disciplined as they get.
Hey man, if you've watched other MPLs, you can never be confident. You can never truly celebrate early.
Up until the very last hit.
Up until the very last hit, especially if you have some Fredrins in your game or whatever.
And your name is Bray.
And the defender's named Adamir, you know?
Hey, that was a little bit of a wise advice coming in from Rafleisha earlier.
Yeah?
Never put your phone down. Even if it seems like it's over, never put your phone down until the victory screen or defeat shows. Because he himself knows, man. He himself knows that they've beaten the team at the grand finals because of a moment like that.
Hey, sage advice.
He's a 2-time back-to-back MPL Philippines champion. And now Echo, champions of Philippines as well, about to push down mid lane against RSG.
Throwing it out, all these minions here, threatening here. JP catches up on the Irad, and I don't think he's going to be able to move much here. And he gets out, but just about with the Angela Heart Guard. And now, Echo knocking in here. He's got Lord to boot. 4 members left to defend. Nats is out. And there goes Sanji. Irad trying his very best to lure back the Echo members. But looks like they are just hell-bent on the going straight into the base here.
Oh no, Emin might be in trouble too. The base lock!
Base lock is happening right now. Sanford's gonna fall, and Echo takes game number 2.
This winning moment is brought to you by our official sponsor, FWD Life Insurance. Match point for the Orcas. One more win to continue their journey to M5.
Already I can see a different energy, a different vibe from the Orcas as compared to yesterday's bout against Blacklist International where they went 3-1. They were the one, but here this time around, this is the Echo we were seeing in the regular season. This is the Echo we were all looking for.
Yeah, this is the Echo that we love to watch, considering that they went in early, they knew their win conditions, and they just went for the proper targets as well. Gotta say, that Kaja JP pick looks like it's one of the key factors of this entire series.
Yeah, it's the money pick, man. And it's going to be hard to ignore from now on, yeah? That was just too good. They made the kill so easy for them, even with a lineup that had an Angela in it.
Yep, again, this is going to snap Coach Panda and Coach Theo into reality wherein, hey, we can't leave the Kaja open anymore. But when they do that, again, I'm going back as far as the draft because we would not have seen such a situation. We wouldn't be here if it weren't for the draft, the decisions that these teams made before the game even started. Do they prioritize banning out the Kaja and then maybe not lean too hard on the Angela? Was that it? I think the Angela was fine, though.
Yeah, the Angela was fine. I would say.
They were playing okay.
The execution coming in from Echo was just really good. Entering game number 2, it feels like they warmed up after game 1, and they finally found or calculated the damage that they had for every time the Kaja just went in for again and again against those people in the side of RSG. But now we're gonna go to our analyst.
Laban sa RSG Philippines in a very dominating fashion, mind you. And seryoso talaga ang Echo dito sa lower bracket finals. Ating itadays again dito sa ating analyst stand. Muli ako nga pala si Midnight. Kasama ko pa rin dito si Nomad. And Nomad, may gusto kang i-bring out kanina pa.
gusto ko i-bring out yung Farsa pick ni Sanji going into that game. It was questionable. Kahit ikaw kanina nag-uusap tayo dito sa gilid, nagulat ka din sa Sanji pick. Sabi mo pa nga, sa Sanji pick, sa Farsa pick kasi
Farsa
nagulat.
pick, yeah.
Sabi mo, ang tapang.
Sanji ni Farsa.
Sanji ni Farsa, pwede yun. Sabi mo nagulat ka.
Yeah.
Ang tapang nun. And sobrang tapang talaga na nagganap na pinili talaga yung Farsa. Kasi throughout the entire game, ang ganda ng mga pitas na binigay niya, ang ganda ng zoning na binigay niya para sa team. And working with JP, napakaganda ng pickoffs na talaga nabigay nila.
Yeah, and again, an MVP performance coming out from Sanji ni Farsa. 505 ang kanyang KDA. And the reason why nabanggit ko kanina na parang antapang nung Farsa pick is ang daming bypass. Meron kang Edith, meron kang Glue, meron kang Joy sa side ng RSG Philippines, and Echo decided to still pull out the signature hero from Sanji, and nakita natin kung bakit nandoon yung relentless aggression and yung binabanggit mo kanina during the mid-game, parang hindi nila pinapahinga yung RSG.
Yeah, we have to take consideration na sure, Sanji ang dami niya napipitas, pero that's all in help with Echo na ang ganda na positioning nila. There was a moment in the bottom lane that they were able to just pick off somebody from RC that was going home. I forgot who that was, pero that was a crucial pick. And ever since the start of the early game, you can clearly sense that they understand the composition of RSG. RSG couldn't answer the Kaja. They couldn't answer the Farsa.
Yep. And alongside with the emblem, no, yung Lethal Ignition, plus yung Arcane Boots na may binibigay na penetration, it really does help amplify yung early game burst damage na meron ng Echo. And ito yung ginamit nila para ma-zone out nila completely yung mga heroes ng RSG away from these objectives. But you also have to commend yung turtle takes ng Echo rito, the systematic approach versus RSG. Every single time nakikita nila yung Joy, nandun yung threat from the Kaja and the Terizda. Weirdly enough, yung first turtle nakuha pa ni JP. Pero ito yung napakalupit na huli ni JP kanina. Even predicting yung flicker nung Beatrix and yung tulad na binabakit mo, no, yung feathered airstrike ni Farsa. Just constantly appearing from Echo and shutting down the team fight for RSG.
And man, even if RSG decided to play safe throughout the entirety of the game, it's JP. He's, if I'm not mistaken, he's 100% win rate on this Kaja. And that was the pickoff that changed everything for RSG.
Do keep in mind, may signature picks to ng Echo. Lahat sila kilala dito. Every single player, every single hero individually. Ito talaga yung mga ginagamit nila. Although na-break yung 100% win rate ni JP, still kita natin yung ability to catch heroes off guard. Doon sa may backline. This one, for example, yung catch kay Joy. Even though hindi napatay si Irad, it forced out the ults. Actually, dalawang ult. Yun na force out yung ult ni Joy, pati na rin yung hard card ni Angela. And after that, it was just Sanji once again completely eliminating the enemy backlines for RSG kasi yung range ng feathered airstrike yun talaga yung walang sagot yung RSG once na ma-deplete na yung resources on the blue side. Kaya naman nahirapan din talaga yung RSG in terms of dealing with the team fight aspect of Echo. Now we are gonna be looking at the jungling pattern again ni GOAT or the Young Goat. Carl TZ again with the Predrin, very staple rotation. Pagkakuha ng level 4, galaw ka agad sa opposite side of the jungle para may pressure kang binibigay and na darating kay RSG. And in turn, may mga reaction na mangyayari dito for the Raiders and naiiwan actually. Binanggit mo to kanina, naiiwan na naman sa kusina si BLCK kasi si Eman bantay sarado na naman.
Sobrang bantay sarado ni Eman and kailangan, if you're RSG, you really have to stop Echo from dictating the tempo this entire game. May control sila sa mapa. Hindi natin nakita yung RSG na umiikot-ikot sa mapa or even trying to disrupt Carl TZ. So, moving forward, if you're RSG, you'd want to challenge Carl TZ at all costs and maybe focus your draft around that.
Yeah, dapat, feeling ko nga, kailangan pa nga ni Irad na maging mag-bestie talaga sila ni Carl na sila na lang yung magkita, sila na lang yung mag-bonding. Hayaan mo yung apat gumalaw sa ibang mapa kasi again, napupuruan dito si Eman. Now, looking at the emblems once again, very interesting pa rin to note. Weakness Finder, Marksman emblem pa rin yung 1-1 for the side of Echo. Pero very interesting yung emblem choice din ni Sanji. Madalas ko ito nakikita kay Few. Instead of the Assassin emblem, kinukuha nila yung Mage. Tapos yung Mage emblem, tapos naka-inspire para may additional 5% cooldown reduction alongside the Wilderness Blessing for faster mobility and of course yung Lethal Ignition. Sa early game naman kasi hindi naman parang kailangan talaga yung additional adaptive penetration from the Assassin emblem. Kasi ang idea naman dito for Echo is ma-zone mo lang lang naman, mabawasan mo lang yung heroes ng RSG. Enough poke just means na, okay, either kulang yung HP nila para mag-re-engage or talagang nababox away mo sila and it allows Echo to play around these small objectives. Kaya naman parang never natin nakita yung RSG na sumagot dito sa Echo. Actually, 12 kills ka lang in total, di ba? MPL Season 12.
Serendipity, kumbaga. Sobrang... It's a low-scoring game, all things considered, pero all the kills were crucial for Echo to just secure this match point for themselves. And kung ako yung nasa side ng RSG, Coach Panda has to go back to the drawing board, think about what to do against Cartesi, what to do against Sanji, Benny, QT, Sanford, and JP.
Yeah, individual performance talaga was really crazy coming out from Echo. Again, naiwan sa kusina si Benny QT, naipit si Eman, and Sanji, again, 91% kill participation with 49k damage dealt over the course of time. 142k lang in total damage output ng Echo, mind you. 49 doon, 49k doon, galing kay Sanji. I believe that's 30%, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
So, ganun kalaki yung impact nung Farsa ng Echo. And now, if we're gonna be looking at the keys to victory here, Echo, na-resolve na nila yung shot calling woes sila. May mga individual shot calls na nga na parang nangyayari dito for the side of Echo. And of course, yung third keys to victory natin na play to your strengths. Ito na ang Echo Express.
Talagang strength in numbers dito para sa Echo, pero RSG, they have to really make huge adjustments to their draft to go up against Echo here.
Nakilala natin ang Task Force RSG. Kailangan talaga nila makontrol dito yung mga objectives. It has to start somewhere. Carl TZ has been a big problem. Yung House of Highlights na sinasabi nating individual plays ng Echo ay talaga nakita natin umuusbong. And this is something na fixable naman sa draft and of course sa execution. So they really have to review ng game number 2. Now, coming into game number 3, ano ba sa tingin mo yung mga adjustments na kailangan gawin dito ng RSG?
A lot, to be completely honest. More often than not, they need to have more CCs, just catch Echo off guard, challenge Cartesi as much as possible.
Well, tingnan natin kung kayang gawin to ng RSG into game number 3. Pero bago ang lahat, bago tayo magtungo dito sa kalahating part ng ating series, ay kamustahin muna natin si Mara at pati na rin si Manjit.
Nagwawala na ang mga fans dito sa EVM Convention Center. It's wild in here, Manjit.
Hindi ko kinakaya. May drums dito, may drums doon, yung Raiders at saka yung Orcas, todo suporta!
At ngayon, yan na! Papakita na nila ang kanilang mga suporta. 2-0 ngayon, but feeling ko on the floor here, we need to settle this.
Let's go.
Okay. Rock, paper, scissors. Sino
Okay.
una?
Okay.
Rock, paper, scissors. Rock, paper, scissors. Okay. Panalo ako. Kayo, sige. Kayo muna.
Sige.
Kayo muna.
Sige. Representing the Orcas, nandito ang nag-iisa, ang natatanging Community Manager, Mima Dars! Palit tayo, Mima. Ikaw na ang bahala.
Game. Echo, number 1!
Round 1 pa lang yun, ha?
Okay.
Dumadagungdong. Naririnig nyo, dumadagungdong. Dumadagungdong.
Kasama ko naman dito, Community Manager, At syempre, ang ating correspondent, Butters! Eto na, round 1!
Handa na ba kayo? 1, 2, 3, go! R! S! J! Let's go, RSG! R! S! J! Let's go, RSG!
Ha! Ano na?
Aba, dinadaan mo kami sa takbuhan, ha? Partida, dalawa pa kayo. Mima, partida, dalawa pa sila, Mima. Ano yan? Paano gagawin natin dyan?
Kayang-kaya yan. Kayang-kaya yan.
Paano gagawin mo dyan?
Kayang-kaya, let's go, Orcas! Easy, Echo! Let's go, Echo! Laban, Echo! Let's go, Raiders! Let's go, Echo! E-C-H-O!
Kaya nyo yun?
Yay! Kinagaya yung takbo namin eh.
Kaya nyo yun? May pag-iikot? Kaya nyo? Ulitin mo yung wow. Ulitin mo yung wow. Woo! Oh, kaya nyo yun?
Oh,
Kaya nyo yun?
paano yan, Butters? Nakita mo yung pag-u niya? Nakita mo? Nakita mo? Paano yun? Anong meron tayo? Anong meron? Butters? Anong meron? Sa kanya woo! Paano ba?
Yeah!
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Kailangan natin talunan yung cheer nila.
Sige ah! 1, 2, 3, go! Let's go, Raiders! Let's 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 go! Yeah!
Ayun. So, kakarating ko lang, hindi talaga ako nakapaganda. Pero, eko, okay na, 2-0 ha. Sulit na ticket nyo? O, kami naman. Okay na.
Ano naman, Jean? Ano bang meron?
Mima, dinadaan ka hanggang doon, Mima eh. Hanggang doon tumakbo, tapos may mga lines pa. May mga lines pa eh. No? Saka, dinadaan ka sa mga
may ganon.
agila eh. Anong sagot natin dyan?
Sandali lang. Eto, hindi pa alam ng mga orca to. Meron ako isa ba? Sasabayan ko lang ginawa niya. Wait.
Ayan na! Ayan na!
Let's go! We are the Echo Team. Mighty are we. We never lose. Capability. We'll cheer up the rest. We are the Echo Team and we are the best.
Panis! Mara! Yung ginawa nyo, dance lang ito, sing and dance.
Wait, guys, hindi tayo pwede magpatalo. Yeah! Butters, kailangan meron tayong sagot dyan.
Ikaw yung nakatoka sa cheer, pre. Ako, trash talk lang yung binigay sa akin. Hindi ko kaya gawin yun. Kaya mo yan.
1, 2, 3, go! And to the rest to the G! 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 Yeah!
Okay. Magaling. Okay. Tanggap namin, magaling. May choreography pa kayo, ha? Pre-practice nyo. Pero meron kaming matindi dito. Mima, alam ko meron kang matindi. Ibigay mo!
Eto na! Ang mga orcas kapag humihiyaw merong dasal!
Ayan!
Kaya naman mga kalaban di nagtatagal muling babawi sa mga pagkatalo na lumipas. Kaya naman ngayon babawi na ang mga orcas!
Meron ba kayong rap? Wala kayong rap?
Isa na lang!
Oo.
Pansin namin, nabitin. Baka yun din ang mangyari sa game mamaya. Nag-rap siya. Butters, meron pa tayo mahuhugad dyan.
Ha?
Go, Butters!
Ito, guys, hindi nyo lang kasi alam, kasama ko ngayon yung taga-Salbakuta, si Vendetta. Ito talaga si Tondi sa ito. Kaya, nung ma-inlove ako sa'yo, kala ko 2-0 mo ay tunay. Ngunit, nung nag-2-0, yung reverse sweep, nagmukhang may kulay. Ang Lancelot niyong mapagmataas at laging namimintas. Wala nang kasunod kasi wala nang lumalabas.
Yeah! Yeah!
Yeah! Malupit ang mga ganap dito. Kaya kailangan na natin bumalik sa ating mga casters para ipagpatuloy ang ating laban. Casters, pasok!
We could really feel the energy in MPL Arena, loving the cheers from both squads. But before anything else, huge shout-outs, by the way, to our partner in esports, Maya. Pay like a legend with Maya and Mpl-Ph. Score your own limited edition MLBB card for only 199 pesos, exclusively available on Maya.
And did you know that if you comment your Maya at username and tag 2 of your friends, you get a chance to win a Maya MLBB card for your own. 20 winners per broadcast per day are going to be announced. That's going to be on Maya's page on November 6th.
It's match point already for the side of Echo. This will be a big game. We might just see another sweep here. Earlier, we started the day with a sweep coming in from APBR. Do you think this is the day of sweeps for the playoffs, Leo?
Something tells me RSG's got one more left in the tank. And from there, we'll talk. But they have to stop Echo's momentum here and now. The House of Highlights have been unstoppable. They have been running roughshod, and I gotta be honest, if Game 1 had that amazing highlight play to end the game, here it was more of just clean and consistent gameplay throughout the whole Game 2. So now, RSG have to play somewhere in between. RSG have to find a way to shock Echo in a submission and give them a false sense of security.
Damn.
And then, as Butters put it, pull the reverse sweep. But again, let's get Game 3 down first, and then we'll consider.
And you know, with that thing that you said, a little bit of chaos would be the answer here for RSG. They're not quite known for that. They're known for the fundamentals. They're known for the pandamentals coming in from Coach Panda. But what if they have to break what they've been using for the mostly of their careers to win this important series against Echo? Once again, this is an elimination game, which means this will be the end of their M5 journey if they lose game number 3. Surely the arena is buzzing with excitement for this game 3, but right now we are still waiting for it to happen. And as you said, if they do take it with a classic line of one game at a time, this could be the answer for them.
Ironically, Echo on the other side are basically doing the reverse. They're reverting back to the picks that they knew they were winning with at the beginning of the season.
Yep, for days now, Novaria has been left out. Right?
Completely out.
Same with Kaja. He used to be such a priority ban. But now, I do think RSG has to start there. Consider taking out the Kaja.
We're going to watch the draft later, but right now we're going to watch MPL Arena once again because we're now looking for the smart game face of the day. MPL Arena be the next smart game face of the day winner.
All you gotta do is flash that hashtag Power of Smart on your devices in the green background, just like that.
Hey.
Put your game face on to win a redeemable in-game code.
Nomad, you can't win. Oh, I'm liking this one.
Yeah. Oh, I'm loving the friendship. I feel like both of our community managers here are just good friends outside of this tournament. They already. Wait a minute. I feel some chemistry.
Wait.
I feel it.
Winners?
I think we have 2 winners, both of them winning. But you know, congratulations to the community managers of RSG and Echo. Looks like they're our game face of the day.
I can't do Hambi's dance, bro. I can't. Yeah,
it's hard. So honestly, the dances that RSG pulled through in that entire segment, we tried doing it ourselves. It was really hard. It's that one. It feels this in the same level as that one dance step from Usher. Or I think was that Chris Brown, the one that baby.
That sounds like Usher.
It does sound like Usher. Although that one that we saw that didn't even look like physically possible.
Yeah,
so,
I don't know. It's like he's from the Matrix or something.
You know, he does have the shades, the same shades as what's his name again? Leo. Yeah. So in.
What multiverse is this guy from?
I'm sorry.
Sometimes you've been watching.
I have to be honest. I'm really not from here. I'm only summoned in this planetary universe, and every time there's MPL.
Yeah, right.
So at this point on, do not believe half of the stuff I say unless it's about MLBB.
Right.
But this time it's about RSG Philippines and Echo. Echo is one step away, and this is true. This is half of the stuff that you have to believe. Echo is one win away from securing their journey back to M5.
One more step. They fight off against Blacklist tomorrow if they can.
All right,
Seek it out.
Bans-wise, it looks like RSG are reverting to their start here. But instead of a Valentina for that last ban, it's now a Terizla. As for Echo, though, they are still banning the Nolan and Novaria. Is this Baksha? If it is indeed, then again, we might see an iteration of Game 2.
Oh, if we see an iteration of Game 2, that's going to be bad news if you're a Raider. You do not want to have something similar to Game 2. That was a near-perfect game coming in from Echo. That Kaja definitely is still something that we have to watch out for if you're RSG. And right now, it's still open to take if you're JP.
Yeah, I'm actually not sure why they wouldn't ban it out at all, which is something that we've seen teams try to do, right? They're trying to ignore a very powerful pick that the opponent obviously are winning with, and somehow it becomes their downfall. I don't want that to happen here because I want to see a Game 4, but if they're making decisions like these, it's starting to become really, really scary.
Lads, I'm not quite sure if this is real, if I'm seeing it with my own eyes.
What?
Look at the draft on the stage right now.
All right, can confirm that Echo banned out the Baksha, but as the picks unfold, you're going to see a good glimpse of it now. And
right
yes,
here.
Can confirm Echo looking to end RSG's run with Carl Teasy's highlight hero. It is him. It is Lancelot.
The coup de grace, as they say.
And what a way to try to end this series. It might go good for Echo, but if it goes badly, then it just adds to that sentiment where he has been playing mostly tank heroes. But I feel like this is an iteration of the semi-tank slot that we have been seeing. It's the only way to play Lancelot right now if you're playing it in the competitive scene. It looks like Ixia will be the next pickup here for the side of Echo. Looking at the composition of RSG, it seems like nothing will stop the Ixia unless the Edith is able to come through.
Yeah, it's super early too. I mean, all these picks coming in from Echo are like the earliest that we'll ever see for a Lancelot and an Ixia in the series for sure.
Talking about how early these picks come through, it looks like Echo has invested hard into their late game. As for RSG, though, they can't afford to make any more mistakes. That's why their coverage, their fundamentals, as we keep on mentioning, are so sound. You see how they have good team fight, they have good late game. If they need to sustain, then yeah, you still have the Edith and the Fredrin. They have solid support because of how the Faramis allows for them to extend team fights. But where Echo wants to go ahead and change things is the macro DPS. Because again, they can rotate, they can change the flow of battle with the Valentina's IMU. And of course, wherever the full barrage happens, that's where the fight is turned. That's where Echo suddenly shifts gears.
I mean, that's the Ixia here is the only seeming response that they did so far. Everything else has been very proactive. Ixia straight into a full barrage into another realm party. That's a real party.
Yeah, that's definitely a lot of damage, especially if he does proc the stun that comes after the Nether Realm, allows him to deal a significant amount of damage, especially in the late game. If we're talking about early to the mid game, unless he adds 2 items very quickly, it's going to be quite the underwhelming full barrages up until to that 3rd item where the Ixia just power spikes out of oblivion. And now the 4th pick coming in here for Echo. They're still looking for their possible XP laner and roamer.
Yeah, Demon Hunter Sword is very crucial here. He has to secure that as soon as possible. Same with the Corrosion Scythe. And then maybe we can talk. But right now, they do have a lineup that kind of can bridge through that, which is a Lancelot there. But then again, it is a semi-tank Lancelot, like more likely, right? Whoa. They have a Matilda, the perfect bridge for the early game.
No, not just that, but the combo with Ixia as well.
Yep, this you can relocate the full barrage. Okay. So this happened earlier in Game 2 as well, but RSG banned it out. Instead, this time around, they decided to take out roamers. Well, a roamer with the Matilda, or rather the Minotaur and the Uranus. Why the Uranus, though?
That's a very specific ban,
Was the Uranus the only way for Sanford to buy time off the map to get farm on the Benny Cutie?
No, there's like Paquito and other options as well. So this is a very peculiar ban coming in here for Coach Panda, but maybe they're building this for something that they're building for themselves. They're taking out what does the Uranus counter anyway? The Irithel melts down the Uranus, but the Benedetta, I guess, it's up there.
Right.
So, I do feel like the Uranus ban is a stretch, but if you're willing to give the Benedetta a more comfortable time, yes, that's okay.
What it does is it gives the Benedetta more killing power, or killing potential. It removes the tanky heroes and lets the Benedetta maybe shine if Nats can do an outplay.
Yep. Now, There's the aforementioned Paquito, again, a more proactive choice instead of the Arenas, which is what RSG left open. So they must be ready to face this. They must be prepared for Sanford's Paquito. Looking at the draft index before we get into the game, again, DPS, amazing for Echo, especially since they picked up the Paquito and the Matilda on the swing back. Even the Roamer actually presents quite the threat. But for RSG, what they do have in spades as compared to RSG is, of course, their coverage. It's going to be quite a while until Benny Cutie's ready to fight. So looking at the 8-9 minute mark, this should be the sweet spot for Eman to force the advantage. Hell, even Nats Benedetta should be starting to cut and roam sooner than maybe Benny Cutie is ready for.
It's match point for Echo, and for RSG, this may be the start of their possible reverse sweep. Final luck before we head on to the Land of Dawn. This is where history will be made. Irad already rocking it with a purple buff, and same could be said here for Carl Teasy, rocking it with his signature Lancelot, and guess what skin it is? Oh wait, it's just color yellow too.
It's the hero skin.
Nice. I see what you were trying to do there. Nice try, Mr. Feo.
I've tried. I think I've fallen to that trap, and I thought he was rocking the skin, but nope.
Nope.
Oh, look at this. RSG 4 quantum charges. It's a mirror. It's a clear mirror amongst battle emblem talents here. But what we can note, though, is the fact that both teams are hunkering down for the early. They are all building some form of either tenacity or the adaptive defense. So, yeah, they want these scrappy early minute fights. See, look. Light's looking for him.
In pure rage for Carl Teasy, already has the Phantom execute right on time. Not going to be enough damage, though, with Aqua nearby.
Yeah, almost a kill. Burns the flicker out of Light, though. Now Eman, level 3, will be... Oh, man, he's getting executed outside of his lane. Look at the hold coming in from Echo.
Yeah, they really want to pincer it in hard for Eman. Obviously, Eman, huge win condition here for RSG.
Ooh, Eman almost missed a few minions there. Almost missed the cart.
Yeah, Light with a clutch rotate there. Still even gold lead for both teams. Now Irad will be rotating down bottom lane. Spots Carl TC. It's a 2v2 here as the turtle spawns.
Fight coming up very shortly. Both of our XP laners right now are hard and waiting for the big level 4 before they go hard and ham. And we are seeing the Echo location. They're spotting everybody out.
Electro final blow available here. Who will get the turtle? Turtle is secured by Irad.
Oh man, Irad's gonna get it, and RSG looking like they are energized and going ready to go for the fight. Sanji though, gonna be missing out on the Appraiser's Wrath, but they might lose out on their purple.
All right, there's not enough hold from Echo just yet. The damage is a little bit here and there, but they can't confirm anything.
Carly's really dodging it out. Every small micro decision, making it so hard for Light to actually get out safe. Earth Shatter gonna be missing. Ako re-engages though. Same with Nats. Nats starting to get into it.
Oh, he's feeling it. Nats is feeling it for RSG, but Echo does secure that first blood.
Angry Nats. I'd say even Angry Nats is scarier than M4 Sanji or Edward on a regular day. This is a whole nother beast.
Yeah, gotta say, Nats is one of those players from RSG that you could always depend on. And right now he's rocking one of those picks that he loves to play whenever they have crucial games to win. The Benedetta, something that they both share if we're talking about two big XP laners in the league, and that's Edward and Nats.
Highly mechanical heroes being used on the Nats means he gets kills just like that with ease.
You could feel the motorcycle revving already. Nats rocking that Ducati skin, man.
And there goes all the outer turret energy shields here. Not if Sanji can kind of do something about it, though. As you do see Carl Teasy, he mad too, trying to get some contest in. But he's not going to be able to fight it out straight up.
You'll see that? He used Retribution to take down the creep. That's how hard it is to farm right now.
Speaking of hard, it's going to be hard times for Master JP here. That is JP missing out BennyQt as well with the full barrage wrong.
Aqua!
Aqua on the back trying to get into killing position. Nice micro there from JP getting out on his own. Now BennyQt under the turret trying to bait it out. There it goes. There's the Netherrealm stunned up under the turret. Aqua could be in trouble as well as Eman. It's a 1v3. Sanji straight it up. Has the Netherrealm of his own.
Look at the micros upstairs, but downstairs there's a turtle fight. Electro final blow. Turtle secured by... Wait a minute. By Nats!
Oh my goodness. My goodness gracious, RSG, they're on fire right now.
These Nas micro mechanics, the way that he understands the game, he's up top!
Talk about solo carrying a game here. That's one of the gateways of how you do it. But obviously the rest of the team really eager to contribute here. RSG in full swing.
And throughout the whole debacle, sequence after sequence, back-to-back-to-back moments here for the Raiders, 5 minutes in, Echo are left reeling. Echo are struggling to get some farm in. They're 3K down.
Wow, 3K down against Echo. It's like games 1 and 2 didn't happen at all for RSG. Angry Naps with almost a perfect KDA here. A lot of damage as well on this Benedetta. Surely he has been prioritizing the damage first more than the HP. And I feel like that's right. RSG needs him to deal the damage.
Talk about a hard reset, Leo.
More than hard. This is bulletproof reset. Nats coming in, owning more than half of the map at this point, and at 5 minutes too. So definitely RSG have more than grabbed their fair share of momentum. Talking about Echo, what's causing this? Well, number one, Nats. We've been talking about it. We've been gushing over it. But just as well, the fact that fights don't come so easy. RSG here.
Yeah, the rest of the team from RSG can actually engage very easily now with all the attention of Echo, like waiting for Nats to make a move.
Yeah, Nats has been the engine for RSG, and I'm not talking about the Ducati, I'm talking about the damage that he has been dealing on the side of Echo. Now Echo grouping up around the purple buff, just making sure that Carl TZ is able to farm. You could feel the pressure RSG is putting onto Echo right now.
Yep, I think that sums up the whole situation for Echo. Everything for them, given the draft that they got for themselves here in game number 3, everything just comes via 1 or 2 steps. For RSG, sometimes it's just instinctual like this.
Look at this guy single-handedly handling 3 members of Echo, forcing the Netherrealm on his own, basically. Aqua just there for the Netherrealm as well, and making sure that Irat can get the turtle that easily. And now Echo, they're on the run.
And now Echo didn't even get anything out of that turtle fight. Meanwhile, RSG, perfect early game for them. 3 turtles secured, a 4K gold lead, and a massive game from their XP laner.
Man, remember that movie? They have an army. RSG has a Nats.
I think this Nats is scarier than a Hulk. And I think you're talking about the Avengers 2012.
That is correct. Scary. He's taking out 3 members on his own.
Yeah, with a petrify
What is that?
too. You rarely see those types of Benedetta games, and now we are seeing one. Benedetta is one of those heroes that feels like the Fanny in the jungle. When you get going, you get going.
Yeah, he's going, but he's not hitting some marks so far. At least for me, the meantime, Echo maybe can do something about this.
Whoa!
They're going to take out Light. That is a huge swing back here from Echo. 1 down, but no objective in sight.
That was Echo's first show of strength here. I mean, anything on the board for them would matter right now, would help the situation. But by taking out a roamer and spending that much, it just shows how far they are from RSG. This is a huge 4K gold lead now, 8 minutes in.
And look at the map control Nats has been doing for RSG. Another turret down, and this is going fast. We talked about the Echo Express, but we have never talked about an RSG that plays this well in the early game.
Bro, RSG right now are reaping the benefits of having that Benedetta on their lineup. The rest of the lineup, the rest of the team, they're going around trying to get on the other side of the map here.
Now I understand the Uranus ban.
Yep, in hindsight, it's to stop someone from picking up a man-to-man defense hero. That's one of the few heroes that can actually stand toe-to-toe and keep Nats honest here. Nats is left to do anything he wants.
Yeah, and on the map, there's no single targets, no single player that Nats can't handle on his own because of that.
And he gets even more powerful against 3 or 4 members as long as he does land that Electo final blow. Lord is already started here by Irad. Circling Eagle, JP pulls out, Irad goes in, and Carl TZ still looking for that target. Now Nats at a good angle here.
Starting it up, Carl TZ trying to handle Nats on his own, but not really having much success. But he is dodging these skills, so it's doing something. The rest of RSG trying to see if they can do more than asked for. And Nats, he's getting chased down. Oh, it's a free man hunt.
Oh no, Nats!
Oh, Nats making it out with the Electro final blow at the very least. He's going to be alive, but there's going to be 4 members of RSG left on to defend.
He has to quickly reset as he tries to buy time for his team here. Half HP on the Lord. Echo still holding on. Doesn't want this Lord to reset. Carl TZ tanking the brunt of the damage. And now Aqua swimming around the river!
And Light engages. He catches Sanji, but who is going to get that Lord? It's going to be Carl for sure. And he's getting more. And down goes the big ticket members of RSG. Now what's Nats going to do about that?
Carl TZ gets away, and so far I'd say that's worth it. Trading Sanji for Light and Eman. Again, Sanji dying because RSG timed out his Purify. But for a Lord, and for those 2 pickoffs, maybe more worth for Eman, Echo are back on the board.
Yeah, and then that was such a perfect full barrage as well, coming in from Benecutie. And Carl TZ just dashing through the front lines of RSG. Nobody could have stopped him. Light already burnt the flicker to try and find the perfect target for RSG, and that meant he had nothing to stop Carl TZ with, and we felt that in that entire fight.
Okay, now looking at the item game, Benecutie is just behind Eman, maybe 300, 400 gold, and he has a solid kit, maybe 1 more core item to actually say this Iksha is ready. Now JP's in trouble.
Yeah, JP's going to go down for sure with that Praise Rack combo as well as the rest of RSG. Now, what's that going to mean for Echo though?
Still a 1k gold lead for the RSG. Echo did find a short break, and as we move towards the mid to the late game, slowly and surely, we're going to see the Benedetta deal less and less damage because he has to build some HP out there.
Oh, Carl TZ, he's actually just going to have to dodge on, dive on now there. Earth Shatter on him, catches him. He's still alive though. Netherrealm activated already for RSG. Nats is on the side. Electro found low under the turret. Can't really hide out.
Oh my god!
Petrify activated already for Nats. He's going to go down though. Carl TZ going to micro on out of there. And exchange will be for Benecutie. Earth Shatter going to be missing out onto JP. It's going to be Echo living for another day. It's a 1-for-1.
Benecutie for Nats. I think that was worth it for RSG.
That's right. Yeah, RSG should be taking that trade over and over again anytime they can. But something to note here, what's amazing about that sequence is Carl TZ could have died. And Carl TZ held on to the Phantom Execution until the very last moment when he confirmed the kill on Nats. And that just speaks volumes of how important Nats is. I'd say here, 12 minutes in, Nats is still carrying the game. I'd say a lot of what RSG is doing is still off of Nats. So they have to wait until they actually step on the clutch and say, yeah, right, if the rest of the team can now play and lean hard on this, and it's the same situation for Echo, they're still behind.
Oh, yes. Echo does need to find that XP laner on the side of RSG again and again at this point. As you said, a lot of the strategies that RSG employs lies in the hands of Nats whenever he goes in the backlines, goes for the flanks, and that usually is every time the Petrify is up. So Echo, I feel like they know how to time these battle spells, and the time should be on their side considering that late game Benecutie on this Iksha would be massive.
Yeah, nice try as well for JP trying to bait out some skills before the Lord happens, but no, RSG not going to be falling for it. At the very least, they are also sending up their key player Nats up on the bottom side of the map to play out with Sanford. It's making it hard for Echo to actually approach this.
Yep, look at the positioning on Benecutie. He knows he needs to protect himself, and he can only really show himself when he's ready to deal damage.
Can be really, really tricky here for Echo. That's a lot of RSG around the Lord pit. And it's going to be Irad who takes it. Carl Teasy gonna go back in, light on Primal Raft though. Good damage coming in from RSG. Sanford trying to do some good as well on the side. There's Benny Cutie. He's gonna get hunted down. Petrified already activated by Nats. He's doing work. He's forcing Benny Cutie out. He's gonna chase him out. And that's gonna be a possible wipeout.
That is a wipeout on the hands of RSG. 3 men, no 4 men alive, and this might just be game.
Does look like game. Era tanking up that turret. We got some big minions up here on the side. And all it will take is one, and there will be none. Game number 4 is up next. Game 3 goes over to RSG.
And this winning moment is brought to you by your official sponsor, FWD Life Insurance. And the first step to a reverse sweep is complete for RSG.
Not so fast, the Raiders say. Not so fast. And here in this moment, it came off of the back of Nats' Benedetta. Now the Uranus ban is also clear why it mattered. Now the ball is in Echo's court. What are you gonna do now, Coach Tic Tac? What are you gonna do now, Coach Treb? Because the score is now 2-1.
Oh man, who would have thought that they would draft that way? They trusted Nats with that Benedetta, even banning out the one hero that could go toe-to-toe to the wave clear, to the damage. Because when I think about it, a Uranus, if ever the Uranus did come through for the side of Echo, they could have just sent the Uranus in the base of RSG, and that would ruin or foil a lot of the plans that they did in this game.
Nats playoffs mode is scary.
No, Nats at match point elimination is scary.
At the brink.
This again.
Chills.
I saw Game 4 RSG against AP Brent here in this matchup, and I think Nats can be contagious. Nats can spread this across all of their lineup, and then we can go all the way. But here's the thing. I don't know if, gentlemen, you'll agree. Echo got a little too playful with this draft.
Well,
I did feel that way with the Lancelot, but
and the third pick, Ixia,
yeah.
First phase closer, that's
way too open.
Yeah, no, it's too honest. Yeah, Game 2 they were honest, but they were playing with a Kaja. So they had the absolute. They have the solution. Here,
not so much.
They were trying to overwhelm with damage and maybe rotations, but you can't do that against a Benedetta.
Yeah, the Benedetta did find Benny Cutie in that final fight. Even if Benny Cutie positioned himself really well around that river bush, that Electro final blow plus the Petrify canceled out most of the damage coming in from Echo. So that was such a great play, not just from RSG, but also from Nats, who rotated all the way to the back.
Yeah, maybe he should try that on his own, right? So he can become Benny Cutie.
It's been a while.
Can you rate that?
2 out of 5. 2 out of 5.
2 out of. I'm sorry. That's you know what?
It's better than 0 because he knows how bad it was.
All right, you know what? That is better than 0.
But he got beaten by that Benedetta, man. That's all I was trying to say.
He got whipped. He got whipped.
And you know what's better than 0?
What?
1. Because now RSG have won 1 game and is now on the way to a possible reverse sweep. Again, it always starts with that 1 game, that tempo break, that mental reset game where everybody suddenly has hope. And I feel like hope is such an important word in this series.
It's spelled with an S from the planet Krypton. You know what I'm saying? Anyways,
I don't know what you're saying.
I'm excited to see and hear from what Butters feels, because you know what I mean? Like, after they won, he was like,
oh, that's true. But I'm sure Butters is just having fun right now, seeing RSG finally win. And honestly excited for the interview as well later on for whoever wins, because we had one hell of an interview with Super Marco earlier with, how did you feel? Woo!
No, not even. Woo.
Yeah, it was literally no exclamation point, a period.
Yeah, you swept the de facto dominant force and Dark Horse in Season 12. How do you feel? You're going to the World Championships.
Woo. Well, hopefully our analyst is more enthusiastic as he dissects this game number 3 victory from RSG. Midnight, how's it going over there?
Again, welcome dito sa MPL Philippines talaga. Hindi tayo uuwi na 3-0. Tama ang prediction ni Mang Kepoing tsaka ni Leo na may bawi yung isang team and magiging close yung laban na to. Ang tanong is, paano nga ba ito ginawa ng RSG Philippines? Natin sasagutin dito sa ating analystan. Muli ako nga pala si Mindot. Sama ko pa rin dito si Nomad. And Nomad, naging malupit yung laro dito ng RSG. It looked like may bawi din yung Echo this time around, pero it was Raiders really just solidifying yung kanilang momentum heading towards late game.
100% it's the resurgence of RSG during this game. Nats on this Benedetta definitely built up a lot of spaces for his team to bounce back. Kasi if we have a look at the composition nila kanina, it's really an early game centric composition versus the late game centric composition na meron yung Echo. Hindi nila hinayaang makapunta sa late game si Benny sa si Sanford.
Kumbaga nagkaroon ng pacing or momentum problem dito ang Echo because of the early game presence na binibigay ng RSG. And specifically, nabanggit ng mga cases natin na once ma-activate kasi si Nats, he's gonna be able to create a lot of space, make plays on the map, and give some momentum towards the side of RSG, which happened in this game na even yung mid lane, yung MVP nung last game natin ay nakokontrol na. Si Sanji hindi rin ma-utilize ng sobra yung Valentina.
And ito rin yung pinoint out natin during the previous game na kung saan yung RSG need to control the map against Echo. Even though nakita na natin yung Lancelot ni Carl TZ, RSG for the most part, lahat ng turtle contestants, hinayaan na lang talaga nila na Carl TZ, dyan ka lang muna. Huwag ka muna papasok dito. Doon ka lang sa malayo.
Kumaga, yung bestie, naging literal mag-bestie na kasi silang dalawa na nagbabanding. Yung ibang heroes ng RSG, nakalipat na yung focus nila. Specifically, again, Nats, yung Benedetta, yung access sa backline, yung binibigay niyang threat dito versus Echo is na nagiging awkward yung teamfight approach ng mga Orcas. Kaya naman nabibigyan din ng space yung kanilang marksman, pati yung jungler when it comes to the teamfights, yung mga Lord Dances. And ito yung mga crucial fights na talagang makikita natin kung saan na yung early game spike ng RSG ay nandun na, pero may crucial pa rin na Lord Steal mula kay Carl TZ.
Maganda nga yung Lord Steal na nagawa ni Carl TZ, pero they weren't able to capitalize on it. And nakita natin dito sa highlights natin na Benny Cutie and Sanford, they really tried to go for good pushes. And nakita natin si Benny Cutie went for the full barrage, does not have enough damage kasi kaka-pick up pa lang niya ng Demon Hunter Sword doon and hindi siya makapag-carry over ng damage na meron yung passive ni Ixia.
Kumbaga nandun yung kit, nandun yung tools, pero hindi pa ito yung timing talaga ng Echo na kung saan kahit may Netherrealm ay hindi problema dahil kapag pasok yan sa full barrage, kayang-kaya nila ubusin yung RSG. But also, you have to keep in mind yung positioning ni Benny Cutie. Always check, ito yung napakagandang petrify ni Nats doon kay Ixia, really allowing once again RSG to just reset the fight and nahulin yung Ixia ng Echo, and after that wiping out Echo completely. Renekta nila yung base and hindi nga tayo umabot sa late game timers na hinahanap sana ng Echo.
It's very unfortunate pero buhay na buhay pa rin yung will ng RSG para bumawi dito.
Now we are gonna be looking at the kill map. Ito yung mga spots nung saan pinagpapatay ni Nats yung mga heroes ng Echo, or nangyari yung mga skirmishes na sinimulan nung Benedetta. Again, looking at the middle lane, napakalaki nung priority dyan ng RSG, shutting down completely Sanji para hindi makagawa ng movements for Echo. And of course, yung mga side lanes din, may mga dalaw din tayo nakita kanina. But specifically, ang pinaka-importante rito is yung pagkalat niya sa mapa. Yung distribution ng galaw ng RSG, it's really, really evident dito na hindi sila nag-stick sa isang lane, hindi ito nag-focus sa split push, kundi utilize talaga nila yung early game presence ni Benedetta, and nakakuha pa nga siya ng mga important kills like yung Ixia, yung Valentina once again na pressure, and at some point na nagiging threat na rin siya versus the Lancelot kasi alam naman natin si Carl TZ, even though magaling siyang Lancelot user, hindi ito tulad ng mga Baksha, Fredrin na kayang mag-sustain lang sa mga Lord Dances. Nababawasan din yung Lancelot, which nangyari nung huling Lord Dance na huli ni Light yung Lancelot, and nailang na rin si Carl TZ, he needed to back out, and doon na pumasok yung magandang retribution timing mula kay Irad on this Fredrin. Now, looking at the emblems, crucial dito na tignan natin na may 4 na quantum charge sa magkabilang side. Yan na po ang ginagalaw nating mundo ngayon. Quantum charge is king. But also, do keep note of the Mpl-Ph ni Benedetta. Nakita na natin to before, and ang binibigay nito is yung added small pockets of damage dahil every time na magdi-deal ka ng damage ay nagdi-deal ka ng additional 50 to 260 na scaling adaptive damage. And kapag hindi gumagamit ng mana yung hero mo, ay nagbibigay ito ng additional 1% HP. So, in theory, parang may semi-brave smite for the Benedetta. Dagdag mo pa dyan yung thrift na nagbibigay din ng adaptive attack. Really just amplifies the strength nung early game ng RSG.
And man, yung RSG's early game, I can't stress it enough. Even though na si Eman on this Irithel, yeah, he can go up against Benny Cutie one-on-one. The added benefit na lang talaga na nakapag-rotate CNATs all across the map and prevented Benny Cutie from even getting his Wind of Nature in time para lang makontra niya si Eman.
Yes.
Really turned the tides for RSG.
It was really hard for Echo. Kasi
Very.
nga, nabanggit mo kanina, diba? Parang kailangan pa ng oras si Benny Cutie. He needed to scale up. Wala pa nga yung Malefic Roar doon sa kamay nung Ixia habang si Emma naman ay talagang napakasaya sa kanyang farm and resource na nakukuha. 2K gold yung lamang ni Eman versus the Ixia. And dito natin makikita yung stark difference between the momentum ng RSG and Echo. Now, looking at the statistics for the team fight for both sides. Again, Aqua on the Paramis. Pag-usapan natin to kanina, yung strength ni Paramis in this meta over the Valentina. Mas maganda lang yung scaling niya, no? Mas maganda lang yung scaling niya and mas reliable siya versus the Valentina.
The pop at the end, mas maganda talaga kay Valentina. Mas maganda pala para kay Faramis. Pero you have to also consider the fact na if you're gonna go for the Valentina, kailangan mo makahanap ng napakagandang ult na pwedeng manakaw.
Yeah. And in this case, nandun naman yung Netherrealm. Unfortunately, yung Netherrealm ay hindi rin nagagamit ng husto ng Echo kasi parang pinangsisave lang nila versus the Ixia and hindi rin na-amplify yung strength ng kanilang frontline. And it allowed Aqua to just play very, very aggressive. Siya pa nga yung highest damage dealt. And si Nuts, dahil ikot siya ng ikot sa mapa and pina-farm niya rin yung heroes ng Echo, siya rin yung nakakuha ng highest GPM dito for RSG. And it does tell you talaga na yung early game ng RSG ay sobrang na-utilize nila. Ito yung classic Task Force RSG na matagal na nating nakikita mula dito sa mga Raiders and hindi nga nakaharap ng sagot yung Echo this time around. Do you think ano yung mga kailangang ayusin? What do you think yung mga kailangang ayusin dito ng Echo for their next game? Kasi again, they're literally just one match away from securing their next round.
I mean, nakita naman natin kanina nung Game 2, Comfort is king for Echo, pero you have to balance out Comfort and meta. RSG, they can just play around that. We've seen the Ixia being picked up by Benny Cutie. It's not necessarily his Comfort pick, but he's very confident in that. Pero the composition wasn't really for supporting Ixia.
Si RSG naman this time around, yung talagang gumamit ng mga comfort na may balance ng meta and kitang-kita naman siya doon sa pag-execute ng kanilang lineup na again, it was very the identity of RSG. Control early game, control yung momentum, hold the lead, and then take the objectives slowly but surely. And ito yung nagawa nila laban sa Echo. Now, 2-1 na ang score. Echo just need one more match. And RSG, kailangan nila ng dalawa pang game upang sila naman yung umabante next round. It's really important for these two teams to focus and i-reset yung kanilang composure kasi again, naglagan to.
Sobrang, I mean, kung napansin nyo lang naman, I'm sure napansin ng crowd natin na yung top 4 teams natin, 3 na doon nag-represent na at naging world champion na
yeah,
sa stage.
That's right.
RSG na lang yung hindi pa nakakuha ng world championship. So if RSG wants this, they need to do it now.
Yep. Again, composure is gonna be the key here for this series. Di natin sure kung aabot tayo sa Game 5, kaya kailangan nila magpahinga at kailangan nilang i-reset yung kanilang sarili. And habang ginagawa nila yan, ay kamustahin muna natin ang ating All Access.
Welcome to another Smart All Access segment. This is your very own Odin. Together with me is Sir AC from WCS. At nandito kami sa Creator's Corner para ipakita sa inyo ang cosplaying stuff hatid sa inyo ng kanilang team. Sir AC, nakita natin na si Estes kahapon. Ngayon may gagawin tayong costume. Pwede mo bang i-describe itong hero na to na hindi sinasabi pangalan niya?
Lagi siyang binaban.
Ayun. Hulaan nyo kung sino yung parating binaban ngayong playoffs. At pag na-open siya, auto-pick din.
Oo, auto-pick. First pick yun. Siyempre.
Priority. Uy, priority sana all. Sir AC, pwede ba natin tingnan kung ano ng progress ng ating costume? Ayan. Kasama natin si Jean. Ayan. Si Layla and si Karina ang kanyang mga nasa tabi ngayon. Ay, ito na yung mga ginagawa nyo na weapon. So, hulaan nyo kung ano yung shape na yan. Kanina, ayan. Hindi pinakita yung buwang. Galing ba? Aabangan nyo yun dapat kasi para maganda yung progress natin.
And already we're so excited with this Game 4, considering the tides of the game or the series already is in the hands of RSG under a stellar performance coming in from Nats. What a game for Nats Entertainment.
Yeah, all of our clippers right now. So many
You know what?
highlights.
Benedetta is a highlight reel, not gonna lie, and he played that well.
Just as a hero, as a XP laner, her kit just allows for such tide-turning gameplay. And he did that straight out from early, mid to late, never missing a beat. And with that said, going into game number 4 now, yeah, the fact that RSG respected what Echo can do by drafting very specifically. They read into it. Again, Coach Panda wouldn't be here if it wasn't for his intelligence, wisdom, and just pure grit. He just saw that it wasn't the Kaja that was the problem. It was how they approached it, and more specifically the Terizla.
Yeah.
So now, how perfect is, we're talking about the Terizla, it's number 2 picked in all of MPL Philippines. And its win rate is close to 50-50, pick rate pretty high as well. Comparing that to MCT, our friends from Turkey, and the MCC, those from the EECA, if I'm not mistaken. That's their correct name. It's also number 2, but with better numbers though.
And you know, this Terizla does offer a lot in terms of what an XP laner does. Because when we talk about the role of the XP lane, it's mostly about just having that small amount of front line, but also has backline access and an overall good laner, just surviving in lane. If we talk about the Terizla, he's good at one thing: surviving and going in the back. That's 2 things.
Nice one.
Yeah, that's
nice
it.
combo,
You know,
combo.
there's only one thing temporary in life, and that's change.
That is correct.
Embrace it.
I will embrace that. And that's so apparent with what we saw Sanford do in the game 1, I think.
Yep.
Where, how did he survive? He had the glue on him. He had 2 people attacking him.
3v1 essentially.
So what happened? Because of that, the win rate showed.
They needed that.
Body of Smith. It's one of those passives that you should never underestimate if you're trying to dive at Terizla, especially if it's like a 2v1, a 3v1. It kicks in fairly fast. The added defenses plus the spell vamp coming in from the Y.
Yeah, it doesn't kick in at all. There's 0 downtime on that. As long as his life goes
always
down,
there.
it's always
Yeah.
the damage reduction.
That starts to activate.
That's the secret, Dan Kabangay Leo.
What?
I'm always Body of Smith.
I thought you were saying I'm always active. That would have been, that would have been better.
That would have been better.
You missed it.
Turning Body of Smith into an adjective.
Yeah, no, I'm always Body of Smith.
I'm always Body of Smith. Womi 2023. Go with that. That's going to be in the history books now, my friend.
Thank you. In before I lose my job. And now in before Echo loses once again and
just
gets
using
a
in
game
before
5.
as a phrase, like you usually type that out, right?
No. I type it as INB4.
You spent too much time on Reddit.
Yes.
And
You're correct.
And 4chan, sadly.
All right, I have to admit, I was scrolling throughout Reddit last night before I fell asleep.
How was it?
I wanted to see what the fans all around the world thought about the matches. Yeah,
MLBB's pretty. They got their own there.
And everyone is raving about that RSG AP brand matchup. And now RSG is fighting for tournament life.
Yeah, and tournament life that's not just for the MPL Championship, it's also for the M5 World Championship happening here in Manila. And I just gotta say, the looming presence of the M5 World Championship does give a certain prestige to all of the games that we have, but it also means a lot of pressure on these players, on these organizations to represent. For the first time ever, we're gonna have the M Series hosted by the Philippines, and you want to be the one to hold the home team's banner.
Stakes could not be higher. And again, it's always going to be step by step here, especially for these teams that happen to be here in the lower bracket right now, where again, one more loss will mean RSG is going to fall. But they're proving that, you know what, they've got grit. They've got that, they got extra something.
Yeah, and that something might just be in the hands of Nats. And that was one game from Nats Entertainment. We need to have the game from everyone. Everyone has to be in the zone. If Nats was the one to open the gate, they have to pass through that gate as a 5-man unit.
They have to follow through, and so far RSG are following through on their plans. They're banning out the same way they did in game number 3 here. Kadira, Akai. Best believe this could be a Terizla again in that same slot, so they can ride the momentum. And there it is. Echo, though, they have switched it up this time around. Instead, they'll go Nolan, Baksha, and then this could be a Joy.
Joy ban for Irad might be a great ban here coming in from Echo, but they could potentially steal away the Joy as well. They do have that option. We have seen Carl TZ play great Joy games in the regular season.
Yeah, it's very lethal, especially... Oh, there you go. Which has been actually falling back into second pick now, but still super potent, as we did see in the previous game.
Yeah, the Edith kind of overloaded what was going on for RSG last game. I think it made for a more easier confirmed engages off of the back of Nats' initiation. But nope, they just switch it up. There's the Novaria. That's a ban 2 and 3 switched up for Echo.
Yeah, they take away the Novaria on the side of Echo, and now the Fredrin locked in for RSG. They went the safe route. Looks like they're going back to the fundamentals.
Yep, it's hard to go wrong with a first pick, Fred.
And making it just so easy, especially here for Irad, who, again, everyone just knows this, right? Irad put on a comfort hero just means a pretty chill game for RSG, especially in the early.
That's right. Now Echo, though, I hope they learned from game number 2, or rather 3. It's hard to early pick up the Lancelot, so yes, they will. Oh, Lord. All right, wow. This is a proactive Yu Jong pick.
It is, and they steal it away from Nats as well. Now Nats, if he ever does play the Benedetta, all of these targets are extremely hard to kill in a 1v1 setup. Trust me, I've tried. Go in 1v1 against a Yu Zong cannot be possible in level 1.
It's an uphill battle. It's a losing fight. You haven't even started.
Passive is just too good, right? Just gets you back up.
The shot.
The shot energy. And at this point, a lot of thinking is required for RSG. The Lilia also answers the Fredrin, one of the best damage dealers to have if you're going up against a Fredrin. But we're going full confidence here. We're going to go with the Benedetta.
That'd be dirty.
Coach, look at me in the eye. Trust me. I can do it. Give me the Benedetta.
I am him.
You can do it.
I'm feeling lonely.
I don't know that. Okay.
I'm sorry.
How does the Echo respond? There's a Faramis.
All right.
Valentina, do it.
I'm sure there's a reason why they did this, and they...
Oh, no, never mind. You can't, Valentina.
They kind of already expect the Vendetta. There's 2 ways to go about it. Either you ban it, or you kind of plan around it. That's exactly, I think, number 2 is what they're thinking about here.
Here's an off pick for me that I think would be a great counter to every pick that RSG has right now.
What?
The Martis?
A Mincitar roam.
All right.
It might
Slow
be
your roll.
Like, I'll explain it for now.
Okay.
Like, a Mincitar roam would definitely answer this, mainly because it answers the Faramis ultimate. It also answers the Benedetta if ever they do hide from within the Netherrealm. And it also answers the Fredrin.
Yes, it stops him and keeps him down. But what does it add to the draft index, to be honest? Because all really Echo is presenting here is solid DOT sustain. That's what the Lilia brings. That's what the Yu Jong brings, especially in the lane 1v1 matchup. But all else, RSG is riding the momentum from game 1. This is as solid as it gets.
Yeah, this is more of a comfort and confidence pick right now. I'm loving it. This is not just... I feel like that's also growth coming in from Coach Panda, learning to break the Pandamentals for a little bit and going in for things that his players are quite confident and proud about. And if I were Coach Panda, I'll do that too.
That's true.
I trust Nats.
Not necessarily breaking his own rules, bending it a little bit and allowing freedom for your heroes.
He's innovating.
He's the innovator.
Yes.
He's Coach Panda. He's Mr. Brian Lim.
Rock innovator.
The innovator.
All right, we're taking it a little too far.
I'm sorry.
There's the Angela ban here, coming in from RSG. they understand that the Angelo's great. The Angelo's awesome, especially if you give it to the Yuzhong on Sanford. Even on the Martis, it looks great. But for Echo, there it is finally. Oh, I was hoping for them to ban out the Edith sooner than later.
So far, it's fire with fire here with just a little bit of aqua.
And
slow it down.
And I love the Edith ban coming in here for Echo, mainly because the Edith could still be played out, considering that they're still looking for their potential roamer here, and the XP lane could still be flexed.
All right, we got
100%,
one
100%.
more ban, and we're looking for roamers. They need to block our roamers. Gentlemen, the Matilda's still out there.
Oh.
How did we get here?
Wow, I guess we're getting back into...
They don't care.
We're sliding back a meta for
They're
sure.
prepared. They're prepared.
Yeah, they're prepared for it. It honestly feels like a trap if you go Mathilda. Yes, it's powerful, but it does kind of feel like it's a trap at this point. But if I were Echo, I'd bite onto that cheese, that Mathilda, because honestly, who would catch the Mathilda? You have the Faramis that has this tether on you, but the Mathilda answers that. But it looks like they're not going to bite it. They're going to go for the Minotaur instead. We have seen the Minotaur in the playoffs, specifically in the hands of Ogwin.
It rhymes with Minsitar. You're looking for that.
Yeah, it was from another universe, I swear.
Missing an S there somewhere.
Alrighty, here we go. They're looking to close up. They still need a hero for Eman and Light.
Yes.
Open?
Can't go wrong with the Aerofel, obviously.
Yes, and they're lucky to have the Faramis too.
Bruno still open.
That's safer. I like that. Better.
Let's see if it's going to be taken down by RSG here. They're still looking for a Golden and Roamer. I wouldn't be surprised if they go full Ube here. Florin Bruno or Rafa Bruno, you know?
When.
Neither.
The answer is the casters are wrong. They go 1-1 and Cho.
I think Raka was right. We are sliding back into more established metagames, and that's why the Cho comes out for Light, and then Eman picks up the 1-1.
Just yesterday, we've seen wins on the back of this show. I gotta say, I'm loving it.
Benny Cutie, he has to at least get something safer. He can't pick the Iksha in this game. This is what I would call a mission impossible game for the Iksha. Maybe a Claude, maybe something that could dash around.
If we're sliding back, you go with the Beatrix, but no, it's the Bruno. All right, this is okay. This is a dash.
Yeah, that's
the
still
dash.
and a stun if you're able to land it across someone else. It is a tackle, but let's look at the draft index for one final time. Looks like early to mid will be the power spike here for Echo.
Team fight for days, and that's mostly from that Faramis, obviously. They got multiple ways to sustain this.
And then, of course, you have the isolation here from the Cho, and whoever the jump from a 1-1 lands onto. And it looks like we can also consider the fact that Nat is white hot right now.
He is
white hot.
It's not even red hot. White hot is hotter. What's hotter, blue hot or white hot?
White hot. Yeah.
All right, but you know, this is still a very important game. RSG Philippines versus Echo. This could be the road to a reverse sweep or the end of the road for RSG Philippines.
Gentlemen, let's not forget, Echo is still at match point.
Yeah.
So regardless of how white hot, blue hot Nats is, he's just but one player. We mentioned it already, they have to follow through. Because if not, Echo can lean hard on the fact that the pressure is on. And RSG could be eliminated right here, right now.
All of the Raiders in the arena just buzzing in anticipation with what's to come. And all junglers will be starting on their purple buffs. I think they won't be meeting for quite a while here unless we do see big invades. But so far, Yuzhong has been protecting his own jungle entrances against this Benedetta.
That's something that can really defend against a Vendetta. And but you know what, Leo's right. Absolutely, there's just no I in team. You can't go solo here all day long. It's very unlikely, but there's a lot of eyes in Mississippi, though.
Yeah, I agree. There's 5 eyes in Mississippi. Now, Eman and Benny Cutie with a short 1v1. Light will be there to provide a bit more zoning, but Carl Teasy, Light spots him out. That could have been a very, very fast kill if ever he did dash in.
Yeah, close to 4 here. Carl Teasy ready with the Decimate already. And then there's some time before we can get into that turtle area.
as we say, the whole sliding back into a current metagame affects also the rotations. You see here, the mid laners did not go for the double XP start. So that means both Nats, Sanford, and the roamers in Light and in JP have to wait. This is going to be a very specific kind of turtle dance, because neither have as clean of a go. No ults.
And I have to agree, the rotation coming in from Irad came in quite early. It's just to deny a lot of XP cards coming in here for Stanford, but now they're going to go all in.
Yeah, great defense, great initiate here from Nats. Already using up the Petrify, but look at this. This is why they pick it up. Sanford's regenerating.
And now the turtle, half HP, Electo, final blow, Braces Wrap, secures that turtle.
Irad's still going to be the one to take it up, and that's first blood as well, being served up for RSG. What's the punchback going to look like here?
Sanford still looking for that team fight. They find Light, but Carltese low HP already, and they won't be continuing that fight. Echo loses out on that one.
Yep, there it is. RSG was first to actually get to level 4, and that made all the difference.
Huge difference here, especially with the sustain. Can't really take out anyone, but you're doing a pretty good job if you're getting that right off the bat. Going straight up into Sanford, next target here. Down goes the Praises Wrap, but it's all good in the hood so far, at least for the remaining members. But will it be for long? Aqua force a flicker out, still gonna go down.
Now it's 2 for 2 in our kill score, but the turtle did go to the hands of RSG. Slight gold lead for the Raiders. JP's found out here by Light, but I don't suspect there will be a kill further. RSG still ahead.
All right, so far so good. Oh Lord, we've seen this already. Less than, 3 minutes and a half in, Benicudi scores himself a Haas Claws. This is a relatively mum gold lane here. And Benicudi, despite being down on EXP, I'd say even in an engagement, if he decides to pick a fight with Eman, he's more likely to win.
Yeah, the damage coming in for this hero, this Bruno specifically, especially early on, is a lot to take, especially if you're 1-1 who has naturally low HP in the early parts of the game. Unless he's rocking the steel leg plates, then maybe he stands a chance to survive. But Light, looking for Benny, doesn't really find him.
Again, Light's just going to do this all day. He's just going to try to threaten out that way the dragon, just so he can keep JP close here.
Yep. And even in the terms of gold, I'd say this paints the same picture. Same with the XP lane, XP situation, because yeah, Eman is much easier and gets more rotations in from his roamer. But get this, Benicudi has a Purify that also purifies the stacks from Wanwan.
Wan definitely going to be a bit more of a precarious situation here. Carltese is going to be able to get that turtle though, and the re-engage is strong here from Sanford's Black Dragon form. Going straight up onto the Netherrealm user, but the fight's still ongoing. They're trying to slow down Nats as well. Irad's going to be the one in the front here, and JP going to be able to get taken out.
Wow, the eye for an eye coming in from Nats, stunning up JP. That's perfect timing coming in from that Benedetta.
Yep, long drawn out fight like that, definitely the one was going to take the skies. But what is clear here is RSG seems to understand that they also have to juggle their HP bars. It's not so easy to say, you know what, Netherrealm, we're good. They have to watch out for Carltese because they've denied Carltese a chain of decimates. So that should be key here for them to ramp up into a solid mid-game power spike.
I say so. But adding up to that spike is going to be that gold from that turret on bot side. Should be pretty big for RSG. I mean, every small advantage here will definitely count.
Yep, and RSG with a very small advantage, just around 500 gold here. This is still anybody's game, and we have to remind all of our viewers right now how important this is. It's either a way for RSG to just continue this, or Echo just ending it all, and now Echo in a very even spot. Is this something that they want against RSG?
I'd say this is okay. This is fine for them. They still are looking for that rubber band. They're looking for it to snap. And now Nats looking for big play in mid. This should set up for the next turtle in about 30 seconds. What I am looking for, though, gentlemen, is when Echo decides to turn and find a solid kill. They've gotten kills, yes, but only off of back-end trades. And they're putting a lot of it on Aqua. Once they get Eman, once they get Irad, that's when really the pendulum starts to swing.
And swing it will, for sure.
And hopefully they do find those targets. It's RSG right now. They're trying to play it safe. Look at that. The 1v1 prowess of a Yuzong, you can never truly underestimate it, especially with a 100 strike.
Man, oh man, Sanford's going hard, and now, because of his lack of targets here, he flies straight up into Irad, forces the NetherRealm as well. Emman's gonna join the fray, but Benny's here as well. JP could be low. Carl Teasy with the turtle. They're shutting it out, they're flying it out, and Emman's gonna go down. Light!
He's out for blood!
He's out for blood right here for the decimate and the double.
And that's just Carl Teasy finding the targets that he wants. And now he's short 1v1 here. Benny versus Nats. Who's going to win it? Looks like nobody.
Nope.
Both of them just run away.
That's a default. But I hate it when I'm right. What did I say? They're looking for the rubber band to snap, and indeed it did. Taking down Irad, taking down Light. First death for that roamer, but something to note here, look at the damage dealt by Aqua and Irad. I think Echo's also learning on the fly. They've also figured out that, hey, maybe we've been sitting underneath NetherRealm, and we've been sitting underneath the Appraiser's Wrath a little too long. They were more mobile in that last turtle fight up top.
Yeah, and look at the item build coming in here for Carl Teasy. An early blade armor and I guess some components to core items that he usually needs, and that's all he actually wants. It's 2-0-2. A lot of the physical damage that RSG could throw could be deflected right back to the Raiders.
Yeah, that Fury Hammer actually just helps out in your early game damage.
Yep.
So you want to keep that as long as possible.
It's not a cheap item, but just the same, it does so much.
And penetration, huge.
Yeah, and now in the top lane, big fight brewing here. Aqua able to fend off some minions, but Light might just find Sanji. Already uses out the Shunpo. And look at the Benedetta just clearing out the mid lane wave again and again.
I love that our cameraman already knows something's gonna happen.
Nats is playing a different game.
Yeah. Absolutely. They know that, you know, this guy's gonna be doing some crazy stuff. Let's keep one guy here. Literally, you're on Nat's duty.
Yeah, because right now what Nats is doing is he's been trying to preemptively clear the mid lane wave so he has more time to clear the bottom lane wave. And in turn gives more power to RSG around that top lane side of the map. So that's just a lot of macro decisions here for Nats.
Yep, and this is, in essence... Oh, there's a kick!
Huge kick here, and of course the Black Shoe already expended, but that's a pretty good trade here, I would say, for Echo. They could force this knowing the Way of the Dragon is not available.
All right, I was saying, any time that RSG force Echo to respond, they're winning, and now they're clashing in.
Yeah, it's a huge response here. Sanford trying to fight back. Nats looking for his target. Dives straight into the 5-man of Echo. Look at Nats right now. He has to dive on out of there. NetherRealm activated by Aqua. This could be bad. They're using up a lot of their big ticket skills. And it does. It is snapping like there's no tomorrow. Chase is on for Echo. Nats is on the side, but Lord is super low. Can he take it though? Carl Teasy, slow and steady, wins the race, gets that turtle, the Lord rather, up on his sleeve.
Crucial Lord secure for Echo. They did, however, just get one kill, but still a big objective to boot.
All right, what does this convert to? Well, of course, you're looking at Benny Cutie going up against Emman here, about 500 gold. So that's about 20, 30 seconds that you'll have an item on ahead of your lane mate. Looking at Carl Teasy, though, again, it's slow and steady, but so far, the damage he's dealing, especially with the decimates, it's getting better and better. So they can learn from this. They are adjusting on the fly. Nats, he's slowly becoming just a way of life for Echo now.
Yeah, and now Sanford diving in with Black Dragon form, providing some zone out for Echo, a 1k gold lead, and now that's the first turret going down, but Nats all the way up top, already making a way for RSG.
All right.
Just nasty.
I take it back. Nats has just full-on changed from just, all right, look at me, into becoming a full-on rogue. He is mischievous. He is rambunctious. He's done more than just clear waves. He's starting to take turrets.
He's a little boy.
Yeah, he's not asking for attention. He is demanding
Exactly. There's a difference. And now, even if the fights don't break out because of what he's doing, he's happy because he's permanently affecting the map.
Yep, and the turrets that he does take down, the waves that he clears super fast, it's a lot of value for RSG. It's what keeps them alive. It's literally the duct tape underneath the sinking boat. Or
Duct tape, nice.
Duct tape, yeah.
Not a very effective way to fix a situation, but...
But you know, it keeps the boat floating.
Exactly.
But only for a little bit.
You haven't sunk yet.
Yeah, and that's what matters for RSG. They're buying time for Eman to finally get all the items that he needs to go all in against Echo. But Echo, they still hold a 1K gold lead. And Sanji still having a great game here, 100% KP.
Very tight game so far. Only 1,000 between these two teams.
All right, now we have to weigh the options that Echo have because Nats is really a huge thorn on their side. He is literally the hangnail in your left toe when you're wearing a nice pair of rubber shoes. He is just that last bit of chips in the bag and you just can't reach it.
Yeah, that one last potato chip down the bottom of the can.
Right?
That's
Yeah,
him.
the last French fry at the bottom of your table as well.
They're the parking slot you didn't see and then someone just pulls up into it.
That's Nats.
It's so annoying. And that's enough for him to actually give RSG the advantage.
And get a almost 50% win probability.
Right, more than.
And that's off of a 1K gold lead coming in from Echo. Irad does taunt Carl TZ, but I feel like a fight won't really happen already here in the Lord Pit. They're going to wait for things to happen. That's what I feel.
This won't be a 5v5, at the very least 4v4 on the Lord Pit, then a 1v1 on bottom.
All right, here's the fundamental truth of the matter. Whenever Sanford has to respond to what Bendetta's doing, whatever Nats is doing, RSG's winning. Because they need Sanford. Sanford needs to be in the fight. The Yu Zhong gives so much more to a fight.
And look how quickly they're going at it. JP gonna go down without activating the Minoan Fury. That is going to be a 1 for none. It's 4v5 right now. Lord is up for the taking.
Now a 4v5 scenario. Sanford expending that Furious Dive. And now 3/4 AP for the Lord. Benecutie trying to deal a bit of damage here. Half HP on the Lord. Nats zoning them out. And Emad, quite the brave 1-1 there. But Carl TZ and Irad now fighting it out, juking it out near the Lord Pit. Half HP Lord Alexo on 1.
Straight up onto the fight here is going to be Nat. Sanford as well. Black Dragon form activated. Down goes the Nether Realm as well, keeping RSG alive. And that's a kick going over straight into Sanford. He's still alive for some reason. Someone take this guy down. Well, Benecutie is on the back. He's having a heyday.
All right, 1 for 1. Carl for light. And now JP's back to the action. All throughout, look at that. Well synchronized top and bottom pushing in. Nothing comes for free, not for RSG.
Oh man, still anybody's game. Immortality pickup coming in from JP. Now he could be a bit more tempting to hit for RSG. Less more of a risk for him to go in the front lines as they wait out the Lord once again. Carl TZ already back in this game. Gonna walk all the way. Eman, what's happening, Eman?
Oh my goodness! Eman! For nothing going down here. Echo so proactive on the Lord take.
Oh no! Look at Nats down bottom. He's splitting.
He's answered by the Yu Zhong though, but will it be enough?
Okay, the fight
Fight
continues.
goes on, happening right now on the Lord area. JP up front, light, looking for a way, looking for someone to make his day.
That's
Carl
it.
TZ taking Lord though.
They gotta concede that. And Echo, that is just situational awareness. They are omnipresent. It's like they're already aware of what RSG wants to do. So now, RSG is forced to evolve. I'd say RSG can't pull the same tricks anymore. That's it. Nats splitting the map. They have to add to their bag of tricks.
Yeah, there's like 2 people that cannot die in a Lord fight for RSG, and that's a 1-1 and Irad. Nats could throw his body in front of everybody, and that would be okay, but Eman, different story. Eman getting a free death in the hands of Echo is not something that you want to see if you're a Raider. Now the Dragon, Sanford already in front of 3 people here with the Lord pushing down, and look at the back line.
Looking at it, light, my goodness. He used up everything to try to stay alive, even the Nether Realm of Aqua. And it's going to cost only a sliver of health here for this inhibitor tree.
All right, as usual, they send back Sanford to try and defend from Nats.
He's buying so much time, and the time is RSG. Time for RSG is the most valuable thing that they can have, because after losing that Lord fight, once again they have to cook it up. Once again they have to send Nats in other lanes far from where the action happens, and they have to buy time, and time is what they need for chances. And when the chances come, they can't mess it up.
Okay, here's the thing. I think for now it's worth it for Nats to push this and keep going because Echo hasn't done what Echo needs to do to actually stop Nats from doing this so easily. They have to start pushing these turrets. Look, there's still that tier 1 up top and then that tier 2 down bottom. If these go down, if Echo are able to push these in, Nats' whole split push situation doesn't come as free, doesn't come as easy.
That's true.
Then he's forced to join the fights.
He's gonna have to do extra work to push out these waves on the sides, right? So that's something that maybe Echo could kind of think of here right now.
I mean, I'm sure they know, they're aware of this, but it's not as easy. It's easier said than done, definitely.
Absolutely.
The cameraman has extra duty right now, just watching over Nats, as you said earlier. But look, interesting pickup here coming in from Carltese. Early winter truncheon on the hands of Carlito the Great.
What was that?
Yeah, it's for the 1-1. It's for the crossbow tang. It's definitely a threat. Again, they respect how much Eman can do with it. So if Carltese can come in, if Carltese can bait out the ult with those stacks, then he will willingly accept that ult and then press the button.
Super duper early full-on tank mode here. I think he might get rid of that Fury Hammer soon as well.
And then grab an Immortality.
Grab an Immortality, go for the buy and sell mechanics, and right now Echo with, I would say, still a very relevant gold lead here with 2K. We have not yet went to the point where everybody has all of their items. The Lord spawned already an Evolved Lord, and now Carltese will be the one holding it on for the side of Echo.
Yep, they have a slight lead here with this pull, the positioning of the Lord. Eman props himself up into the Y bush. Oh, spotted.
Nicely spotted there, obviously, but then they will also suffer some damage while a fight is also happening on top side.
Yep, it's a 4v4 in the Lord Pit and a 1v1 in the XP lane. Erod will be pulling it to the side of RSG and Eman. He has to be careful with his positioning. He goes forward once again. Sanji on low HP. Now Eman has to regen quite a bit as the Lord dance continues.
Eman playing this so I don't know, proactive here with this 1-1. He's playing with fire, but he's getting away with it.
Yeah, he's walking on very thin ice, especially for the fact that Echo are rocking 2 Purifies, not just for the CC, not just for the possible pulls or kicks from light, but also from those weakness points. But wait, look at this!
Speaking of weakness points, will that be procced up here? It's gonna be Benny Cutie going down as well. Sanford could be close by as well. 4v5 here. Aqua, does he have another roam? Yes, he does. He's gonna be all so fine with Nats pushing up on top side as well. That turret could be going down sometime soon.
Oh, that's disastrous. Carltese loses out on his purple, and that top lane inhibitor almost goes down. Not to mention, the worst of them all, Benny Cutie goes RSG. That's why Eman was so brave. That's why Eman was putting himself where he needs to be.
And Light didn't even burn a flicker. That is insane coming in from RSG. They find the target that they need, and it puts them back in this game with that Evolved Lord.
Procced all the weakness points, and they got ahead. Now, Echo is in full-on turtle mode.
Yep.
Now we're waiting for this big push, because this might just be the one to send us all the way to game number 5. Top lane about to be crushed down by the Lord. That's mid lane turret gone. The inhibitor's about to be crushed as we speak. RSG goes in for the bottom lane first. Fight not yet happening. Top lane will be going down as well. Only the mid lane inhibitor turret remains. A minute ago it was the Echo's game, but right now RSG is knocking in their base.
Very negligible goal lead here. This could still go either way, but RSG, they're making Echo work for it. Carltese is there up front. Electro Final Blow already used up to clear the minion waves. And the defense is going to happen here with nothing too crazy activated for Echo.
All right, RSG knows, especially Echo too. They know that if they forced it and they eventually got down the inhibitor, it may have cost more than just a couple of lives. So they don't want to suffer that. They don't want to get the clap back, especially again for RSG. This is match point. They could get eliminated if things go wrong.
Yep, and we know that Echo loves to defend and is a really good team in terms of defending big situations like that one. Look at the items. Everybody already has the items that they need because we have reached the 60k mark almost for Echo and RSG at this point. Just waiting in for those one final item for the roamers. But overall, this is already whoever wins the next team fight territory.
Anti-Keras there. The last item that's going to be here for Carl TZ. He's probably going to swap that out for Immortality once he uses the Winter Truncheon. So he's definitely going to be worth it to go straight up front here. JP, super duper low, procced up already with the crossbow of Tang. He's going to be forcing it up. Sanford flying in straight to the face. Carl TZ as well. Backline's pretty secure still. Ben some front work here. But he's going to get chased down as well. JP going to fall, but Eman will as well. Who's going to be ahead of there? Sanji! Oh my goodness, Nats and Light are super duper low!
And look at the plays coming in from Sanji. 2 crucial kills.
And he has yet to die, did not spend his Purify, and still has his black shoes up. Oh, this mid lane prodigy doing work. Something to note, folks, this big trade, JP did not get that last tick off of the Minoan Fury.
Yeah.
If he did, this would have been disastrous.
Yeah.
One more look at this fight.
Down.
It started off of him too, by the way. It started off of him, obviously trying to bait something, pulls off the buy and sell juggle, and then hits the Winter Truncheon, and then comes back in for the fight one more time. And then here we go. There's a big knock-up, and they're looking for one more. Dies in the hands of Eman, but I think that was just enough time for Sanji to do just the magic that he did.
And now we finally see the value of the Winter's Truncheon, and now Sanji looking for Benikudi. Can he find him? He gets kicked!
Oh, hunting him down though, but there is going to be an answer as well. Benikudi, he's diving on, but going to get chased up. Knock up by the Lord. That could make things 50-50, but still going to go over to Carl TZ. Oh my goodness, that was insane! Nats is going to fall. Where's the Benedetta now? Irad and Eman are all alone.
That's a huge man advantage for Echo. They have a Lord coming out in about 2 seconds, and they are staring down a 4v3 defense.
The San duo going huge for that fight. A 3-man knockup coming in from Sanford and Sanji bursting them all. Now a 3v4 scenario. Sadly for Echo, they don't have their marksman, but they do have that man advantage. They can just go all in if they find the target that they need.
Can they push this though? That's a big question. Irad, Eman, and Aqua are close by. It's going to be very close, ladies and gents. It's a full-on 3v4 with the Lord in tow. Irad's the first target to go. Oh my goodness, Eman, he's on the back. He's trying to get the attention, but that could be it. It's the end. Echo are the ones to triumph here.
And this winning moment is brought to you by your official sponsor, FWD Life Insurance. Echo will continue their journey to M5.
Echo made the most of what resources they had. There was no Petrify. Battle spells were off of cooldown, a few key ults. But they said, you know what? Damn the odds. Forget about playing it safe. We can do it here, we can do it now. And a key to what went down was the fact that the Lord was there. That was an evolved Lord. They were dealing much more damage than they should have otherwise.
Yeah, no Benny, no problem.
Oh man, Benikudi did get a bit of pressure there in the last part.
Trapped inside the Lord Pit.
Trapped inside the Lord Pit, a concealed play coming in from Light. But that was the end of the story for RSG, who I do think is heartbroken after that loss, especially Nats, who put everything in this series. But still, a very nice effort coming in from the Raiders. The victory still goes to the hands of Echo. Show of sportsmanship here. For the entire regular season, we've watched Irad and Carl TZ juke it out. Just show everyone what a great jungler is. But at the end of the day, for day number 3, RSG is the one to go home. But still give a round of applause for the Raiders. They gave us everything, and we saw that.
Season after season, year after year, the Raiders have shown us what true excellence from Filipino MLBB teams looks like. And here they finish top 4.
Now we're gonna go to Maracino for the interview.
Everybody, let's give a big round of applause to RSG Philippines. Coach Panda, this isn't the outcome we hoped for. Every journey has its ups and its downs. Now this is your moment to say your final message to all your supporters and to everybody watching?
We worked really hard this season. I had many dreams and goals. I wanted to make Irad the best jungler. I wanted to go to N5. I wanted my players, Light, Eman, Nats, Aqua, RTZ, Soul, Irad, everyone talaga. I really wanted to win this season. I really, really did. We had hiccups during the regular season. And then sa playoffs, I was confident that we can execute it maayos. I'm not sad because nalaglag na yun. I'm just sad because this is the last chapter for us this season. Thank you for everyone who supported us. And congrats to Echo. And thank you for everyone watching. So, yung dalawang representatives sa M5, good luck. Please, talunin nyo Indo. Good luck.
Thank you so much, Coach Panda. You may now take your bow. Everybody, one more time, GG! RSG Philippines, we thank you for being an amazing team, and we can't wait to see what you will offer in the future. RSG Philippines, your journey ends here. And now, let's call the winner of this series, Echo. Echo, congratulations! Benny Cutie, parang parang natanggalan ka ng tinik Nakita ko yung expression mo ngayon. Congratulations! Pagkatapos ng nangyari kahapon, meron pa kayong pagkakataon para ma-defend ang inyong title. Gaano kagaan ang pakiramdam mo ngayon?
Siguro, yun nga po, sa sinabi niya, para pong nabunutan ng tinik kasi bago kami pumasok ng playoffs, natalo kami ng 3 sunod-sunod ng regular season, and then pagpasok ng playoffs, natalo kami ng blacklist. And parang ako minsan nagda-doubt na ako, parang nahihirapan na din talaga ako. So, ayun, kaya pa rin pala talaga.
What part ba dito na sinasabi mo na nahihirapan? Ang ikaw or Echo?
Ang hirap po manalo, ganun.
Mahirap manalo. Nararamdaman niyo na ba yung pressure ngayon?
Hindi po, mas gumaan po para sa akin.
And maybe, Coach Trevor, parang emotional ka ngayon. What's going through your mind right now?
Sobrang saya ko lang po kasi yung RSG po kasi parang kontrapelo po kami talaga sa kanila. Kaya sobrang emotional po talaga. Kaya gusto din namin bumawi sa blacklist.
Ayun nga, nakikita ko kasi teary-eyed kayo. Ito gusto ko malaman, maybe kay Carl TZ. Pagkatapos na nangyari kahapon, actually, pwede kayong magkaroon ng revenge kontra sa Blacklist International bukas. This is a rematch. Rematch to, may rivalry na nagaganap sa inyong dalawa. Ayon sa ating mga manonood, naging medyo magulo nga daw yung desisyon sa last moments ng ating laban, kaya daw kayo natalo. So ano nga ba ang magbabago, ang mag-iiba ngayon sa Echo dahil bukas, rematch?
Siguro po expect po nila na mas disiplinado kami ngayon, tas mas palong-palo kami bukas. Message ko lang kay Irad, laro lang ng laro, lakas mo. Pinahirapan niyo kami sobra, lalo na si Nats. Okay lang yung Nats, dami pang MPL.
Nice words. Now it's time to announce the match MVP. Let me hear it from you. Let's take a look at the screen for the match MVP. Carl TZ. Ano pa ba ang maaasahan namin sa'yo bukas? Talagang napaka-importanting laban to para sa Echo.
Yun nga po, palong-palo. Tapos, sobrang disiplinado talaga namin. Paghahandaan namin sila sobra.
Parang ito rin yung situation last season, no? Last time, no?
Apo.
Kayo din ang nag-eliminate sa RSG. So ano pa ba yung gagawin natin para makita natin na mas malakas ang Echo bukas?
Uy, ba't ako?
Coach!
Siguro po yung papakita namin, siguro yung mga natutunan namin simula nung pagkatalo namin, especially sa kanila. Kasi after nun, hindi kami nagpahinga kahit pagod kami. Nag-practice agad kami. And then, ayun. Yun po yung papakita namin.
And we're all excited to see what's gonna happen tomorrow. Dahil for sure, it's going to be very intense. And it's gonna be one great game. Once again, everybody, let's give a round of applause to Echo. Your journey still continues. You may now take your bow and take your walk of victory. Congratulations, Coach. Everybody, Echo loud. And now, hihimayin natin ang ating laban. Babalikan na natin ang ating mga analyst. Pasok.
With Echo's victory against RSG Philippines, they secure another match tomorrow and they will have a fighting chance for the last slot. Makikita natin magre-represent ng Pilipinas para sa M5. Of course, kudos pa rin sa RSG Philippines for putting up an amazing fight. But at the end of the day, it was Echo that prevailed in this lower bracket series. Dito natin malalaman kung paano nila ito ginawa sa ating analyst. Muli, ako si Midnight. Kasama ko pa rin dito si Nomad na nating idadaysek at hihimayin kung paano nga ba ito ginawa ng Echo. Nomad, it was an amazing game for Echo. Pero nakita natin, still, RSG, they put up a hell of a fight in the mid-game.
Good fight sa mid-game. I mean, all things considered, yung 1-1 pick na ginawa ng RSG, initially, I was dumbfounded by it. Pero, at the end of the day, they were able to keep 1-1 alive. Pero, because of the efforts of Sanji, because the efforts of JP and the rest of Echo, it just wasn't enough for RSG.
It was just the execution ng RSG that were holding this game for them. I would say this was an outdraft from Echo kasi it's very clear, napaka-linaw ng advantage sa kanila. Lamang sa lane yung Bruno, nakapakataas ng damage output nila, nakakuha ng early game si Carl TZ, but then again, yung execution ng RSG in the mid-game allowed them to have this amazing fight against Echo. Pero one thing is for certain, yung late game Lilia ay talagang deadly for RSG. Kaya naman naging maganda yung performance dito ni Sanji. He put a stop over the 1-1 and the Faramis. 509 ang kanyang KDA, 93% kill participation, and gusto ko yung itemization niya rito. It's just so perfect to deal with the heroes of RSG. It needed to be this way. Yung Ice Queen 1, Enchanted Talisman, Glowing 1, Divine Glaive into the Truncheon para lang may safety insurance covers the 1-1. Perfect itemization, perfect gameplay overall for the support of Echo. And makikita natin dito yung naging takbo ng game natin sa highlights.
Yeah, I mean, Nats, we have to commit Nats here on the side of RSG because sa buong match, lahat ng ginagawa ni Nats, hindi siya nakakuha ng kill, gumagawa lang siya ng opportunity para sa RSG na makapagkuha ng makakuha ng objectives. Nagsisplit push si Nats, making sure na si Sanford hindi siya nakakasali sa team fight para lang maging safe si Eman as long as possible. Eman tried what he can for the early game, pero I feel like it all started dun sa top lane engagement nila, dun sa jungle ng Echo, kung saan nagbaliktad din yung lahat. Nakita din naman natin dito na Echo completely overpowering RSG in every single team fight because of the draft.
Yeah, again, it's just a natural way of how things will go. But yung adjustments or yung execution ng RSG, it changes the dynamics of the team fight. Yung positioning lagi nila 1-1, pati na rin yung Faramis. Of course, Nats as well on the Benedetta. Binanggit ni Wolf sa Tagalog broadcast na mas mabilis nga naman nakakagalaw yung Benedetta versus the Yuzong. Kaya naman prevalent yung matchup na yan. Allowing RSG to fight more frequently together compared to Echo. And then naging problem din yung Faramis 1-1 combination pagdating ng late game kasi yung 1-1 hindi na ganun kadali patayin, lalo pat wala rin namang burst damage coming na from Echo na tulad ng mga Kadita na talagang alam mo tutuno kagad sa 1-1. Although meron namang physical damage si Bruno, but the thing is may layer of protection kasi with the Netherrealm. Yun yung naging isang problema ng RSG. Pero pagdating sa late game, ito na yung veteran experience. Echo pulling out an amazing outplay from JP.
Yeah, JP with the Winter Truncheon coming in clutch with the flicker and with the Minoan Fury. Doon talaga nagbago yung iipiyahangin. RSG, they had to make a decision. Kukunin ba natin Lord na kulang tayo? Sige, kunin natin. Try natin yung force. Pero pagdating dito sa Lord fight, Carl TZ was able to steal it. Bumiglang pumasok si Sanford, completely zoning out Irad, and wala na magawa yung RSG from here.
Yeah, even though nagkaroon ng mishap na napatay si Benny QT, it's fine. Kasi at the end of the day, what Echo wanted here is to get the Lord. And nirun down na nila yung RSG papunta sa base as they knew they just needed to convert this final objective into the end game scenario wherein they can actually take out the base of RSG. Again, this was an intense and very close game between RSG and Echo. Dito natin makikita sa jungling pattern ni Carl TZ kung gaano ka dami yung nangyaring galaw nung early game. Kasi essentially talagang ang gusto ng Echo dito is makuha ulit yung early game control. Having the Martis, na alam natin medyo mabilis mag-fall off sa late game, hindi siya ganun katulad ng Fredrin na mabilis mag-scale or nag-scale towards late game. Unlike the Baksha, kailangan mo talaga yung early game momentum kay Martis. Kaya naman yung movement ng Echo talagang all across the map.
Yeah, even though na ito yung huling El Bimbo nila Irad sa ni Carl TZ, kahit pa paano si Carl TZ kontrolado pa rin niya yung mapa. This just goes to show na Carl TZ is still, I would say, the king of the jungle here, at least for the teams that we have remaining.
Yeah, again, having to secure the early game control for Echo was really crucial for their lineup. Nagbago lang yung dynamics ng game natin nung ni-utilize na yung Benedetta ni Nats. Again, similar to game number 3, napakalikot nung Benedetta. Tulad nung jungling pattern ni Carl TZ, kung gaano karami siyang pinuntahan, ganoon din karaming pinuntahan nung Benedetta sa early to mid game. Now we are gonna be looking at the emblem builds. Again, makikita natin dito, same story with the Benedetta. Nandiyo pa rin yung threat, nandiyo pa rin yung Impure Rage, but Carl TZ with the Martis this time around. Impure Rage then added damage sa early game. Naging scale naman na towards mid-game. Pero ang importante rito yung thrift, pati na rin yung killing spree. This allows Martis to play a very, very aggressive early game momentum-based gameplay for Echo. Kasi again, kailangan mo makuha yung lead versus RSG. Kasi kapag hindi, yung 1-1 makakapag-scale up, guguluhin ka na naman ng Benedetta sa may mid lane, and then magka-crumble ka late game kasi scaling yung lineup ng RSG. But you can also say the same thing with Echo, lalo pat na hawak din nila si Sanji rito. Super important yung wilderness and agility na hawak ni Sanji rito. No? Yung wilderness blessing na nagbibigay ng mobility sa kanya alongside the agility kasi yung maneuverability sa fights, super important yan laban sa Paramis tsaka 1-1.
Ang daming pwedeng mangyari maganda para sa RSG. Ang daming pwedeng opportunity para sa RSG na manalo. Pero at the end of the day, it's really Echo wanting it more. Kasi, yeah, sinabi mo na kanina na Echo had the better draft against RSG. RSG had some semblance of execution going up against Echo. It's the pressure that's building up for RSG that may be a big factor. No, it is a big factor for them.
It was a big factor.
And Echo just hungry to defend their title. That's all there is.
Kitang-kita sa game kasi talagang very controlled yung mga players natin. Even with RSG, naka-target lock na sila dito kay Benny QT. Every single time na hinahanap nila yung team fight dito against Echo, it was always up against the Bruno. Pero RSG pa nga dito yung nakakuha ng highest GPM dito for Eman, and also Aqua dealing the highest damage output in this game with the Paramis. Pero at one point actually si Benny QT yung may hawak ng highest damage output. Do keep in mind na siya na yung ginago, siya na yung pinafocusan, all in ng RSG dito sa Bruno. Pero at one point, Benny QT held the highest damage output dito for Echo, and that tells you kung gaano naging consistent yung laro ng Echo to secure this game versus RSG, finally closing out in game number 4. Again, to correct an earlier statement, Echo is yet to secure the M5 World Championship, and bukas makakalaban nila ang Blacklist International. Diyan natin malalaman kung sino yung huling team na magre-representa ng Pilipinas for the M5 World Championships. But again, props to both Echo and RSG. You couldn't have asked for a better match between these two teams?
Definitely playoff season and definitely world-class quality yung pinapakita ng teams natin. And I'm just looking forward to the next matches. Lahat ng mga maglalaban sa atin sa tournament natin ngayon for the next couple of days, lahat sila na may experience na pumunta sa World Series. Now, dito natin makikita ko sino talaga yung mas gustong manalo.
Yeah, hindi lang mas gustong manalo, kundi yung mga mas pinalakas na version ng ating mga teams. We've all seen our teams grow. Echo, sabi nila kanina, na-improve na nila. Marami silang natutunan kahapon. May mga shot call woes sila, naayos sila versus RSG. Nakita natin, medyo bumalik yung House of Highlights. And bukas, again, makakalaban nila Blacklist International. It's still a very big challenge for them to come across them. Kasi again, nakita natin din yung Blacklist International, very stable yung kanilang laruan recently. Again, APBR, sila na yung unang nakasecure ng M5 World Championship spot. Pero bukas natin malalaman kung sino yung huling team na again magre-representa dito for the Philippines sa international stage. Speaking about M5, why don't we get a vibe check for the M Series kasama ang ating napaka-poking caster na si Manjin Faldas.
Maraming salamat sa dalawang poging analysts. Bago tayo magsitulog, ay tayo muna ay mag-vibe check. This is the M-Vibe Check. At ang dami na nating mga pinag-usapang mga teams. At isa sa mga pag-uusapan natin ay ang representatives from Turkey. At ito ang team ng Fire Flux. Sila ay nakilala dati bilang Incendio Supremacy nung M4. Kung naaalala nyo si Bad Girl Sep at si Rosa, sila yon. Saglit. Ayan. Okay na. Okay na, yan. Sila yung nakakuha ng panalo sa kanilang region at sila ay nagkaroon din ng kanilang sariling strategy, which is ang tinawag natin na medyo malapit sa ube na Turkish Delight. Kung naalala nyo ay one time, meron ding in-interview na player sa kanila nung M4 na tinanong siya kung takot ba siya sa Pinoy team, specifically ang Echo. Sinabi niya, bakit ako matatakot sa Echo? Eh, hindi naman namin yon makakalaban sa playoffs. Yun ay si Alien. So, abangan natin ang mga players nila. Isa sa mga abangan dyan ay si Rosa. At ayun na nga, si Alien. At syempre, si Apex 47. Ito. Ninote ko yan. Permanent pa rin ba to? Okay, hindi na daw. Thank you. Thank you. Nakanote lahat ng sasabihin ko dyan, pero nakanote din lahat ng mga heroes na ating aabangan. Si Rosa ay mahilig gumamit ng mga matataas na burst type heroes, kagaya niya ng mga Farsa na umuuso ngayon. Mga likod ranger din. Kumbaga, Valentina, Enovaria. And sa Apex 47, bihira natin to makita sa MPL, nandiyan na ang Atlas. So, nako, Mpl-Ph, I mean, bihira na natin makita yan. Yung mga setup heroes ay pwedeng piliin ni Apex 47. Kaabang-abang itong Fire Flux kasi inaaral talaga nila ang mga PH teams. One time nga ay nakatabi ko pa si Bad Girl Sep at si Alien nung nanonood kami sa MSC at sinabi nila na madalas sila manood ng Mpl-Philippines. So gusto nila pumunta dito at gusto nilang bigyan tayo ng Turkish Delight. Ayun lang. Hindi na to permanent. Okay. Good job, Prod. Ang galing nyo na, ha? Nagbabasa kayo ng notes, ha? Nagbabasa kayo ng mga comments, ha? Ayun lang ang ating M-Vibe Check. Actually, naabangan ko yan, ha? Kasi nga, ang Turkish Delight, ang Fire Flux ay magre-ready na din. Hopefully, ay more than a month ang kanilang practice para mabigyan talaga nila tayo ng magandang laban. Improvement! Thank you! Thank you, ha? Okay, good. Alright. Alam naming inaantok na kayong lahat at alam naming gusto nyo nang magpahinga. Kasi nga, bukas ay tanggalan. Pero bago lahat yan, pasa muna natin sa napaka-stunning na si Mara Aquino. Mara, take us away.
Kabang-abang ang mga susunod na kabanata dahil nakilala na natin ang unang koponan na babandera para sa ating M5 World Championship. Walang iba, kundi ang ating M2 World Champions, APBR. They get to go back to the world stage. Abangan bukas dahil makikilala rin natin ang koponan na bubuo para sa ating Grand Finals para harapin ang AP brand for the Mpl-Philippines Season 12 Championship. Sino kaya yun? Kaya suportahan ang inyong paboritong koponan? Will it be Blacklist International or Echo? Bukas yan. Muli ako po si Mara Aquino nagpapaalala na ang tahanan ng pinakamalalakas na Mobile Legends Bang Bang players sa buong mundo ay mas Pinas Lakas. Keep it good vibes everybody and see you tomorrow.
The 12th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Smart, the official telco partner of MPL Philippines Season 12. Our official sponsor, Infinix. Infinix Zero 35G, 4K ultra clear front vlog phone. And FWD Life Insurance. In the epic adventure of life, FWD is your expert wingman. Celebrate your victories living with FWD. Our partners in esports, Maya, it's everything, and a bank. Secret Lab, the official gaming chair of MPL Philippines, Pi Channel, and EVM Convention Center. Experience the Mpl-Ph Season 12 Playoffs action live at EVM Convention Center. Get your tickets now from our official ticketing partner, Slash. Just go to bit.ly/S12 Playoffs tickets for more details. Don't forget to catch all of our official league content on TikTok, Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. To ensure the equality and fairness of our games, MPL Philippines is also monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusements Board.
Habang yung blacklist ay kumakapit pa, ayaw pa rin kita na napakalakas pa rin ng Pilipinas.